Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere. Anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
Good morning, wakeboarding world, to those of you on site here at Turin Wakepark, as well as those of you across the world of wakeboarding joining us here on day 2. Well, it was a half day to start things off yesterday, so the first full day of action here, and let me see if I can get this full naming right, the Turin Wakepark IWWF 2024 Youth and Senior Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships here in stunning Italy at the aforementioned stunning Turin Wakepark. You've seen the full course, you've seen the full rundown, you've had the full sponsor list, of which we'll be giving shout outs throughout this event. My name is Matt Crowhurst. Periodically I will be joined by my emceeing PIC, Matty Branston, who is actually competing this week, so he'll be in and out. But right now, we're getting started with the warm-up laps for our under-18s, our junior men Wakeskate qualification rounds. Group A, there are 2, Group A and B. It'll be the top 2 from each going through, and as per the usual, the remaining riders who do not qualify will be going into our LCQ, the last chance qualifiers. So we can see our rider list right there, and amongst it we've got Israel, Italy, Germany, the UK, France and France. Ranny Nitsan, Giacomo Farina, Fabian, Callum Saunders, Gauthier Chapellon, and Ethan Bogle, making up our very first round of riding here on this first full day, albeit our second day of competition in Italy. We got Wakeskate, we got Wakeboard. For those of you who are less familiar with the world of dancing on water, waterboarding, no, not that torture, but actually the more pleasurable form of the waterboarding act. We have got the attached form of wakeboarding, and we've got the skateboard style version of wakeboarding as well, a Wakeskate, which is what we're going to be starting things off with. And we have got quite the field of talented riders in all forms, men and women, young and a little bit older, should we say, more experienced, more worldly wise. And this is the Youth and Senior contest, and the reason we call it the Youth and Senior is because there are 2 elements to our wakeboarding world. There are the pathway that gets riders to where they want to go. That's the open category, the all-out category, the best of the best, where there is no age limit, young or old. There's just you wanting to put yourself on the line alongside the very best in the business. And then we have these other categories, which are all the age-segmented categories, which is what we are celebrating here in Italy, in Turin. In a few weeks' time, we will be back in Paris. We were there last year for cable wakeboarding action at the end of last year, and obviously there's been a large focus on Paris this year with the Olympics. We're going to be back there again for the Cable Wakeboard World Championships, where we have every single category celebrated, the youth and senior and the open category. But for now, the focus is here in Turin Wakepark. I'm going to tidy this mess up over here because that is not how you want a studio looking. I apologize, people. It is my first day. I will get into the swing. All right, so there's our lineup once again. And once again, if you are just joining us, and I've got the live stream looking up at the moment, hopefully we'll get the comment section up, but there is a good few of you watching already at this early juncture, wherever you are in the world. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. We're sorry you can't be with us. We're really sorry you can't be with us because have you seen it here? It's glorious. My first time at Turin Wakepark, and what a spectacle it is. It's going to be an amazing few days here for this 2024 rendition of this particular event, of which there have been many, and I've lost count. There's been loads of them. But luckily for myself and the aforementioned Matty Branston, who will be joining us, we have been involved in these events. Well, I've been involved with them for a very, very long time as a rider, and more recently, over the past couple of years, we've been lucky enough to join the family in a commentary position where we get to watch and wax lyrical and chat and get excited and pumped about that which we love the most, that which I love the most, which is wakeboarding, wakeskating, seated riding, dancing on water is what it's all about. So to every single one of you teams, you riders, you friends and family, you support crew are right here, because of those of you at home, not only am I chatting to you, but I'm chatting to all the people on site here as well. Good luck every single person out there. Let's get going with our first round of riding. We have got Ranny Nitsan of Israel, just 14 years old. So we've got the under 18 category, which is exactly as it says on the tin. All of our riders are 18 and under. After this, once they get out of the under 18 category, they have either got to ride in open men or women, or they've got to sit tight until they get to 30. So once you get above the age of 18, there are no more age categories, and you have to throw yourself in with the big guns. So these young riders in the under 18s, both in the wakeskate and the wakeboard, are always those riders who you're looking at thinking, wow, they are going to be the next ones on the podium at the next big open event. And already a lot of our riders competing in the under 18s and the open category as well. Okay, so we got going. We've got going with our very first rider. It is Ranny Nitsan on the sun bum kicker. Frontside 3 to get things going. El Clasico. It's a toe side, frontside 3 is often the ones that riders learn first on a Wakeskate when they're learning their first 360. It just tends to stick to their feet a little bit more in that particular rotation. Oh, Ranny, all of the shoves down the back straight. It was backside shove, frontside shove, big spin. Now left foot forward, coming straight at us. Does a little hip jump on that transition feature. The Tech Series is going outside in. There it is. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. So going outside relative to where the cable is, popping a backside board slide. Another little shove right in front of us, keeping my eyes on him. Backside 3 shove, we're nearing the end of his competition zone. Can he keep it together and ride this his way? He's going from the outside in, hopping on backboard. 90 out. Oh, Ranny, a little chest pump there as well. What a way to start the day. Dude, I mean, wakeskating is so difficult. For those of you out there who wakeboard an awful lot but have not yet jumped on a skate, you need to do it. Because first and foremost, it's a lot of fun cruising around on a board when you're not attached. Feels a little bit more free, feels a little bit more loose. It's definitely a lot more difficult to keep control of that board. And then you start adding your skate style maneuvers, or you start trying to hit a rail or two, it becomes very, very difficult indeed. And here we see the replay for you guys at home. That backboard from the outside in. Then we've got this little flat water tech section. Front shove. There it is again as he comes around corner number 4. And we're going to be moving on to our next rider, Giacomo Farina. This kid is no slouch on a wakeboard and neither on a skate either. So Team Italy, expect the local crowds to erupt every single time their riders take to the water. The judges right next to me, waving on the next competitor because they are ready to go. And if you guys want to keep pace with the live scoring, you can dial in to cablewakeboard.net where we have all of the results. There we go. There's the first cheer. Giacomo now coming into the scoring zone. So it's Wakeskate under 18. Backside 360. Another El Clasico for wakeboarding. A little bit more difficult than the toe side, front side 3. First of our textile tricks for Giacomo down the back straight. Ollie backside 3. Ollie frontside 180 at this level. Little Ollie frontside 180s. They're filler tricks. They probably won't count too much. He's going for the hip jump. Up on the coping. Drops back in, right foot forward. Taking on the mega ramp. Oh, just clipping the knuckle a little bit, but gets his knees up. Round his ear rolls. Nice and soft, so it wasn't too much of an issue. 3 shove and ejected. Giacomo. Let's give it up for Giacomo Farina. It was tidy up to that point. But the judges do like to see completed runs. Here's that backside 3. That was beauty. Front shove. Looks like Giacomo taking it nice and easy on that first run. Not going too crazy. Up into that backboard. Dropping in right foot forward. So what you can't see from this angle on that mega ramp is that there is a kicker on the other side of that. So you can boot and gap it, or you can just ride up the incline of the ramp itself. Our skaters opting for the ride up the incline as opposed to hitting the kicker. Okay, so Giacomo's done. I don't think that will be... I mean, it's hard to tell. We're going to have a little score from it. Yes, so the judges, there you go. That is proof positive that they want to see you complete your run. So if it means foregoing some more technical tricks but getting a completed run, hitting all of the plastic that there is to play on, and making the most of all of those flat water skate style trick areas as well, that just proved it from our judges. So get that run done, riders. On to our next rider. It is Fabian of Germany. German crew, always in full effect at every single wakeboard event. Of course, the birthplace of this particular part of our sport, cable wakeboarding, came from Germany. Getting a little bit steezy on the back. Dropping the back knee, tucking the back heel up. Just stretching out those hammies, one footing, doing the old crane, the Karate Kid around the back straight, and then making sure the judges know that he can do it both ways. Coming in front, lip. Dropping back in. So much fun to be doing that on a skate. It's fun on a wakeboard, but when you're not attached, it's an absolute buzz. Oh, getting the backside 1/273 and then finishing off that 360. Now right in front of me. Little shove. Setting up again for something else. Oh, front shove right before the carrier clicks. He needs to keep it together right to the end of this. Coming inside the cable. Going to be hopping on. Oh my gosh. Big claim. We heard that right over here in commentary booth. Yes, Philippe. That's the sort of pump aggro that we want. Fully psyched and ready to go for the rest of the competition. There we see his Karate Kid around the back straight. Front lipping. Beautiful stuff. This toe side, backside. It was kind of a 270, then finishes off the 90 and rides away right foot forward. There's the back shove. Squeezes in a front shove right after. Interesting foot setup. His front foot was set up like he was going to go for a kickflip. Sometimes that's not, I mean, for me personally, not the best way of doing those shoves, just because you can tilt the board a little bit if your foot's not squarely in the middle of it, but it worked for Philippe. All right, Team GB or UK. I'm not going to get into the why we've got several names for our country, because it's just too complicated, and sometimes I don't really understand myself. So let's just go with Team GB, Team UK, whatever it is. Callum Saunders, ready to go. We've got team captain in the background there, Dale Crosley. As all of our team captains are there in place for each of our riders on the dock. It's such a good team vibe for all of them, such a buzz when you've got a big crew with you, pumping you up before you go out. Waiting for the all clear from our judges. Waiting for that score to come through for Philippe Fabian. And hello again, if you're just joining us, we are in Italy, stunning Italy, at this incredible Wakepark, tucked away, a little oasis of awesomeness. Turin Wakeboard Park, just outside Turin, quite obviously, for this 2024 rendition of the Youth and Senior Cable Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships for the E&A regions. Callum Saunders, Team GB, go a little bit crazy. Callum starting things off. Oh, getting tech, starting off with a backside 3, it looks like, or the 1. Gets on. Oh no, Callum getting down. So, I think Callum's kind of assessed that the riders that have already been, and the likes of Gauthier Chapellon and Ethan Bertogle, he is not going to be able to go out there with a safe run. He's got to go all guns are blazing, which is why he started off with that backside 3. I think in any other competition where he might think, okay, it's kind of level pegging, I can put a safe run down first and just see how the rest of the riders fare. But no such luck for him on this one with the rider list that we've got in this category and the following category as well. We have got some incredible skaters, of which Callum is certainly one, but with Gauthier and Ethan still to go, and already an incredible run from our riders so far, our skaters so far, he has got to go all out. So that is unfortunate for Callum. Team GB will be down there to meet him, get him peppered up. He's going to be going out at that backside 360 yet again to start things off, and I'm sure he will get it done. Okay, Gauthier Chapellon on the dock, ready to go, and away he goes. Ali from the French team. Okay, right foot forward, coming into the right hand. Sun bum kickers, going off the little one. Backside 3. Just pre-cocking that front hand to whip that body round and keep the skate with him, which he does so well. Backside shove. Oh no, the front shove. So this is surprising, and that is an unfortunate place to fall. I wonder whether they're going to send him a handle. They may well do, because there's a bit of a swim from that particular part of this Wakepark. Yes, they are. So he gets to cruise back in, but that is his competition pass, his first of 2 done. Remembering that all of our riders, they get 2 runs, and it's the best run that counts up until we end up in the LCQs, which is a place you don't really want to be, because you only get 1 run in the last chance qualifiers, and it's exactly as it says, it is your last chance to qualify. None of our riders want to be making it through that way round to the finals, to the following rounds, but it will just be top 2 riders from this group and the following group that qualify directly, the remaining 4 through to the LCQ. Okay, so Gauthier needing to get his head back on, ready for his next ride. He'll have to sit back and see what the rest of the riders come on. Remembering that all of the riders who've been so far and have ridden well, got nearing to or completed their first runs, get another chance to improve upon that score. Now we're on to Ethan Bertogle of France. This kid's a talent and a half. Another one of our crazy youngsters, just 14 years old, and I swear he's been around for quite a while. That doesn't make sense at just 14 years old, and he's been riding at these events that I've been commentating at for a good number of years already. All right, Team France getting a second crack of the whip with this next rider. Other things for you guys at home and on the shore to look out for, just watch the way they tweak their feet. So his feet were actually favouring the tail of the board then. He's actually a left foot forward skater, so it's a cab backside 360. Then he gets a shove in as well. Notice how that front foot is 3/4 of the way down, just indicating quite conclusively that he's a left foot forward rider. Plus by the fact that he's doing all these tricks lefty. First of our riders to go on the incline, Ollie and up front lip. Pretzel 270, wrapping into the line towards the cable, staying on the right-hand side of the cable as he rides. 180 over. Big old banger slam down of that skate onto the mega ramp. Inside the cable. Oh, backside big! Ethan Bertogel goes down. Okay, so I think by the quality of everything that went down up until that point, and it's going to be my usual caveat that I add when I suggest a particular placing or a particular relative score, that Ethan Bertogel is going to be up there. It's going to be certainly knocking on the door of third and second. There was a lot in there up to that point. He's obviously missed, well, at least 2 tricks. Some of our skaters getting 2 flat water tricks in here between towers 4 and 5 with this 5-tower cable. And then, of course, we've got our last 2 features. We've got the pipes, and we've got the Jules Charot Torino outlet feature to round things off on the right. That crazy combo of steps on the inside, flat box on the top high rail, and then down rail on the outside. There's a lot going on that feature for our riders to play on. But we go back to the start. Around again we go. Ranny Nitsan, who is currently sitting pretty in the top spot. Sitting pretty, but not guaranteed a place, because, of course, anything can change because he's still got 5 riders to follow him. So Ranny Nitsan having a killer first run, solid first score. Can he improve upon it? Team Israel, we're certainly hoping so. Along with all of you crew from Israel back home watching. We wait for the judges to give the all clear. Wow, the judges really needing a completed run. Massively so. So Giacomo in second place. Ranny Nitsan now out on the water. He's out in front by quite a margin. The only rider to have completed his run. First a shoves, then a shove again. Lots of space to play. Front side big. Just as clean as before. Going for this hip jump. Clipping the coping, dropping back in, then staying outside. Onto his toe edge. He's going to be hopping with his transfer. Getting the tip of the board up. Rides that away smoothly. No riders have been doing that so far, which is why one of the reasons. 3 shove. Oh my gosh, could he have caught that and landed it any cleaner? Backside big, spits him out. Okay, Ranny Nitsan going for that little bit more. Second of our 2 14-year-olds, and we see the replay on the big screen on the toe side front 3 to start things off. Then he gets a few little tricks front big, so he got 2 big spins in on that pass, and then going for the back big right in front of us. So I'm not sure it'll be an improvement, as confirmed by the fact that the score stays the same, but the number next to it, the number 2, is up on the screen, which means the judges have taken into account both runs, and it was first run that was the one to win out. Fabri, our team captain, as well as the main man here at Turin Wakepark, just getting behind Giacomo Farina, who has got a little bit to do here just to secure himself a spot, because it wasn't a big score for him, and there are some other scores close to him, and he's still got 4 riders left to compete against whatever he comes up with right here and now. Backside 3, beautifully done, just as before. Front shove, kicking that back foot forward. Backside 3. A little filler pop 180 as he stays on the inside of the cable, cutting out to the left. Noticing he actually has his feet quite close together, slightly different to some of other riders. Gives you a little bit more breathing space in terms of your feet slipping around. You've got a bit more room, tip and tail, for your feet to move. Now he will adjust into skate style. Back foot back, front foot 3/4. Was that back shove, then 3 shove? I believe it was. And you can hear that's the case from the Team Italy going a bit crazy. Oh, it's the outlet store. Hop it, front board. I can't keep the screen going. Get up on your feet, Giacomo. I'm not sure how much that last one will count, but the grit that it took to just hang on to that, nevertheless, well worth it. So, pretty much a completed run from Giacomo. We can see the replay now, that beautiful backside 3, so cleanly spun and caught. Exactly the same with those skate style tricks. There was a good mix there. Him hitting the mega ramp, no other riders have done that. Good bunch of feature variety, good bunch of skate style tricks. That front side board onto the end of the Jules Charot, the Torino outlet store Jules Charot feature to round things off. Yeah, give it up for Giacomo Farina, putting himself under a little bit of pressure after not completing his first run. Philipp Fabian Sperber of Germany about to take to the water. All right, we've got Philip just getting all his flat water tricks done. There's that Karate Kid down the back straight doing the crane. And again with the other foot, it's actually, if you've ever gotten a skate, it's quite difficult to balance on one foot. Never mind doing it on both feet. There's that. Oh, I think he spun that a little bit more as well. That toe side backside 3 up onto the box. Oh no! Fabian getting squeezed. So it's not going to be an improvement. Starting things off nicely, and actually I find that a little bit more Tekka's doing that frontside 3 with the handle pass off his heels. But taking a fall right in front of us, that was even better as well. And that was better too, so he was going for this backside big, and that's taken so many riders down. Okay. A few last minute words of encouragement from Dale Crosley. Pretty cool having a former world champ on the dock looking after you. Come on, let's hear it from Team GB. So all of our teams need to get behind all of those riders who are not finding themselves in the qualifying spots right now. Get behind your riders. Okay, this backside 3 was the undoing of Callum. Yeah, boy. There we go. Locked it in. Ollie backside 180 straight after. He knows he's got to go like the clappers and rack up as much as he can in this short space of time. This really tight, compact, beautiful cable of Turin Wakepark. So we've had the front shove, we've had the back shove. So a couple of skate-style tricks. We're going to see the El Clasico. Oh, he gets the 3 in over the hip. Staying left foot forward. 270 on. All right, now's the time where Callum's going to shine, getting in something skate-style-y. Then I think a little big spin, so a 270 big skin, or a little bit of slack. He's going to come outside in. He's going to ollie on from the outside. No! So for Callum, that was, yeah, the skate's over there, buddy. But check this, love this helicopter, this wrapped up backside 3, and you can see the skate style tricks as well. So that is unfortunate for Callum. He did so well. He put himself under so much pressure, taking a fall in the first run, but rose to the occasion in that second run, just locking things down right to that very last feature. It will be really interesting to see what the judges think, because it was a more difficult ollie on from Giacomo, but then Giacomo didn't really ride it away, so I'm not sure how much they will count that last feature hit from Giacomo. But then Callum taking a fall right at the end as well. So that last feature, of course, won't count either. So it will be interesting to see what the judges come up with. Before we send our next rider, we are going to make sure that those judges have come to that decision. So I'm just going to scroll up. If you guys are at home and want to keep pace, we are putting the scores on the screen as well. But you can dial into cablewakeboard.net, go to comps and events, find this particular event, and you will see all that's going on. Okay, here we go. So we've got our 2 qualification rounds, and do we see a move up? So we're looking for that number 2 to pop up underneath the column, in the column run for Callum Saunders. And it's going to be a huge improvement on the 4.33. He fell on his first trick, so there was no score to be had there, but they've got to put something into the system. That's why there's a score there at all. And it's 48.33 for Callum to beat. He needs a 48.34, still with the likes of Gauthier Chapellon and Ethan Bogle left waiting in the wings. They are kind of canny on the old wake skating front. And we still got Group B, to go for this junior men's qualification in the wake skates. Ermanno Tomaselli, Maini, Vincent van der Wecken, Marlo, Cody and Magnus Marstein Christiansen. Italy, Belgium, Spain, and Norway, all about to take the stage in our second group of junior men wake skate. Here we go. Team France, so it's just proving exactly what we've been saying all along, and the judges making it very clear what they want to see. Completed runs. And of course, there's got to be a bunch of technical, varied, clean, intense maneuvers in there as well. And unfortunately for Callum, that wasn't quite enough. We'll be seeing him in the LCQ. All he can do is sit back and wait. Oh, Gauthier only just catching that with his front foot. There was a little bit of a wobble as his heel slipped off. Front lip. Pretzel 270, sliding back round to left foot forward. Or is he going to ollie onto the side of the box? That is a big old ollie. Wow, that is over hip height. When you're not attached to the skate, that is crazy, cats. Front big, too clean. So Gauthier coming in from the outside. Oh, he doesn't play it safe. He goes front board on, or front blunt rather, with the nose of the board up into the air to back 90 out. I'm thinking that's going to be a decent score indeed. There was a lot of tech in there. Didn't go too crazy. Not trying to pop those shoves too high, just playing it safe. There was that frontside shove. It was a minor wobble, not really much to write home about. But this though, look at that. Oh, that's a big ollie. Having to get the board up and higher than his hips. Front big, super clean. And this really nice front blunt, back shove out. Beautiful stuff from Gauthier Chapellon, so which that deserves a big old cheer with his comrade, his French teammates. Let's give it up for Gauthier Chapellon later down in that second run as we move on to our final rider in this first group, Ethan Bogle, taken to the stage. And for those of you at home, thanks for joining us. Hey, while we've got a little moment, let's give a shout out. We have got a whole bunch of people who made this happen, not least Turin, Wakepark, not least all of our crew from the IWF. That's you judges next door. Hey judges, keep going, man. Just a little way to go in this first event. We have got K-Way, Torino Outlet Village, Smack Group Orange, Farina Wines. I wonder if that is, would you reckon that's the Farina family? Is it? Is it really? Wow, what a family. I bet their Christmas is awesome. Sunbum, keeping us protected from the, well, the crystal blue skies. They're going to be bearing down on us through that sun here today. Boom. Slingshot and Kaiwai wetsuits. Thank you to every single one of you and Turin Wakepark and all you beautiful people here in Italy who turned up. I tell you what, big thanks, most thanks have to go to the friends and family, the support crew. That person that first got you on the water, that first person that said, hey, should we go down to the Wakepark? You've never done that before. Give me some of that Sunbum. Yes. Oh, make it smell like holidays. Oh, yes. What do we got here? 50. Yes. Yes. Oh, I love the wood finish on the bottles as well. That's just beautiful. This is, I mean, gotta love a nice bit of packaging. Right, so there'll be a cream party over here as well, Matty Branston, soon. I need creaming up. I'm roasting over here, Matty. So thank you to them and all of the other people that I mentioned and the brands for making this happen. We'll keep on giving the name checks throughout the event. We've got the Sunbum kicker on the right and the Boehm kicker, so that makes mentioning the sponsors very easy indeed. Then we've got the Eye in the Sky, Doc. We're going to go on to... Oh, there we go. Gauthier Chapellon. I mean, you probably noticed that first while I was withering on, taking the top spot. So that is his spot guaranteed. And Ranny Nitsan's as well. Commiserations to Giacomo, Philippe, Ethan, and Callum. We'll be seeing you again in the LCQs later on. But cracking on to our next round of riding. So Ethan Gauthier Chapellon is guaranteed. Ranny Nitsan is now sitting on the bubble. Ethan Bogle is still left to get his second run done. Oh my word. Sorry, I jumped the gun a little bit then. We've still got one more rider left, and this is one hell of a rider. Ethan Bogle of France, wanting to join his teammate from France in the next round of riding, qualifying straight through without taking the LCQs through. Front lip, proper front lip. No using the safety. Pretzel 270. He's going to stay on the right. It's mega ramp time. Oh my gosh, did he hit the kicker? He must have done. We couldn't see from this angle because we're looking straight down the barrel of the gun right here. We can't see whether they're hitting the kicker or not. Backside big, finally, from one of our riders. Taking so many of our skaters down in this first group of qualifying. Right, looking at this head on. He's going to go front board. Back 90. Oh my word. I'm going to put it out there and shoot me down and take my belt off and watch my trousers fall down if he doesn't make it through after that. It is going to be, I think, a France 1 and 2 in this qualifying, unofficially, of course, because it's down to the judges. And you know what? It's very easy to commentate from your sofa, from the shoreline, and easy when you're behind a mic as well. But just look at all of that. No one's got boosted like this kid did on that Mega Ram. No one has done a backside big. and a clean run as well, which we've already established is well important. And next round of riders are going to get out for their warm-up wraps. We can see them out. Big cheers. Please make some noise for Ethan Bogle. What a second run from him. Team France coming up trumps. And there we see our lineup and our riders on the water right now. Ermanno Tomaselli, Maini, Vincent van der Wecken, Marlo, Cody of Spain, and Magnus Marstein Christiansen of Norway, making up our second heat of action. Here in the Judy Men Wakeskate, they get the warm-up laps, a lovely addition to the IWWF format over the last couple of years. Oftentimes, or up until the point where this was introduced, what would happen with our riders is that we'd have all the practice leading up to the competition, and then the next time they would take to the water would be in their competition run. So they may not have ridden for a couple of days before their first ride of the competition itself. And so what has been introduced is this. Get out, do a couple of laps. Don't fall in, because that's a swim and a walk that you do not need in your life. But just spray the features down, have a little carve around, and it's actually a good idea for all of you out there. When you start your riding of a day, wherever you are, get out there and use all your edges. Hey, Xavier joining us. Yeah, so when you're riding for the first time, don't go out there and just rail at that kick of your first hit off the dock. It's a surefire way to blow something out of whack. Go out there and just get some good old slashing with a wide going on, using all your edges, left foot forward, right foot forward, toe side and heel side, just carving around like Billy-O, because one of the most fun things you can do on a wakeboard or a wake skate is carve around. And once again, for those of you joining us at home, hello, my name is Matt Crowhurst. I am your host for this week. I'm going to be periodically, hopefully more than just periodically, joined by Matty Branston, but we will forgive him for not being here full time because he's competing here in the Masters category later on, but we'll be joined by him at some point throughout today and the rest of the week. Of course, I'm fingers crossed that he's going to stay throughout the competition, so that's a little bit blatant bias right there. I apologize, everybody. And there we have confirmation. Gauthier Chapellon. Oh, hang on. Oh, Gauthier Chapellon taking the top spot, and Ranny Nitsan holding on to that second spot. So a huge congratulations to Ranny Nitsan. That is amazing for him and Israel. I called it wrong. I did think that we were going to be seeing Ethan Bogle after that second run through, but once again, as I did say before, my caveat before saying that is it's very easy to comment on the run that you see before you instantly when you are not a trained judge, when you've not been doing this for years, as our team next door have been doing. You miss things, you don't pick things up, you're not sure of the variety in which a rider has rotated. Maybe they've rotated all the same way throughout the entirety of their run. Maybe something wasn't caught or landed as crisp as you perhaps thought before as you watched it live. That's why our judges are the judges they are. So either way, an incredible second round of riding for all of the riders in that very first group of qualifying, and we move on to Ermanno Tomaselli Maini. First of our riders to get a little grab on there, the Weddle grab, mute 180. Oh, did I see some skate bumps on the bottom of there? So the waterbound version of trucks are on the bottom of that board, which means we might be seeing Ermanno locking in some hits. Oh, that's going to be weird on those bumps down on that transition. Backside shove coming right into this. Yeah, we can see the bumps right at the bottom there. He hasn't used them to lock in, but maybe we'll be seeing the pipe right here. Oh, no. It was the 3 shove that wasn't quite the 3. It was just a 270 with his feet slipping off. So at Ermanno Tomaselli Maini, that is unfortunate for him because it was looking so snappy, so clean up until that point. Here's a little replay. There's that Weddle front side 180, back shove, or front shove, back shove, varial, really tied down that back straight. This was clean as well, just dropping in nice and smoothly. So there, I mean, hopefully going to be going for something a little bit more tech right there, but you see, didn't even get round to 270. Usually our riders, skaters, when you're doing a shove, particularly any backside shove, you catch it about 90 degrees before you finish the whole rotation. That's when you really know you catch it clean. If you're catching it once it's done the full rotation, sometimes that means you're going to over-rotate it on any backside shove. So here we've got Belgium. We've got Team Klatin Glenn on the dock, just looking after Vincent van der Wecken. Okay, which way is this young kid going to go? He's going to go to the boom kickers. We've got the big one, the little medium one as well. We got some skate bumps on the bottom there as well. I couldn't quite see, but either way, that is a tidy first combo. Hitting the kicker, then a shove. A little bit of time now for some flat water skate style tricks. Gets that back leg out with the hand down. So staying on the inside now. Not choosing to do the 180. Often difficult to ride that out with a kind of a backside hip jump. Oh, throws a 540 right the way through the start to finish on that box, that ramp and flat part. Backside 3 on the surface. Sliding it back round to left foot forward. So Vincent, can he keep it going right the way through? Going on the inside of our 2 pipes. Rides it away clean. So the youngster does great. Really nice tidy riding for him. Another 14-year-old. It's just mental. So great work from him. He's got a good few years in this category. Beautiful floaty frontside 1. Then popping all the flat water tricks beforehand. Of course, the feet do need to come away from the skate if you're going to be looking to get any of those top spots in this level of competition. But Vincent, at just 14 years old, has got plenty of time to gather more tricks in his arsenal. As he cruises back round, it was a full clean pass, and we've noticed how much the judges are liking that. So there's the scores up on the board. Ermanno from Italy taking the top spot. And now we move on to Spain. We've mentioned before, so we don't go too much older in this category with this rider. 15 years old, might be 14 years old, depending on when his birthday is, but born in 2009. The Spanish rider, the Spanish, they love a bit of wake skating. Man, are they good. So right foot forward, it's the sun bum kickers that are going to get his focus. He goes for the big kick. Oh, my word, getting boosted off that big kick from that backside 3. Loving that. Backside shove. Frontside shove. Few little mini setup ollie pops and dropping in front lip in. Up on. Oh, nice. Front lip pretzel 270 into the bank. Difficult enough when you're attached. Never mind when you're on a skate and not attached. Frontside 1 to right away. Right foot forward. So already that's something we've not seen yet before on that transition. Oh, no. I'm not sure he's going to pull himself out of that. Oh, Marlo just going for the. I'm going to need to look at that again. Was it a 3 shove? Was it a backside? I think it was a 3 shove he was looking at doing. Here we get a recap of all that he came up with up until that point. I'm really wanting to see this front lip 270. Here we go. Tail of the board goes over, whips it back round to right into the handle. There's a lot going on there on a very slippy surface when you're not attached. And here's the 3 shove. Yeah, but not quite. Just needs to give that a little bit more pop and catch it before it lands on the water. And then I'm assuming we're moving on to Marlo's brother, which is absolutely gutting that the 2 brothers end up in the same heat unless they can grab those 2 top spots for themselves. Marlo and Cody of Spain. The Ruwe family just popping up children 1 year after another. 2 wake skating crew ready to go. Cody, 15, 16, going to be hopefully coming up with the goods. And I like the way both of these boys choosing the big kickers to start their run off. Marlo on the right-hand side, sun bum kicker. Cody on the left-hand side, bum big kicker. Couple of ollies, ollie back, sun 180. Huge ollie snap, just picking that back leg up underneath him and rolling that skate in front of him. So Cody going, a little bit of a wall ride, jamming that skate, like almost like a hippie jump, getting that board up and onto the wall and then rolling onto the incline of the cannon. Oh, I love that slap that we hear in the distance, reverberating around this amphitheater. There is Turin Wakepark. Backside shove. Little ollie tickle as well, grabbing an Indy too. So can he keep this a complete run? One more hit for Cody. He's going right foot forward, front board. Handle pass, 90 out. That's tidy, really tidy indeed. So I think we may be looking at someone knocking on the door of one of those top 2 spots. Love that solid grab as well, the Weddle grab. Renamed, a little bit of, I'm sure most of you cats, particularly the wake skaters out there, will understand, but it used to be called a mute grab. The rider who invented it was, I forget his first name, but his surname was Weddle. And Tony Hawk, the recent rendition of the Tony Hawk's Pro Skateboarding, coming out, said really should be named after his surname, so that rider gets the full props for that particular grab. So it's now a wedal grab, and if it's a wedal grab on Tony Hawk, then it's got to be a wedal grab everywhere else. Can't really argue with Tony, right? Hello again, everybody joining us. Let's see how many of you are on the field at this early juncture, wherever you are in the world. Hi, people. So our wakeboarding crew just walking around the park to get a different kind of angle on proceedings. Let's go to our YouTube page just to see who's with us. So 184 of you out there watching. Hello to every single one of you 184 for joining us. Thank you, thank you. My name's Matt Crowhurst. It's cool to be here. It's very, very cool. Well, it's not cool. It's going to be piping hot, but awesome to be here. Hot is good too. And we're going to move on to our next rider. So Marlo, Ruwe taking the top spot after his first run. Ermanno Tomaselli, Mani sitting in qualifying position as it is right now, but still with the score to come through for Cody. I would hazard a guess, and I've been wrong before, and I will be wrong again, that Cody may well move himself into a qualifying spot. I just called it, right, for a change. The brothers now in the top 2 qualifying spots. Wouldn't that be beautiful for the Ruwe family? But our next rider, Magnus Marstein Christiansen, will have something to say about that. Risky Biscuits Caveman to start things off. Going full skate style socks in on the skate action. He's going the big kicker. Watch how we whip that front hand round to get that backside 3 happening. Beautifully done. And then the shove straight after. A beautiful combo. And a Risky Biscuits part of the course as well. Very early on. Another shove. Frontside 1. So first seeing Magnus for myself out of the 2 cable Wakepark Europeans. Oh, that is dope. That is really nice. We saw the pretzel into the bank and then the front board transfer from the outside of that A-frame. Oh, no. How is he still riding? There's no way you just got up from that. Lotus, his face was in the water and escaped behind him. So, oh, no. After all of that effort to get up out of the water, if you could give judges for the best save, if you give score for the best save ever, Magnus would be winning the Europeans right here and now. I don't know how he came out of that. We're going to watch that again and just show you how much sort of awareness and general skill and grit and determination and ridiculous strength there is for him to pull himself out of that. Before we get there, watch this. Front board, front lip. That was so nice. Check this. So he's going for the front side big. He's just dragged along on his face. You'll see skaters get up off their back an awful lot, but never off their face. That is a first for me, and that is unfortunate. They didn't manage to complete that run after working so hard to get back up off the water, off his face, and riding again. So we wait for a score for Magnus Marstein Christiansen to come through. And that is a top spot, even without those last 2 tricks. That just shows you how impressed our judges were by everything that he came with up to that point. So unfortunately, Marlo's brother Cody getting knocked into 3rd place. And we move back to the start with Ermanno Tomaselli, Mani, taken to the water. Oh, just about getting that handle, landing wraps, and then looking for the handle to ride it away, that front side 3. There's the shove. And again, so it's back shove, front shove. 3 shove off the back foot. Front lip in. Keeping it front lip. You can notice, if you're wondering what those little things are underneath the board, it is the skate bumps. They work as trucks where you can just lock them in. You can do a manual. You can do a sort of semi-nose press, like you might do a 5-0 on a board. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my gosh, that was clean. Backside big from Ermanno. You can see here, rather, Team Italy going crazy. Just lock it in. A shove right before the last hit. Judges are going to love the composition of that. Then the front 270 out. That was a bang and run, and that deserves a big old Tarzan chest pump from Ermanno. That was some silly riding from him. Started off with just a minor little wobble. Back shove, front shove, I think. And then we see the 3 shove. Every single one of his skate style tricks caught nice and clean before the board connects with the water. Adding that extra 180 on the box. Backside big, super, super clean. Then he goes a shove right there, left foot forward. Front board, then Pretzel 270. Oh man, big up Ermanno Tomaselli. That is a killer run from him. We wait for his second run score to come through, but it will without doubt be an improvement on 40. How much of an improvement will it be? Will it be knocking on the door of the 49.33 of Marlo, or maybe a little bit more closer to Magnus Marstein Christensen? Either way, an incredible run from him. Okay, so we wait for that second score to come through. If you're watching the screen, you can see that it's all ones in the run column, which means we've only got the scores for the very first runs, and it's only one rider who's had his second run. We're waiting for that score to come through now. The line underneath that number 2 place position of Marlo signifies who has qualified and who has not. Just 2 qualifiers out of the 5 riders will go straight through. The remaining riders into the last chance qualifier, and that is the way it will be for all of our heats. It's usually top 2. Sometimes that changes a little bit. It just depends on the numbers that we have in the contest and how they're split between all the qualifying rounds. And we wait for that score to come through. Meanwhile, thank you for joining us. Let's do a little shout out to our sponsors once again. Thank you so much to K-Way, Torino Outlet Village, Smack Group Orange, Farina Wines. Need to make use of that, the Farina family. Sunbum, Boom, Slingshot, and Kaiwai wetsuits for you ladies out there, keeping you protected while you're on the water. And here we see, you're wondering what all of our riders on the dock are looking at. They've got a screen down there on the dock that has the live scoring, so they know exactly what they need to do with their second runs. It's a really exciting way of running these events. It makes it really tense if you're a rider on the dock. You've just gone out there and done a run. Then you had a rider come after you. You see what they've done and you think, wow, I've now got to improve, or I can relax, either way. And now every single rider has got to improve their run, because Ermanno Tomaselli has taken the top spot with a score of 67. Huge congratulations to him and Team Italy. Wow, they are going to be buzzing in the Italian camp. And then we've got the youngster, Vincent van der Wecken, just 14 years old, making his first impressions on the international circuit from Belgium. Oh, get on! Look at that! He goes full frontside 3, all the way up, frontside 5 rather, up that incline. I might have missed that. I'm not sure whether he did a little shove or his feet just came away a little bit. Either way, this is clean riding from him so far. Varial, I couldn't see that inside of the sun just glaring off the water. These beautifully calm, buttery waters we've got here. All right, buddy, come on, ride this away. He's going the outside this time. Oh, get up, get up, get up. Oh, I'm so glad you let go then, because the bum kicker was going to get a little bit of collision with you. Give it up for the youngster, Vincent van der Wecken. Killer riding from him. That is so unfortunate that he didn't manage to ride away their full clean pass, but up till that point, so much improvements in so many areas, including this. That frontside 5, solidly spun. It looked like he shoved then. I couldn't see because he disappeared behind the roof to the A-frame. Shoved there for sure. And this, it was so close. He made the right call on letting go, because there was going to be a collision with the kicker and no one needs that. But awesome riding from the youngster. And as mentioned before, he's got plenty of years left in this category to make his impression on the world scene. Great work from Vincent. Glenn and team will be proud of you, buddy. Okay. So there's how it sits at the moment. We've got a score come through for Vincent. It is a score of 37. So not what he wanted in terms of qualifying, but really impressive riding for him nonetheless. So we move on to Marlo Russo. Both the Ruwe brothers have been knocked out of qualifying. The pair, the siblings, were through, and now they're not. So they've got to come up with something special here. That being one thing indeed that is very special. One of the biggest tricks we've seen so far from any of our skaters. Huge backside 3, backside shove between corners 1 and 2. Frontside shove 3 and 4. Cheeky little ollie as he picks which way is he going to go. He's going to go hip jump. We saw the front lip to Pretzel 270 into the back. We see it again, just as clean. Now I'm looking straight out on it. Backboard, 90 out. Okay, now Marlo's got to really get into it. There's the 3 shove. Lovely job, buddy. Backside 1. No! He knew he needed to squeeze something. Oh, no, Marlo. Can we give it up for Marlo Ruwe? Gonna have to check on how I pronounce that surname, but Team Spain, in the form of Marlo, doing everything he could to just get ahead. It was a sizable gap. It's just over 10 points for him to claw back. Oh, but it was beautiful. I love that. I mean, even that, nice and solid, super clean. Everything was clean up until that point, and he'd done all the hard work there, and he was thinking, oh, just squeeze an extra little thing here, and that backside 1 will be something that he'll land 9 times out of 10, 10 times out of 10 up until that particular point. Okay, so I do believe it's going to be down to Cody Ruwe, the Ruwe brothers, to try and attack those top 2 spots. Remembering that even if Cody gets ahead of Magnus, Magnus still has a second run, so he can have another go back at getting that qualifying spot. So toe side, backside 3, beautiful, that's technical. Ollie backside 1, front side 1. Nice and snappy, getting some good daylight underneath that board. There's that Ollie snap, just rolling the board out in front of him, the deck out in front of him. Here he goes back, Ollie straight on. Nice high Ollie. The judges will love that he came on from the side and not from the front. Getting some airtime over the mega ramp. Okay, he's going to pack some stuff in now. First skate trick. Front shove as well. Super clean. He's going to go inside out with this front blunt. And then goes for the shove off. A little bit of collision there as well. Can we give it up for Cody Ruwe, giving everything he could. Front side, blunt, up onto the rail. Here's that toe side, backside 3. So it may even be an improvement on his first run, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough. Is it going to be a glory lap for Magnus Marstein Christensen, who's last off the dock, currently sitting in second place and qualifying, with 1 run still left in the bank. And we're waiting to see whether that score of 45.33 for Cody Ruwe is going to be an improvement. I didn't get that back foot to kick round far enough, so the board stayed off to the right of him and he couldn't connect. And there we have it, confirmation that Magnus Marstein Christensen can have a chill. Ermanno Tomaselli, Mani taking the top spot. Magnus still gets to go out and ride, so does he go all out and practice a run, or does he just go for a cruise in that beautiful buttery calm water here at Turin Wakepark? We're going to be moving on to our next round of qualification action. It is the under 14 girls wakeboard. So the feet are going to become attached and the wakeboarding will ensue. Here we got Magnus. Looks like he's going to go all out. Backside 3. Beauty. Shove straight after. The same combo we saw before. 3 shove, floaty, not panicked. He just took forever for that skate to come round, but he wasn't worried because he popped it so high. Not quite coming together there as he would have hoped. I'm sure the Turin crew are going to send a handle out for Magnus for him to ride back, or maybe just a nice leisurely swim back in these beautiful waters, because we're going to be needing to dip in those waters throughout the day because it's going to get piping hot. He was going for the front side shove. Board disappeared from underneath him. And that makes for a swim. And we can see our ladies getting themselves ready. And our line-up for our first qualification round for the under-14 girls is Gina Hugendurend from Netherlands, Summer Bradbury from Team GB, Zuzana Machowska from Poland, and Alina Petrikst. I'm going to need some help with those surnames, people, so anybody with some insight, please feel free to come over and help. I'm going to have a little pause for a moment, just get a water stop, and I'll be right back with you before we qualify. Get on with the qualifying for our wakeboard girls Group A qualification round. Alright, we're cracking a whip over here. So ladies, for this group of riding a qualification in this under 14 girls qualification round, you need to be ready. And if you are not there, I've just been told by Simone in a very stern voice, that if you're not there for your warm-up lap, you do not get to ride. That is going to be a DQ or disqualification, and no one wants that. So could I have the following riders getting themselves ready and in the vicinity of the dock, ready to go for your warm-up lap? We've got the warm-up laps for our first group of qualifying here in the under-14 girls. But you riders, right here and now, get yourselves ready. We've got Anastasia Sorova, Mary Beisenberger, Jacqueline Clary, Jessie Saunders, and Sofia Gusualdo. Wow, you guys are going crazy with the surnames this time round, really testing my mettle on the old linguistics front. So Anastasia, Mary, or Mer, Jacqueline, Jessie, Sofia, please be ready. We don't want anybody missing out on the action here today. On to our first rider in this under 14 girls qualification. It is Gina, starting off with the scarecrow of the outside, the bigger of the two sun bum kickers on the right hand side. Getting her air tricks in, squeezing out the railing after corner number 1. According to our riders, according to Maddie, there's a good amount of width, and I can see there is between each of the towers, so there is good room for air tricks and plenty of plastic on which to play. Oh, I like that. I wonder whether she was meaning to come back into the transition, but either way, a front lip full pull, making it about halfway along the A-frame on that transfer feature, Surface 360. And now coming into her last hit. Oh, she's coming on from the side, which our judges will love. Front. Oh my word, that was dope. So she look at the face on it. She goes front lip and hops across from pipe to pipe. And then we see the replay starting off really solid. So for those of you out there, your first invert is going to be a scarecrow. It is going to be a front roll. And Gina just showing us exactly how it's done. That was nice. Front lip in, up off the safety, onto the handrail. Coming off a little early. She's going to need some more momentum across the cable, just carrying that edge. Look at this, hop, hop, and she makes it across, front lip into 50-50 from pipe to pike. And we go from the Netherlands with Gina to Team GB and Summer Bradbury. Summer taking to the water. Which way is she going to go? Left or right? Oh, the old frontside 540 to get things going. The half cab 5 at that. Starting off switch. Landing off with a more comfortable foot forward, which is right foot forward. Back roll. Short, stabby, heel side edge. Really, really clean from Summer. Then the crypt out of corner number 2. That is a good air trick section from her. All right, coming into this transition feature, getting a good old boost. That was tidy, so there was no wobble. Hopping up onto the handrail. Oh my word! Oh my word! What's she doing? The youngster going upside down off the mega ramp. Are you all right, Summer? So I wonder whether they might be sending her a hand or just to get her back to the dock in time. So it looks like not. So someone's going to have a little shimmy back to the shore. Wow, I can't wait to see her try that again. That is crazy. Going for the back roll. You can see the size of that. It is literally about 2.5 times the height of her. Boosting off the kicker that we can't see on the other side, which is a crazy steep kicker to control. And the youngster throwing a back roll. Talking to Dale and Maddie last night about that whole thing. It is scary. I mean, the youngster hitting it. I love it. And we've got a Dale Crosley doing a Baywatch 5, running on straight across to go and grab Summer. Make sure she's in the right headspace to carry on. And then we move on to our next rider. Just 4 riders in this qualification round. And wow, is it tough. Just 1 rider going through. I believe we've got 3 groups then. Yes, we do. 3 groups are qualifying and just the top rider going through. So that is a lot of pressure. Zuzana Machowska, hopefully I've said that right, Susanna, from Poland, about to take to the water as we wait for a score. We've got the score of 31.67 for Summer to come through. Now, even though she fell early, which she won't be happy with, considering she's missed out on 1, 2, 3 tricks, plus there seems to just be that additional reward for completing your run from our judges, as we've seen through the scores so far. She should be pretty happy with her run up until that point. Okay, Zuzana. Let's look at ages. So obviously all of our riders under the age of 14. Looks like Zuzana's got an extra year in this category, where Summer and Gina, this will be their last year. Toe side front roll, cleanly done. Sliding it round to right foot forward. What air tricks has she got in store? Really big crypts. So the Rayleigh with the front side 180 on the end. Pop front side 360 as well. You don't see many of those, but a great skill to have, and she does it superbly well. Are we going to see a little rail to rail? Yes, we are. Oh my word, that was tight. 50-50 up, hopping across to 50-50. Look at the size of this thing compared to her. Oh, the front side 3 from Zuzana. This is a killer run. Team Poland And then the front side 3 are the other way, so mixing up the surface rotations. Not worrying about the air trick. Now she's going to hop on. Is it going to be a pipe to pipe? She's got a lot of momentum across. Yes, she does. That's a great run from her. I'm hoping that's elation. I'm hoping that's not frustration, because at least from where I'm sat, that was a tidy run. Well done, Team Poland. And Susanna Machowska, I believe that's going to take the top spot. I mean, look at the amplitude on that Rayleigh as well. Toe front 3. So moving across the toes. So it was still the same sort of 360 that we saw here, but she was moving across on her toes, and this one right in front of me on that final straight, it was more on her heels. That's great. We talked about that yesterday, about how incredible those features are for learning your rail-to-rail hits. And on to our next rider, our final rider. They do have 2 runs, and this is the first run. Lena Pietri. I'm not going to even bother with the surname, so people are going to have to come and educate me on that. But Lena starting with a lovely backside 3. Oh, huge back roll, and a real quick slide around to left foot forward, so she can go switch gripped to the inside of the cable. Sorry, not switch gripped. The back roll was switched. She is a left foot forward rider, I believe. Oh, look at that pretzel 270 rail to rail, and then turning into the cable. She's going left foot forward. Oh my word, that was big, landing so deep in the transition. Lots and lots of slack. Can she handle it? Oh, that is so impressive that she managed to squeeze out that roll to Riva. And then the Rayleigh right in the corner, the switch Rayleigh at that. Wow, that is a packed out run. Rail, rail. Oh, and the front side 3, wow. All right, let's get these drinks inside us. Let's see what Bohm has to offer. Oh, no, we can't drink those. Not quite yet. So, Bohm, I almost got onto the hard seltzer right then without realizing. So let's make a nice display out of that when they do come and look at us. Wow, Susanna Machowska taking the top spot. Gina Hugendum, she's in second. Summer Bradbury in third. But Lena, that run from her. So once again, the boys yesterday were telling me about that whole mega ramp thing and how if you push a little bit too much, you end up landing pretty deep, which is exactly what we saw from Lena. Can we have a huge cheer for this young lady? That is some impressive riding for sure. Okay, so it's going to be back to the top again, and same running order. When we move to the finals, I think maybe actually the semi-finals, the live scoring actually adjusts the running order for the second run. So the rider who gets the top score in the first run will be off the dot last, and vice versa. But for now, the running order stays the same, and it's Gina Hugendun from the Netherlands. Left forward, it was the Scarecrow first time round. It's the Scarecrow again, just as cleanly done. Some serious consistency there with that trick. Heel side. There's the Rayleigh. Nice little short, sharp, stabby edge. Stretch the cable to then use that cable to ping her up into the air. Pop 180 to line up for. Really nice there again. Solid so far. She's going for the mega ramp. I think that was a little bit better as well. Getting a bit higher, getting a bit further, clearing the knuckle. Round in front of us. Oh my word, let's just double check that she's alright. Gina, she's okay. Can we have a huge cheer for Gina Hugendun? She knew she needed something a little bit more. Going for that back roll. We get a little replay. And we move on to Summer Bradbury. So we saw the back roll attempt on the mega ramp. She's going to be needing that. She'll know that all too well. Team captains, there are plenty. I just love these international events and the whole team vibe. And when you hear a scream like that from TGB with the riders on the water, it's a buzz. And those noises are only going to get louder from all the teams as we move through the competition. 5 from Summer, super clean. Love that back roll. And it's kind of a Mexican roll as well. She just short, sharp, stabby edge. Crips to the outside too. This is clean. Okay, let's focus on this from Summer. She had a lovely hit on this first time. Same again this time. Okay, gonna need a little bit more pop. She makes it. I held my breath then a little bit because I didn't want to go for the commentator's kiss of death. Oh, the switch roll to the inside. Then the Rayleigh as well. She is packing in the tricks. That is tight. Now she just needs to keep it together. Nothing too crazy here. Ride it out. I say nothing too crazy as she goes and does a rail to rail. Summer Bradbury. Amazing job from her. I mean, after those runs from Susanna and Lena, there was no other option for Summer but to go all out. The 5 looking great. This back roll, beautifully done. Then she gets the crypt in as well. Just watching the replay on the stream. I hope you guys at home and girls are appreciating this, but check this out. Oh my word. And then this switchback roll, possibly the most impressive because she muscles her way through that. She was not going to give up. Then gets the Rayleigh. And then the Jules Charot getting the right old treatment from Summer Bradbury with the rail to rail. Let's give it up for Summer Bradbury as we move on to our last 2 riders in this first qualifying heat. Wow. Susanna Machowska. So we wait for a score to come through. It is just the top spot that goes through. So it's not the top 2 as we have in the previous rounds of riding so far in the Wakeskate. It is just the top spot. Will that be an improvement on Lena's run? So Summer Bradbury moving into 3rd place with a score of 45. So that will be not enough, but honestly, Summer, you should be very proud of that run that you came up with. It was incredible, and now it is just Team Poland and Team Poland left standing. So I guess if Lena was going to give up her qualifying spot to anybody, she'd prefer it to be her teammate from Poland, this rider, Zuzana Machowska. But she's got to come up with a lot to beat that incredible run from Lena. I think a little grab on there as well. Super clean landing. Big old crypt to the outside. Switch crypt at that. She's a left foot forward rider. There's that front side 3. Then gets the pretzel rotation into the bank. Oh no, the handle is popped. So she did that so well on her first run. Oh, tough luck. Young Susanna, beautiful riding. I love that spin over the mega ramp and all these air tricks, lots and lots of amplitude. Popping the front side 360. Take note of that, people at home. There's that transfer from rail to rail too. And I think it's going to be a victory lap for Lena Piacic. It is indeed. And Lena, we are making sure that she gets her practice run in her final lap, which is a victory lap as aforementioned. You can see that she's already made the qualifying spot with all that she threw down. So she's got the option of getting out there and practicing some more or chilling. It looks like practicing is going to be the option. She corner cuts that last corner at the far end. Oh, that is so good. Rail to rail, pretzel. We're going to see that crow now on the mega ramp. Pop in, boosticles. Ooh, getting pulled off the inside corner. Don't want to miss that on the landing. Looks like she's going for a practice and getting the blind judge. Oh my word, that is some killer riding. And then the rail to finish, I think. 50-50, 50-50, front side 3. There we go. Can we have a huge cheer for the incredible Lena Piacic from Poland? And once again, apologies for not getting that surname right. I'm pretty sure I absolutely massacred that surname. So someone from Poland can come and help me, Marek or someone. Well done to her as we see the replay. Okay, we're going to be straightening on, and that would be an Anastasia Sirova on the dog, ready for her warm-up runs. We're going to let our riders get their warm-up runs done, and I'll be right back with you. So once again, to those here on site with us, please make sure you are ready for your warm-up run. So we've got our qualification group B about to take the water. You guys have done your warm-up. Well done, Forgans the dog. Can our qualification group C riders, Diletta Marinelli, Sofia Macon, Elizabeth Mistrova, Greta Winter, and Eliska Ramikova. Yeah, it's B now. Starting things off with Group B qualification, Anastasia Serova. So this young talent. Oh, that's a heavy heel side edge. My word, that was boosticles. Big old front three with a nose grab. Blind judge to the inside. Getting back out to that corner number 2, ready for another air trick of some sort, we're thinking. Oh, the roll to blind. This is killer. What a run so far. Hops a 180 to come in front side. Oh, just about making that hop across. Not quite as clean as she would have liked. So she came in for a front side 50-50, hopping across 50-50. There's a transfer 270 out. And now a big heel side air trick of some description. Wow, huge blind judge to the outside this time. So mirroring those tricks at opposite ends of the cable. Frontside 180, into back lip, into back 90. Wow. That's a way of staking your claim on this competition. Anastasia Serova absolutely slaying her very first run of 2. Look at that 540. Huge. Then she goes left foot forward, blind judge. Then getting the transfer. That's the one area which she could possibly tidy up. And then I think the first one might have been a blind jury, as in a switch blind judge, and that last one a blind judge. Oh wow, Anastasia. Incredible riding from her. We're going to be moving on to Maria Beisenberger. So apologies once again with the surname. I'm going to need some schooling in this. We need a little bit of a linguistics course after this first day of riding. Once again, can all of our Group C riders get themselves ready for the warm-up runs? We'll be needing you on the dock very shortly after all of these girls are done with their second run. Mary, big old frontside 5. It's always a solid way to start. Then the back roll to the outside. Staying on the outside for the roll to revert. Oh, gets the rail to rail nicely, then drops into the transition. Staying right foot forward to move across to the mega round. What's she got? Oh, that was boosted. Huge tantrum, floaty as you like. A lot of appreciation on the shores. Then the blind judge. Sliding round to right foot forward. Backboard, hops across, then gets a pretzel 270. That is a big run. Remember that it is just one rider going through out of all 5 riders. This was really tidy riding from Mary. Then the roll to revert. I really want to see this tantrum again. So that was good. Perhaps she wanted to get to the end of that handrail on top of the transition feature, but look at that for floating. Oh, Team Belgian absolutely loving that. There's a big smile on her face as well as Mary comes in to round off that first run of 2. She'll have another crack at the whip straight after. In the meantime, we wait for the scores to come through. Well, Jacqueline Curry is set to go. Team France on the water. Starting off right foot forward. Oh, a little bit deep on that landing, so it's a hand track. She rides us away, it will still count, but just with our judges, they're looking for all tricks to be as clean as possible. So, solid landing, no wobbles, certainly no hand touches. So she'll be looking to improve upon that in her second run, but picking up to railing into a roll to revert, hardway 270, keeps on rotating in that same direction, which we call Bogle in the trade. 270 staying this side, so she doesn't have much of an edge. Oh, so it was all pop and not enough of it, hence the little bit of a knuckling, so that's tough staying on the outside for that. Going to the inside of the cable to then scream back. Oh my word, can she squeeze that front end? That is death-defying stuff. That was going to be tough for her to hold on to, so she's going to need to get that roll to Riva, that half cab roll to the inside, a lot tighter. So she's a right foot forward rider, we would say. And there was a half cab roll to the inside that just took too long to happen, and she was screaming back across to try and get that front foot. We'll see it right now. So switch left foot forward, hard way 270, then keeps on rotating. So not quite enough time to go to that replay. We'll have a look at Jacqueline in that second run. And now we turn our eyes to Team GB. We saw Summer Bradbury in that first run take to the water. Team GB teammate Jessie Saunders. Brother earlier on today, Callum Saunders, was in the skates. They've got an older brother who's a killer rider as well, Kieran Saunders. There's that 540 to start with. Jessie, no stranger to the big event. She's been riding at these international contests for a good while now. Gets the back roll super clean as well. Going to the outside of the cable. There's the cribs, really clean. Makes the corner nicely, cuts inside the cable. It's going to be rail to rail for Jessie. No, just claws away out. Can she still make it across? Yes, she can. She did so well for that. Oh my word, Jessie, the backside tree was tidy. Even after that wobble, she manages to make ground. On her heels now in front of us. Gets the air Rayleigh too, so we saw the cribs. That is the crib without that 180. Staying from the outside for the Torino outlet, Jules Charot transfer. And she comes away. Definitely hearing Shell Saunders above absolutely everybody else on that far side, along with Team GB. As well she might, because her little girl just rode up a storm. Okay, so if we're nitpicking, and we got to, when we're talking at this level of riding, to find the next spot, the only thing that we need to see tidied up from Jessie is this here. It was great, but look how she clawed on, the grit and determination. That backside three, we've seen no one do that. We've seen a frontside three, but not a backside three. This was good. And then that, she could probably come out with a tiny little bit cleaner. But here I am nitpicking. This girl deserves a big old round of applause. It was an amazing ride from her with just one rider left. So let's have a little look at the scores as they unfurl. Who is in that top spot right now? We're waiting for a score to come through of Jessie. Sofia Gesualdo, I believe is her surname. Once again, Team Italy going to have to come along and correct me if that is wrong. Just one rider going through. Sofia out on the water. So at the moment, it is Anastasia Serova out in the top spot. We're waiting for a score to come through. Oh no, we are not. We've had all the scores. So Jessie's in third. After that, Marion second. And now we've got Sofia out on the water. Getting that half cab roll to the inside done. Rayleigh to the outside. Sliding it round to left foot forward as she comes straight towards us. Getting the hip jump with a cheeky little grab. Now going from inside to out. The judges will like that flow. That was nice. Nice and floaty. Getting boosted. Finding that transition. No knuckle hit. Then the front flip. We've not seen one of those from any of our riders so far. That was tight. It's the transfer. She just about makes it across. Needs a little bit more on the outside. Purchases that top rail to push across cleanly, but still. Sofia Gesualdo. Some really tidy hits, particularly that first frontside 540. That was slight as well. The air Rayleigh all clean, so there weren't really any wobbles at all. Love how floaty that looks. Every single time I see someone hit that, that just makes you want to get out and find that transition. Nice smooth landings, as opposed to flat water landings, just for my aching knees. That looks like the touch right there, that old mega ramp here at Turin Wakepark. Great work, Team Italy. We're going to go back to the start with Anastasia Serova. She is sitting pretty out in front by quite a sizable margin. She can't relax. She's still got 4 riders after her that can up their game. And here we are again. This is me. Thank you to these guys. Sunbum, boom. Torino Outlet Market. We have got Orange. We've got Smat. I'm just trying to read all the branding outside. Slingshot, of course, joining the fold as well. And of course, you're in Wakepark and the IWF. Thank you to everybody for making this happen. All right, Anastasia, what you got for us? I mean, I said what you got for us. Her first run was rather insane. Can there be an improvement upon that? She might as well use this second run, take this opportunity to just push it a little bit more. Huge heel side edge. You don't see a lot of people edging at those spins like that. The harder you edge, the tighter the line gets, the harder it is to work that line, particularly when you're passing it. Just demonstrating a huge amount of control. There is that roll to blind in the corner. So this is where there was a little bit of a wobble, but not this time. She gets that backboard across from outside to inside, and then the 270 out. Legit 270 on and 270 off right there. No pre-spinning, no spinning on the feature itself. Oh, this girl can throw an air trick or two. Wow. Lots of amplitude. Frontside 180 on, back lip, and I think that all of that was even cleaner. I do believe. I mean, if there's going to be an improvement on 85, it won't be by much because her first run score was great. But look at all of this. I mean, getting that kind of height to the inside of the cable with so less room to get that edge down is really impressive. That was really nice as well. Okay, the early handle pass into the backside, 270 out. Glenn Vandenberg there just helping his rider, Marie Beisenberger. Once again, apologies for the surname. All right, Marie, let's have it. She's sitting in second place. Oh, it was an improvement from Anastasia of 87.33, so an improvement of 2.33. Marie a little way off, 20.33 points off. 540 looking good, just like before. Yeah, the roll to blind. There was not much edge there at all, just showing how much control this young lady has. Then the blind judge, keeping it to the outside, staying left foot forward. It's going to be this hard way 270. Oh, and then pretzel out the other way. We love that. That 450 out of that back lip. Same again. Super floaty tantrum. Oh, I want to give that a go. The S-bend right before us. She's certainly improving her first run. Now she needs to lock this in. This needs to be tight. Rail to pretzel 270. Team Belgium go mental as well they might. Whatever happens with your score, young lady, you've got to be happy with that. Honestly, you really do. I mean, it's easy to say when you're in competition, you're wanting to qualify, but all you can do is actually ride out of your socks, and it feels like, certainly sounded like from the reaction to your team, that she certainly did do that. All of it was clean. All of it was varied. There was a mixture of intense and tech and big and finesse in there, and the S-bend as well, textbook S-bend. There was no front bending in there. Full S-bend for her. Great work. That's Team Belgium in the corner as well, getting excited. Riders and support crew dotted around the edge of this amphitheatre at Turin Wakepark. So it was an improvement, a decent improvement as well, a score of 71. Now the good thing about her being at the top end of the qualifying, not qualified but the top end, she will get a prime placement in the LCQ. So Jacqueline Clary starting, oh okay, she's squeezing in an air trick early before the first corner, so straight out of that scarecrow into an air rayleigh. Then the front flip. Oh, the judge is going to like how she put that in then. It was a risky place to put it, and that makes it more scary, makes it more difficult, makes it more intense. That will up her intensity score. Hardway 270. Then continue that rotation as she goes 270 out. Oh, no. No. Can we give it up for Jacqueline Clary of France? Not getting the pop she needed. It's tough going from staying on the outside of that incline. What you really need to do is go back towards the cable and cut back out again, because you could see she was getting pulled back towards the inside edge of that feature. So she's on the outside, and we don't get to see the edge of that. But yeah, that is tough to try and stay on the outside and get a clean hit of that kicker. You see the best hits come from riders going from the transition on the inside of the cable and then cutting across the cable towards that booter. Judges are ready. Ali. We've moved to Team GB, and this young lady who had a killer first run. Can she tidy things up a little bit? Those areas which were a little bit wobbly. And can she add to it as well? She's going to score a 58.67. It's a monumental feat for her to get to that 87.33, but can she squeeze higher up the rankings? Just at least enough to give her a good placement off the dock in the LCQ. Lovely back roll. Staying outside the cable. There's her really the crypt with the 180 on the end. So Jessie's going to go right to rail. So missing the rotation off the end there. Backside 3, super slick. Rayleigh. And now coming round in front of us. She needs to keep this clean as well. Oh, unfortunately for Jessie, just missing a couple of rotations. So there wasn't a rotation off the transfer rail to rail on this straight right in front of me, and then not the rotation there as well. But her first run score was incredible. First run was incredible. She should be very proud indeed. Of course, there's going to be frustration there as well, but we'll be seeing Jessie ride again in the LCQs. And it's on to Sofia Giswaldo. So Jessie, like all of our riders, doing the right thing and winning the features down as she makes her way round. Great work from her. She's going to be a little bit frustrated that it didn't come together in her second run as it did in her first, but still some really impressive riding from her, as we have seen from all of our girls. Shout out to all of Group C. You're going to be up very shortly. We're on to our last rider in this Group B. That last rider is Sofia from Italy, right in front of us. Let's see what she got. Beautiful 5, floaty as you like. Inside the cable, left foot forward. There is that half cab roll. Little bit of cut on the toe side to give us some more room for this air ready to the outside. I think that was better this time as well. Getting that nose grab on over the hip jump. Lining herself up beautifully for... Oh, the shifty into the backside one. Lots of slack. Hold on to it, girl. Yes, she does. That is tough as she gets pulled back towards the cable. And the front gets it. Lots of speed coming around the corner, and she handles it. Great work. This is already an improvement. There we go. Beautiful work from Sofia Gesualdo. It is not going to be an improvement on Anastasia Tirova's score of 80, that monumental score of 87.33, but some great stuff in there. She added the shifty backside one on the mega ramp. That was an improvement as well, getting a little bit more height over the hip jump. And we're going to be moving on to our Group C qualifiers. We wait for that score to come through. She's in 4th place right now. Will it be moving her up the rankings? We'll just have to wait and see. And while we do, let's move on to our Group C qualifiers. So we've got our warm-up runs done, those warm-up laps, just our riders getting a couple of laps of the cable. just to feel those edges, feel the spray, feel the feet, feel the water, get themselves back in the zone, ready to take on their competition runs, of which are about to unfold right now, in the form of Diletta Marinelli of Italy, starting things off. So I wondered then when she was going to start off with a wrap trip, but no, she was just riding wrap to save the old strain in the hands. So she goes 540, as we've seen from all of our girls to start things off. Popping it back round, left and right. Diletta, well, the youngest girl in the competition so far, the youngest rider in the competition so far, it seems like. One of just 11 years old, and not scaring her at all over the mega ramp, boosting a frontside 180 with a grab as well off that kicker. Coming round in front of us to pick one of our two features. It looks like it's Jules Charot. Combo feature. Oh, a little bit of an inverted transfer. She meant to go across, I believe, from rail to rail, but just coming up a little bit short on the momentum across the cable, putting her backside inside. So that is the frontside 5 on our replay, hopping these 180s. So it was really comfy up until this point. Nice smooth riding, but not quite the last couple of hits that she would have been after. But this, I like that a lot, that frontside 180 over the mega ramp. So certainly not wanting to go firecracker the wrong way round. And it is a teammate of Diletta's stood on the dock next to her, with just one more year on the planet than Diletta's 11 years old. "12-year-old Sofia Marcon of Italy." We can see Team Italy getting behind her. Left foot forward. Frontside 5 to get things going of the bomb kickers on the left as she rides at them. Hopping on left foot forward, 50-50. Gets across, but not quite as much as she needed. You need to roll off your toes to make that 50-50 transfer. Then the 180 across from kicker to landing ramp for Sofia Marcon, going inside the cable. A little bit of air trick action. Good girl. Come on, get out of it. Get back to the corner. Go, 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 go. Oh, it's going to be a big pull. Can she line herself up for this? Ollie's on. And just about comes away without getting ping-ponged left and right between the two rails. Haber squeezed in that air railing by the sounds of the cheers from the crowd. That will be her first air trick, and then getting that in competition. It's scary stuff, man, so great work from her. There it is. She did so well to muscle herself out of that. And then, I mean, because of all of that bouncing around and not quite getting to the corner cleanly, it messed her approach up a little bit for that last feature. But an amazing job from her nonetheless. Great work, Sofia Marcon. That is Italy done for this particular qualifying group. We now move on to the Czech Republic, of which we have two riders from this specific part of the world. And sandwiched in between Elizabeth Bistrova and Eliska Ramakova of Czech Republic, we've got Greta Winter from Austria. But it is Elizabeth's time to shine. Right foot forward, inside kicker, sun bum kicker. Backboard, then rotating that backside 450 out. Staying right foot forward. Okay, she's going to go from outside to in, but inside the cable, if that kind of makes sense, from the kicker to the third section of the A-frame. Now right foot forward. Gets that back roll done. Air trick secured. And now moving across to the Jules Charot. Oh, maybe she was looking to roll across after that backside board onto the down rail. Clean riding from Elizabeth Bistrova, though. Frontside 3 as opposed to 5 at this time, and then the air railing in there and the back roll to boot, nearing us in the last straight. That was good. Okay, Greta Winter of Austria. And it is Elizabeth Mistrova of the Czech Republic who is out in front right now with that score. Great work from her. The air trick's going to be a big part of any competition run at IDVF events. They are tough to do. Oh, late last 180 on that frontside 5. It looked like it was going to be just a straight up 360 from Greta, but she managed to squeeze the last 180 in to make it a front 5. Few surface tricks from Greta coming round that back straight. Corners 1, 2 and 3 all done. 50-50. Frontside 1 off. Staying left foot forward. It's going to be a transfer from the inside to out. Nicely done. She pops the nose of the board up and over. The half cap transfer, so starting switch. Ollie 180, or perhaps she's a lefty already. Yes, she is. Coming into these last features, she's going to come from to the outside. Then the frontside pretzel 270 off. So Greta Winter doesn't look like she's completely happy with that. But you know what? Making it to the end of your run in your first run of 2, that's super important. There was the 540, toe back 1, down the back straight, then hopping a couple of ollies. Cheeky little tickles from those ollies around the back straight as well. That was clean. This was. So ideally, she's going to have a little less edge into that transfer to try and ride away the full pull down that A-frame. Front board, front 270. I think that's tidy riding from Greta. Will it be enough? It's going to be tough with a good score from Elizabeth Mistrova and those air tricks in there as well. With just one rider left in this Group C of wakeboard qualification rounds, please, all of those riders in the next round of riding, that is going to be our under 14 boys. Adia, Alexandru, Simon, Vic, Ricardo, and Timothy. Get yourselves ready. You're going to be on to your warm-up runs very shortly. Liska Ramakova of the Czech Republic rounding off this Group C qualification, our third and final group for the under 14 girls. Backside rotation. Nice. Haven't seen many of those so far. We saw the backside 3 from Jessie Saunders over the mega ramp, which was dope, but the backside 3 of the kicker, a nice little difference. Anything that piques our judges' interest that's a little bit different from the rest is always worth throwing in there. Goes for the hip to rail. To transition, flows right foot forward. No, the handle's gone and she rides it out but cannot get back to the handle. Oh, so Eliska Ramakova, that is not going to be the highest score, not the score that she needs if she's going to make in that top spot. So she's going to have to make her way back to the dock, and we go to the top again with Diletta Marinelli about to take on her second run. On to Diletta Marinelli. Big old 5 to start things off. That was dope. I think a little bit bigger than her very first run, 540 as well. Coming around in front of us with a view hop 180. She's going to have to get a little bit moving around this back straight. Obviously, the air tricks are not there for her yet. They will come. Of course, they will. So she's going to have to make up for it on the features, which she does. 50-50 to front 3. Then that huge floaty frontside 180 over the mega ramp. I love that so much. And the youngster, one of our younger riders in the entire competition, now rounding off this second and final run of this qualification round. Which way is she going to go? Can she make that transfer? Oh, it was good. It was a full pull. Great work from her. And a big old cheer from the crowd. And there's a smile from her as well, which is the most important thing. It's a cliche, but it's bang on right. Nice work, Diletta Marinelli. And then we move on to Sophie de Macon. On to Sofia Macon of Italy, Diletta's teammate. So she's going to go for the berm kicker, the little one. Oh, there's that 540. That was tidily done. '50-50. Oh, yeah. Gets the transfer perfectly. Nice work, Sophia. '50-50, then popping into front lip. Oh, she goes big and deep on the mega ramp. So we've got a score of 40 dead. Angus O'Reilly, go on, get back across, girl. She needs to work it hard. Now, it was this that messed up her hit on this rail a little bit. Can she control all of that wobble? And that's another good run from her. Pretty consistent from first run to second for Sophia Macon. Is it going to be a score, an improvement on her 31.67? We watched the replay and we see how well she did first. This was better for sure. Getting that full pull. The 180 that we saw from from her teammate Diletta, replicated there by Sophia. And the judges are ready to go for our second run this time for the current leader in this qualification, Group C, for our junior girls, Elizabeth Mistrova of the Czech Republic. Away she goes. Toe front 5 to start things off. Only one of our girls to be rocking a toe side spin off the kicker so far, which once again, as mentioned, anything that piques the judges' interest, everything that's a little different from the rest, they will enjoy. Rayleigh, before getting onto the back straight, she goes backboard and then pretty much a 540 all the way through off the end of that cannon. Going from outside to in. Pretty much a full pull there as well. Now in front of us, time for one more air trick. Back roll, super clean. Popping around to left foot forward. So I'm assuming that was a switch back roll, which is tough. Oh, unfortunately moving a little bit far across and then getting the safety as she drops from the top rail. But still, incredible riding from Elizabeth Mistrova. Will that be an improvement on her first run score of 1? I'm not sure. Because there was a little bit of a wobble right at the end there, but everything else was super clean. This was, same again. We will know with a score of 40 from her very first run, as soon as the number 2 pops up into that column. Next to that, 40 points. And no change to 40 points, we'll know her first run score was the 1. And now it is Greta Winter of Austria, our penultimate rider in this final group of qualifying for our junior ladies on the water. And it was a slight improvement for Elizabeth Mistrova of 2.67 points, so that is the score to beat right now. Greta Winter a little way off. What can she come up with? The 540 is what she should start things with. I think it was a 360 to start off with in her first run. Ollie back some 180. Ollie tickle, so the same routine we saw in her first run. Backside 180, really hard to stall that 180, often sliding around out of it, but she controls it well. Hitting the top spot of that A-frame on that transfer, so getting a little bit more connection, a little bit more playing on plastic. Ollie 180 with the grab right in front of us too. And now Greta rounding off her qualification riding, going from the outside. It was the front board to pretzel 270. Oh, and the 450 out the back. So there's the improvement there. Great riding, young lady. I like that a lot. And better connection with that last rail as well. She didn't slide off and get pulled towards the inside of that feature, towards the cable. She actually held it right away to the end and made the choice on when she popped off and rotated that 450. So great work from Greta. And we move on to our very final rider in this final group, Eliska Ramakova. Could we please make sure that Group A, junior boys, under 14 boys, are ready to go for your warm-up laps. We've got Adia Ben Youssef, Alexandra Vasil, Simon Chenak, Vic Drugmans, Ricardo Busi, and Timothy Bebeshko. All of you guys need to get yourselves ready, you youngsters. And I can see you're all there. Excellent work, riders and team support crew, captains and co. So we're waiting for a score to come through for Greta Winter before we move on to our last rider in this last group of qualifying for our under 14s. We are moving through at a rate of knots here on this very first full day of competition at these 2024 IWWF ENA Youth and Senior Wakeboard and Wakeskate Champs at Wakepark, Turin, Turin or Wakepark, whichever way you want to cut it. Beautiful spot we have got here in Italy for, I say, the first full day, and that is because we started proceedings off yesterday afternoon, late afternoon, early evening with the junior women's Wakeskate. Followed up to start things off with the junior men's Wakeskate. And now we're on to the under 14 women, or rounding off rather, with Eliska Ramakova. Got a little bit of work to do. She took an early fall, hence the low score. Back roll, done and dusted. That was tidy. Oh, gets the pretzel 270 in. The judges will like that. And then moving to the outside, which will give her the momentum she needs. And then gets the 3. She popped the handle before, so already an improvement. Is she going to throw an air trick in here? She's going to keep on ollieing just to come round and focus on this very final feature. It'll be the pipes on the left. Or the Jules Chareau, and she makes it across. Nicely done. Eliska Ramakova finishing off on a high. I guess that's the Czech Republic crew, and I hope everybody else as well, because that is some riding that should be appreciated from the young lady. She took a fall early on, so put the pressure on herself in that second run. And here we can see how it all came together. At this point is where she popped the handle before. No such issue right now. Taking it easy on the last straight to round off on this beautiful hit. There you go. So we're going to move on to the warm-up laps for our riders in this next round of riding. It is the under 14 men's wakeboard qualification, of which we've got like hundreds, as we always do. I'll be right back with you.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere. Anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
And we are on with the first round of riding from our under 14s. And the boys get going. Oh my gosh, just going rewind to start things off with Adia Ben Yusuf. Going front 3, backside 1. Then the 3-1-3. The tempo has increased straight out the blocks. Oh my gosh, and the front move around the back straight 2. So Adir from Israel, setting the bar very high. Can he keep it going? Goes 180 on, then turning it around to 50-50. A little bit of a clipping, a bit of a wobble right there. Taking on the mega ramp. And the handle has gone. Oh, that is tough for Adir. It was looking so tight up until that point. So we're in our under 14 Group A qualifying. Let's see how many groups there are. Yeah. Oh, my word. Yeah, so there's 4 groups, and it is going to be just the top 2 riders going through. We're going to be in a LCQs and a quarterfinal, a semi-final situation because we've got so many of these riders, and we've got 6 in this first heat and just the top 2 going through. So that is tough indeed, and a right old mix from across the European and African region, which is the way the INTL breaks up the regions across the world. Hence the E and A title to this particular event. We move straight on to Alexandru Vasil. Front 5, no, and the popping of the handle. That is tough from Alexandru. That is not the way you want to get started. So it's a good solid edge. A little bit too much tension in the handle. Could probably have actually done with a little bit more pop. It would have given him more time to get down and up and over his toes and that handle in the back pocket to ride it away. Okay, so Alexandru Vasil, that is Romania. Team rider going down pretty early on, well, very early on, at the earliest possible juncture. Then we go to Slovakia, Simon Kienak. Or Chenak, I apologise for the surname yet again. Simon, what you got for us, bro? Big old cheer from your home crew on the shore as he picks the right-hand kicker. He's going sun bump, bigger of the 2 kickers. There's that 540, super clean landing. Now we go into the air trip back straight after corner number 1. Like that, Indy blind judge. Sliding it round to right foot forward. Cheeky little front to blind. Oh, whoa, 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 no. So it's all going wrong. So he got a little tail grab at the end of that back, that front to blind. This was clean. Let's see if we can see exactly what went on in that front. This was tight. Loads of time. Just perhaps needed a bit more air time. See how far the handle was away. I think the actual carrier clicked before he'd even got himself sorted. Oh, that is tough. So I wonder if we're going to send a handle round to Simon just because he's at that part of the lake that is going to make it very difficult for him to get back in time. We move on. Little mini Drugmans. It is Team Belgium on the water. So we've had a few riders go down pretty early, which kind of leaves the door ajar for all of these. Big first hit from Vic. Nice and clean. No stress there. Oh my word, that is massive. Oh, Vic just going too big. Look how much amplitude he gets here, and the handle, so the handle goes out of his hand early. Look how much it gets stretched out. So he'd finished the rotation about a couple of feet off the water, hence that handle just getting stretched far too far away from him for him to be able to control. Obviously some good pop on the cable, some good amplitude possible on this particular cable at Turin Wakepark. A little bit too much in the case of Vic's. So, it is all open right now amongst this very first group of qualifying for our under 14 boys. We've got 4 of these categories. So it'll be the top 2 from each, and then the remaining riders from each of the categories going into a number of different LCQ heats. The difficulty with the LCQ, for those of you watching at home who are not so au fait, is that when you go to the LCQ, you do not get 2 runs. It is your one and only run, which is a lot of pressure. No one wants to be in that position, so there's even more pressure right now for these riders to make one of these top 2 positions. And maybe that pressure is telling. So we've had quite a few falls early on. We're going to be moving on to our penultimate rider right now, Riccardo Bussi of Italy. Once we get Vic back to the dock, he's going to cruise around and just wet all the features down before we move on to our next rider. And we're away now with a clean first few hits from Riccardo Bussi. Oh, look at that. So manages to turn the hard way. That blind round landing into the bank. So difficult to get away with that. Chrome Mobe over the Mega Ram. Riccardo Bussi looking really tidy at this stage. Inside the cable, nice and early with that back Mobe with enough time to go toe side. 90210 just before the carrier click. Plenty of time, and we hear Italy go absolutely mental over this. Firecracker front side to front lip to Bogle 270. Oh my word, what a run. What a run. Huge toe side. Backside 7 to start things off. Following up with this, the KGB, then stays outside the cable with the front mobe slash S mobe. This was good, so that's tough. I mean, maybe could be a little bit cleaner, but still, that is a really difficult trick indeed. Then gets that late 180 to make it a chrome over the mega ramp, and then all of these air tricks as well. So Italy's Riccardo Bussi way out in front, only rider to get a full clean-up pass, but what a clean stand-up lap of the cable it was. Timothy Bemeshko of Ukraine is going to round off these first runs, or 2 for each of our riders. Here we go, Timothy, what you got for us? So that is quite the bar that has been set by Riccardo Bussi. Toe back 7, so matching Riccardo trick for trick at this early juncture. And trick for trick again is the KGB, so now there's the only difference. The toe side ready to the inside. Good to see a toe side trick to mix things up. Our judges want to see toe side and heel side hits inside and outside the cable. So that looking just as clean. So we went front lip, back board, then pretzel 270 in. Wow, it's going to be very hard for our judges to pull apart these riders at this stage. And the back mobe as well, perhaps a little bit wobbly. It was the 90210, it's going to be the blind judge, that late backside 180 on the end for Timothy. Then the Bel Air, that's an extra trick for him. So it was the front side firecracker, front lip, back lip, pretzel 270. Wow. Oh my word, that was a run. Those last 2 riders were absolutely firing on every cylinder possible. Good luck with that, judges. Enjoy yourselves. Here we see the replay. toe side ready to the inside. Always more difficult to get those air tricks going to the inside. So it was front lip, then back lip, then pretzel 270 into the bank. Perhaps a little bit more height with Timothy's Scarecrow Mobe on the mega ramp. That wasn't as quite as clean, that back mobe to the inside. And the 90210, arguably a more technically difficult trick. But then we see this Bel Air added in there. The firecracker front side, how do you compare that with the front lip and then going from in to out, pushing back from one way to the other? Either way, some beautiful riding from all of these riders. I mean, from those last two riders, and the potential we can see is there with all of those riders that take early falls in their first runs. So Ricardo Bussi out on top. Timothy Babeshko, 10 points behind. Those are our top two qualifiers. That rewind, love it. The front three, backside one, then the 313 from Adia. The S-Mobe. Straight after that, before he comes straight towards us, it is the rail to rail, 180 on, front lip, and then riding out right foot forward. He's going to keep going right foot forward into the mega ramp, but what's it going to be? Oh, the 7 landing wrap from Adia. That is tight as well. Is it going to be the back move? It's just going to be the half cab roll to the inside. I apologize. That is the roll to revert to the inside. Then, oh my gosh, the toe side blind judge. That is so difficult. And then going toe back spin 270 on, but getting pulled back down for a reverse firecracker, which I'm not sure was intended, but either way, Adia Ben Yusuf, that was some seriously good riding. Vast improvement. The 7 on the mega ramp as well. Potentially, maybe a little bit more difficult. I'm not sure how the judges will view that versus a Chrome Mobe. It depends how clean it was. That maybe needed an extra rotation, but this, and it was a full 7. It wasn't scuffing that last 90 or anything. The roll to revert. This. Oh, the toe side blind judge. That is so difficult. Real shame that he didn't manage to get the full pull on that. Okay, Alexandru Vasil taking the fall in the first kicker. Come on, buddy. Let's lock this in. Keeps it safe with the front side 3. Cuts inside to go outside for the back roll, which is super clean. I like that little placing himself on the cable right to make sure he gets the right kind of tension, the right kind of pop off that right edge and approach and scoop. Then the air railing. Now toe side is coming up to the transfer. Front side 90 out, pops it back round to right foot forward to charge hard at this mega ramp. Gets the 180, just about getting over the top of the knuckle. Oh, buddy, oh my gosh, how did you pull yourself out of that? The front flip to back. Ah, well done. Alexandru Vasil. Putting it together. He took an early fall, and to come back and to complete a second run, a full second run after putting the pressure on himself like that, that is not easy. This little air trick section was really, really tidy. As was that, getting a full pull right there. So great work from Alexandru Vasil. I'm not sure that's going to be enough to push him into a qualifying spot, but it certainly gives him an improvement on score, getting him into 4th place as it stands right now. Simon Senak now going right foot forward, sunbum kicker on the right. Really lovely, slow, casual, lazy front 5. Makes that look easy as well, off very little cut, but getting a good amount of amplitude and getting a grab in there as well. Oh, it was the front to blind again for Simon. Oh, that is tough for him. So sorry, buddy. Hopefully Team Slovakia is going to get round there and put a hand round in, because that is frustrating. Regardless of them making it through in this first round, not being able to lay down the full pass that you know you could do, just looked like that front to blind was a little bit late and the carrier was clicking and the board was not underneath him enough. Maybe needing to do it more underneath the cable, or if possible a little bit earlier. So we're sending out a handler to go get him, I believe. Or is that a handler just to break up the surface tension? What happens when you get buttery calm days like today, when the water is so still and there's no other riders on the water, it becomes a little bit difficult sometimes to actually gauge where your landing is, to not see the water because you're only seeing reflection. So our riders send out a handle beforehand in order to break up that surface tension, just to add a tiny little ripple, which helps you gauge distances, height that little bit better. Alrighty, let's see what you got. We got Victor Rumans. Oh, there's a bit of an aggressive edge coming in there. He had the cable pinging back, but he managed to control it well with that toe back 7. There we go. That's more like it, my man. No, Vic! Ugh. That is tough. That is so, so tough. So going down on the blind judge, I mean, it was I'm sure that is a trick that he will land probably 10 times out of 10. Just the pop on this cable, the tension just seeming to give him a little bit of trouble, maybe a little bit too much pop. Okay, so Vic, that will not be, I mean, it'll be a marginal improvement on his first run score, just getting that extra trick in, but it is not going to be enough. And so I would say, unofficially of course, that Timothy Babeshko is secured a place in the next round. We're waiting for a number 2 to pop up next to Vic Drumans just to assess his last score. I don't think it's going to be enough to squeeze him ahead of Timothy. And by the fact that he's taken off the dock, the judges will have given that all clear. So Timothy making it through. Riccardo Bussi is our leader. But is Timothy going to just try and knock on the door of Riccardo just to make it a little improvement? Could our next round of riders, if you're not there already, your warm-up run is going to be straight after, well, this Timothy, moving on to another Timothy, Elifimov. Then we've got Sam Joidl, Clement Suppel, Patrick Fleischer, Philip Kratochivdil, and Mikhail Jakobus. You are really testing my linguistical skills, you lot out there. So it looks like Timothy is just going to cruise. Why not? All right. So we've got Riccardo, who's got a second run as well. Sorry, it's Riccardo Bussi out there. I apologize. I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, the back mode 5. So it was all working up to that. Me getting ahead of myself. It was Riccardo Bussi out in front of you. I apologize to those on the shore and those at home. Riccardo just taking it nice and easy. He secured his top spot. It was his first run score that obviously will be the highest score. And now we're going to move on to Timothy Babeshko. Is he going to push it? Is he going to chill? He can do either. That's cool. And now I'll say, could our next round of riders, Timothy, Sam, Clemence, Patrick, Philippe, and Mikolai, get yourselves ready. You're going to be out on the water for your warm-up runs next. Huge heel side hit. That KGB getting lots of height, almost overcooking it. There's that toe side ready to the inside. Opting to miss out on the features. Now he's going to have a little practice on something here. So solid, that chromobe over the mega ramp into the landing. Oh, going for the back mode 5 just to add to his repertoire ahead of the next round of riding. He knows he's going to be needing tricks like that. The toe side backside 3 was meant to be a toe side backside 7, and this was a little bit overcooked. So that doesn't matter. Amazing job to Timothy Babeshko. There's confirmation that both he from the Ukraine and Italy's Riccardo Bussi will be making it through to the next round. Sit tight, folks. We've got our next round of riding. Group B. Under 14 boys, qualification round is up.
Does that look weird?
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
Bohem, The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere. Anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
On to our next group of riders. Group B, qualification under 14 boys. Let's go, let's go. We have got Timothy Elfimov on the water. Starting off. Oh my gosh. Cameraman took a while to catch up with that because he went so big out of the top of the screen. The 5. Oh, the 313 just landing wrapped. Then the fronts are blind. Getting that board back underneath him and control of the handle before the carrier clicks around the corner. Front lip, back board. Pretzel 270 gets the handle pass. Does he go inside? Oh, he goes inside. It's going to be the transfer. 270, super cash, 90 out, makes it back round to the corner, right in front of me in our commentary booth and our judges. Back Mobe. Oh, he's going to have to hustle to get back to the corner, which he does, setting himself up, managing to control it enough to set himself up nicely for this. And then squeezes that pretzel 270 off the end of that rail to rail. Great work from Timothy right there. Look how big this was. Oh, super poppy. I've got. Thank you. All right, catching him halfway through, we've got Sam Joe Edel of Germany. Beautiful hit on that incline ramp. Backside board from the kicker to the inside on that rooftop. There are multiple ways of hitting that fun box transfer feature with the kicker on the inside. Gets the back roll right before the drive tower. Team Germany expected to get behind this young Sam as he goes onto the... Oh no, front 50-50, then popping across to back 50-50. I love that hit a lot. Much more difficult to go inside and then have to push back outside. The front 5 to start things off was really clean as well. And then moving into his air trick section with that roll to revert to the outside. Really like that. Backboard. Over the A-frame, running it out 90. Great work from Sam Joydel. It's a clean run. Nevertheless, whatever he comes up with, it's good to get round the cable. And I mentioned it before. Going to keep on mentioning it, that full pass, getting all sections covered, air trick down the top end, all of the plastic hit and ridden away from is all important. Okay, Clemens Opel, front 5. So another German rider out in the water. Always a huge contingent from Germany as well, you'd expect, as the birthplace of this particular crazy act of activity that we're partaking in right now. Good combo of air tricks round that back corner. Then gets the Bel Air too, setting himself up nicely for 270 on, 270 out on the cannon. Casually drifting across, staying left foot forward as well, which the judges like. No switch up, so he goes onto the box, then hops across into front board, 180 on, then front board across, 90 out. Blind judge right in front of us, gets the handle nice and cleany. Tap, 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 backboard, and Bogle 270 across. That is lovely stuff from Sam. Sorry, from Clemens Opel of Germany. But Sam just before, and we're going to be moving on to Patrick Flejar straight after this. Getting going with Patrick Flejar, starting off with the spin off the kicker. Right foot forward, he goes skybound with an air railing into corner number 2. Looks like he's just going to chill as he sets his sights on. Which way is he going to go? Right foot forward into the cannon. No one hitting the volcano on the right yet. He goes backboard, pretzel, 450 out. Full pull, and then a rotation. That Bogle 270 out as well. That was nice from Patrick. The young Polish kiddie out there looking very comfortable. Backside on the 180s. Now just one more feature hit. He's going for, it's going to be the pipe to pipe. Oh, yes, that's squeezed. No, I thought he had it. Oh, Patrick, that is frustrating. Buddy, keep the smile on your face, man, because you will ride that away no problem next time. So the 50-50 to 50-50, often you see sometimes with rail to rails that a rider ends up sort of in between 50-50 or board slide or lip slide just as they muscle the way across. No such issue there with Patrick. Stays 50-50, 50-50, and then as he's moving away from the cable, wrapping into the line, the more difficult way of rotating, with not much time to spare, and one of those something or nothing falls as he just popped the handle. On to Philip. All right, let's try this. Kratochvil. From the Czech Republic. Good few riders from the Czech already in the lineup so far today. Great to have a few more. Judges calling it, which means the score for Patrick Flejar is out. Score of 24 dead. So a little way off the qualifying top 2 spots. It's Timothy Elfimov and Clemens Opel who are going to be qualifying as it stands at the moment if nothing changes. But can this next rider, Filip Kratochvil of Czech Republic, do anything about it? Starting off with the 540. Then goes into his back roll, his air trick section, coming out of corner, tower 2. Oh my word, that was huge. The front to fakie in the corner. Left foot forward. Hardway 270, back 270, keeping that rotation going. Smoothly across to the inside of the cable. The outside of this transfer feature pops nice and big for a backboard. Now he's staying left foot forward to go inside the cable for something. Gets the half cab roll. Gets the crypt. Sorry, rather the roll to revert to the outside and then the switch crypt, or is it? No, it was the other way round, and that was nice. The 180 on, hovering across to the front board, into the 90 out. Tidy riding. Could that be knocking on the door a score of 40 that we got from Clemens Opel of Germany? Could well be. It's going to be close. It's going to be in there somewhere. Second, third, I am guessing, with just Mikołaj Jakubus from Poland left to come in this first run situation of this Group B at the under-14s. Group B, we've got 4 of them. In the under-14s, there's loads of them battling it out to make these top 2 spots from any riders going into the LCQ. As we get Philip Kratochvil to come on in and pass the baton of Wake on to this cat who we can see on the dock ready and waiting. Mikołaj Jakubus ready to go. Toe side hit to start things off. Toe side, backside 3. Gets on with the toe side roll to revert. One of the gnarliest tricks you could possibly do. I literally don't understand the mechanics of that tricks at all. The toe side railing, yes. Maybe even a crow. Egg roll, yes. But the toe side roll to revert. Ugh. Makes it look easy though. Nice work from Mikołaj. Then gets the pretzel rewind back in to the bank on that transition. Staying on the outside. He's going to go skybound. A little bit of a head plant tantrum right there, or almost it was, but he gets that board back round underneath him. Half cab roll. Then into the blind judge. Manages a quick switch up before the carrier clicks. Stay on the outside of this Torino outlet store. Jules Charot. 50-50 front lip, back lip, 270 pretzel. Nice work, young man. Okay, so we've got confirmation that Timofey Elfimov is up there qualifying, sitting in top spot. And Clemens Opel in that second place spot. The score with Patrick Flejar coming through, so it is just Mikołaj Jakubus and those top 2 spots after these first runs. We're still a second run yet to go for each of these riders. Could we please make sure that Manfredi Gialadini, Lucien Jerry, Miroslav, Mistra, Alexandra Pilchuk and Ethan Batogel are all ready on the dock. You're going to be hitting the water for your warm-up runs and then your contest runs very shortly, so please, riders, make sure you're there and ready. So waiting for that score for Mikołaj Jakubus to come through right now. And there we go, Mikołaj Jakubus moving into third place spot, so just shy of 3 points off qualifying, so he's going to have to work a little harder in that second run. Timofey Elfimov sitting pretty out in first place right now, and that's the rider out on the water as we speak. He's going to try and improve upon that score and increase the distance between him and the rest of the pack. Beautiful front 5 to start off. There's that 3-1-3 landing, wrapped, just twisting, sissicking those legs round to make the full 360. The back mobe, all looking very similar to start with to that first run. Front lip, okay, that is not going to be an improvement, unfortunately, for him, so he's going to have to pick up his game a little bit here if he's going to put more pressure on the riders. Oh, coming off a little earlier, so those last two hits not like they were in his first run. Missing his pop on that inside air trick, so I don't think this is going to be improvement on his first run score, but he might as well use this for some practice. Backboard, and a little tap on the end, so that's frustrating there for Timofey right there. He's going to stick with that first run score. As we see straight away, judges being able to make that decision rather easily. We're going to crack on with the next rider, and it's Sam Joe Edel. Sanjo Edel making that first kicker hit look nice again with that front three. Then he gets the back roll straight after. And the roll to revert to. Looking clean around that back corner. So it was the ollie on backboard. Then pretty much a 540 after that. 450 rather. Hopping on that transfer, coming off a little early, but able to make it to this corner nice and easily to set himself up for something here. Good lad. Oh my gosh, it was there. It was such a good scoop. Can we give it up for Sam? Going all out with that air Rayleigh. Ends up popping a front, which is a classic Rayleigh hit. The 540 to start with, not the 3, which was my mistake. All good up to that point. He knew he needed something special, so why not go for that air Rayleigh? Top work, young man. Rider ready is going to be Clemens Opel, who is currently qualifying in second place with a score of 40. Philippe Mikulai not that far off him. 5 points from Philippe, less than 3 points for Mikulai, so can't rest on his laurels. That 540 was good though. Getting all the air tricks solid. Oh, I say solid. He just about managed to claw himself out of that. Blind Judge right into corner 3. So after that wobble, he settles himself well. Pops that back 450. Gets the early handle pass as he hops from the flat. Having to make all that pop happen off his own 2 feet on that flat box to get that front board. Nice floaty. Roll to revert. And then coming outside, it's going to be backboard, slides across from rail to rail, and Bagel 270. So another great run from Clemens Opel, but will it be enough to keep him in that second place qualifying spot? Moving on, it is Patrick Flecha, currently sitting in that 6th place spot. Incredible that we've got so many youngsters just throwing down and getting involved. Oh my word, no! Oh, the odd bum twitching, getting stretched out and leaving the ball behind you on that backside 3. So just started to rotate a little bit early before he'd squeeze the handle in. So that's, of course, not going to be improvement for Patrick. That is him done. We're going to see him next in the LCQs. We move across to Philip Kratochvil, who is sitting 5 points off that qualifying mark. Well, 5.01 points, if we're going to be exact, if he's going to find his way into the top spot. Timofey and Clements, they do not have any more runs in hand. They're 2 runs done. The 5 to get going from Philippe. Then the front after that. Oh my gosh, he dropped into a heavy heel side lean after that roll to blind, but controls it well. Front lip in, using the transition with that pretzel rotation in. Now cutting across toe side. Oh my word, if you ride that away, that is a miracle. What on earth? Oh, the crowd appreciates that. He's done so well to recover. Come on, keep it clean right here, Philip. This could be an improvement on that first run score, but how much will it be? No popping of the handle that time. And everybody can take their hearts out of their mouths and relax their batties because he is out of that unscathed. My word, I don't even want to watch that again on the replay. So the problem with scarecrows is that even on a normal kicker, when you haven't got a great big mountain in front of you, you can pop them real early. And unfortunately, I think this is what happened here with Philippe. He popped that scarecrow early, but luckily his head was out of the way and the board somehow managed to come back round underneath him. And then he pulls it all together. Great air tricks on that last straight, and then this was solid as well. So literally just a one wobble. So I'm not sure that that Mega Ram hit will count for much, but the rest of the run certainly will. As we wait for a score to come through for Philip. Now, what will that mean? Will it be knocking on the door of Clemens Opel? I'm not sure it will be getting close to Timofey. And hello again. Thank you for joining us. Let's have a little look to see how many of you are with us here at the IWWF 2024 E&A Wakeboard and Wakeskate Cable Open at Turin Wakepark. Thank you so much to our sponsors, Sunbun, Boom, Torino Outlet, Shopping Village, and a whole bunch of other people who we'll be mentioning right the way through the show. Really appreciate you coming to join us. My name is Matt Crowhurst. I am, well, one of your hosts. I mean, I usually say one of your two hosts, but there's an empty seat right here that I'm going to move across because it's weird that I'm not in the middle of the picture. Then Matty Branston will be joining us a little bit later on in the show, but he's actually competing. He'll be out there later today, I hope. And we're just waiting for a score to come through for Philippe Kratochvil, if I said that correctly. Philippe Kratochvil from the Czech Republic came up a storm with that last run, but will it be an improvement by 5.0 points? You can see what I'm seeing on the screen with our qualifiers as they stand. We're going to be moving on to our final two under 14 boys group qualifications. We've got 4 heats, an A, B, C, and a D, and then straight after that, we are going to be going into the blue ribbon event, the 40 plus. Those more worldly wise riders. It's the women who are going to be up with them next. All right, do we get a score? Okay, so Philippe Kratochvil, it is an improvement on his score, but not enough to make an impression on the qualifying spots. So it is only Miguel Jacobus who can do anything about, well, not Timofey because he's secured a spot, even if it's a second place spot. It is only Clemens Opel that is on the bubble right now, so he's watching with bated breath, hopefully not biting his nails too much to see whether he makes it through straight or has to go through the LCQ, or will it be Mikolai joining the rest of our riders 3 down to 6 in the LCQs? Here we go. Last rider, Group B, under 14 boys. What has Mikolai got for us? Oh, it's a toe back 5. I do believe that's an improvement. If I'm remembering correctly, it was the toe back 3 to start with. Oh, that's not quite as clean as it was before, but it is still a toe side roll to revert on the flat. Then the front foot to fakie. Now inside the cable, and if I'm remembering correctly here as well, it wasn't as clean as it could have been. Can he? Yes, he can. Gets that pretzel 270 and staying right foot forward. And the no, Mikolai. He'd done all the hard work. So we just need to check that Mikolai's got his hand in the air. So hopefully the judges are spotting that. We do believe he's okay, but his hand is in the air. So we're just going to hold forces just because if a rider believes that something has happened that is unfair in terms of changing of conditions, failing equipment, whatever it is, So I think all is okay with Mikolai, which means, unfortunately for him, it's not going to be an improvement on his first run score or a movement through to the next round. Through this round, it's going to be the LCQs for him, along with Sam Joe Edel, Patrick Fleischer, and Philip Krasov-Cheville. Congratulations to Timofey and Clemens for making it through. Group C, under 14 boys. Let's go. Manfredi Gialladini starting things off in this Group C under 14 qualifying. What's he got for us? Toe side, backside, 3 to start. Super clean. We love it. Hopping on Ollie 180 just to set himself up for something to the inside of the cable. That is a half cab roll. Staying toe side, no going back out on his heels. Inside and outside the cable. The judges will like that. So half cab roll to the inside, blind judge to the out. Left foot forward as he comes in with the cab 540 into the transition. Now right foot forward. Lovely laid out tantrum over that huge gap into the mega down ramp. Oh, buddy. So it was the front of Fakey, but not enough pop. Couldn't get that board round underneath him. But up until that point, Manfredi, it was so, so tight. Look how clean all of this was. Oh, there's that front to Fakey, so just not quite getting the pop, the handle getting stretched out, not enough time in the air or amplitude to get that board underneath him, but some seriously promising stuff in that run if Manfredi can make it to the end of his second run. We move on. That was Italy to start things off. Now it is France's turn. Lucy and Jerry going to get things going. Big toe front five of the outside kicker. Jams in his edge for a half cab roll to start things off. Switch crypt after that. Inside the cable, he's going... Oh, the KGB to the inside. Get on. 50-50, hopping across to front board. Pretzel 270, down the transition, staying right foot forward. A lovely flow to his run so far. 540, not even scuffing that last 90. It was the full 540. Inside the cable. Oh, just leaning over the nose as he gets that blind judge done. Getting back out to the corner. To the Torino outlet rail. Transfers, front lip, clip in the end of it. What a first run. Well done to that young man. A great run. From Lucia, we go on to Miroslav Mistra. Right foot forward. Cab 540 to get things going. Now coming in on his toes to move back out on his heels. The back roll almost looked like that was going to be a roll to Riva, but just pulls it back to ride away the same foot he started. Then the crypt to the outside. Coming round. He's going to go for the incline, the cannon. It's a hard way 270, 450 back. Moving across to the inside of the cable is going to be a right foot forward transfer of some description. Goes into front lip to front board. Gets back just in time. Oh, a short start, stabby back roll. I love how that was done, off nothing. Firecracker transfer for 50-50 backside one. Great work that Miroslav Mistra. So we're in the first heat. We had quite a few of our riders going down really early. In the second heat, they seem to be guns a-blazing. At the moment, we've got Lucien Drari after that first run sitting pretty out in front. Manfredi Geraldini, our first rider of the dock, in second. But we're going to have a score come through for Miroslav Mistra, and that may well change things with 2 riders left to go. Alexandra Pilchuk on the one next. We've got Team Poland taking to the stage. It's going to be left foot forward hit to start his competition lap gone. His first of 2, the 540, El Clásico. Oh, no, hold on. He pulls himself out of that hole somehow. Then gets back into the crypt to the outside. Sliding back round with a switch up, right foot forward. So just the one wobble so far. Backboard kind of rotates on the rail. Oh, an unfortunate seat drop right there from Alexander. So this is not coming together as cleanly as he'd like, but he's still riding strong. 180 off the end. Controls the handle. Come back in front of us. Last straight. Last chance of getting skybound. Then the railie. That is clean. In front of all you fine lot out there. So get behind him as he has his final hit of his first 2 runs. Is it going to be a rail to rail? Rolls off the toes? Yes, he does. So a little bit of look to the skies above to ask the universe what was going on, but he's going to be able to sort all of those wobbles out in his second run. And then the rider we saw not that long ago in our Wakeskate qualification, who seems to have been in the under 14 for, it feels like, well over 14 years. I don't know how he's still in there, but obviously he is. The kid has been riding this strong for this long. Ethan Bogle is out on the water next. Judges ready. That was the call we've got. Team France is always there in full support of their young rider, who nollie frontside ones off the dock, and Team France go crazy. Okay, Ethan Bogle, hold on to your hats, people. Indy Tantrum to start things off. Alright, just popping a toe side roll to Reva right when no one else would. Oh my word, what on earth happened then? All wrapped up. Oh my gosh. Then he just gets the S-move in the corner, I believe. I missed the start of it, so I just caught the end up wrapping up that frontside 360. Ollieing on to the top of the transition, then back rotation out. Right foot forward into the kicker. Weddle half cab roll for him. Then just a one-handed short sharp stabby pop roll to revert. Then the 3-1-3 straight after that. He's a lefty, so he's going to go front 3. Oh my gosh, there was a lot going on. It was 360, hops on back 50, then pops back across front lip, then rotates out. So here we have Ethan Bogle. Let's just try and catch the start of this. The toe side roll to revert. Ollie's backside 1. What on earth? So it's kind of like a... You know what that is? No one will know the name of this. That's a Slurpee. Arcadius, you know what a Slurpee is? That is an old school... I mean, we appreciate the kissing anyway, so that's an old school Zane Schwenk trick. 2 hands cuffed coming into the wake, and the board going out almost like it's a railie, like a crazy off-axis backside 360, but the board stretched out into what looked like a railie position halfway through. That's a first. Not seen that before. How on earth you could put your shoulder through that much strain doing that kind of air trick, I do not know, but these kids are elastic. Amazing riding from Ethan Bogle. I told you to hold on to your hats. I hope you did. So the whale wetters, the moisture makers, the lubricators out on the water just to douse down our features as the sun starts to beat down that little bit more intensely here at Turin Wakepark for our IWWF. INA Youth and Senior Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. Thank you so much to all of our brands. Boom, Sunbum, Torino Outlet Village, the shopping mall around the corner from us here in Turin. Turin Wakepark, of course. Slingshot, amongst a whole other host of brands that we will make sure we continue to mention right the way through. Without them, without the people behind those brands, without the people at this park, including those cats pushing the buttons, operating away, and the Turin Wakepark crew that are not only giving us this competition, but also your fun on the water in the sun day to day. I want to come and hang out here. I gotta have. Has anybody got a board with some massive bindings on it so I can go and have a little ripperoo, or maybe a little wakey skatey would do as well? So it's going to be second rounds of riding. Ethan Bogle out on top. So it's France 1 and 2. Lucian Jerry taking that second place spot. Czech Republic Miroslav Mistr in a third. And then Poland's Alexandra Pilchuk in fourth. And Manfredi Geraldine is about to get on the water now, is in fifth place. All right, the team Italy getting well behind. Young Manfredi Gialdini, the youngest rider in this heat, one of the youngest riders in the competition. Oh! Going for that bigger spin, the toe back 5. He knew he needed something a little bit more. There was no point in him holding back. And it wasn't far off, just the handle a little bit further away than he needed. Couldn't quite get the board and to connect underneath the handle in the right place. So it will be Manfredi's first run score that will be the one. And we move on to the rider who's sitting in second place. Lucien Cherry, big old score of 60. 540 to get him off the ground. Then just sticking that half cab roll right after the kicker. Then he goes to the outside of the cable with the crypt inside. We saw the KGB before. We've just seen it again. Wow, he's got that on lock. Inside the cable. 50-50, hopping across to front board. Then pretzel out like that a lot. Oh, gets the 7. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of slack. Oh, dude, no, that was the sensible call, man, because he was going to lose a finger. Can we hear it for Lucien Cherry? Unfortunately, you really need to land and be moving away from the cable on that mega ramp in order to deal with the slack or make sure there isn't any, and he just got pulled back in the cable. There was too much there. He didn't have the handle. It was going to end in tears. So Lucien Cherry's first run score will have to be the one to see him through. And I'm sure a few other riders still you'll have to follow. Miroslav, Alexander will have something to say about that if they can. Ethan Bogle is sitting out in front for now, unless the rest of our riders can still come up with something. But Ethan Bogle, being last off the dot, will still have a second run in hand to adjust accordingly if needed. All right, Miroslav. Going right-hand kicker, the big one out of the two on the Sunbum kickers. The 540 to start him off. Little short, sharp, stabby edge back roll. Then the ready to follow. And the blind judge after that. That's a good top corner of air tricks. Out of the blind judge, he stays left foot forward to go hard way 270. Like that, goes hard way 270 and then a little tippy-tappy back board. Into the front lip, back to front board. A lot of movement of the feet the judges will like. Oh no, Miroslav wanting that half cab roll, and it wasn't to be. So it's going to be the same place in the same positioning after the first run score. So Miroslav is going to stay in third place. That is tough. So he's going to be moving through to the LCQ. Alexander Pilchuk, the only man between, well, at this stage, Ethan Bogle is now guaranteed a place because he's the only rider left to go after Alexander, but Alexander Pilchuk, the only man between Lucien Gary and the next round of riding, not going through the LCQ. So the 544, Alexander, Polish rider, continues his second run and final run. Oh, my word, not quite getting that board all the way round on that roll to revert. Then the ready to follow. All in on, back lip, handle pass, continues that rotation to finish it off the 360. Heel side cut to move across away from the cable. Needing to land on his toes to keep that land tight. Here we go. Gets the rail in, good lad. And now going to be sighting up. Little transfer. Oh, only the tiniest of tippy-tappy clippies on the end, which wasn't enough for him to ride it away. So that is tough. I'm not sure whether even landing that would have been enough to move him up, but he's obviously frustrated and not coming up with what he knows he can. So commiserations to the young Alexander Pilchuk. It is going to be Ethan Bogle, Lucien Jarry going through to the next round. 2 riders from France, so congratulations to them and commiserations to Miroslav, Alexandra and Manfredi. But great riding from you all. Those riders in Group D of our under 14 boys. Hopefully you're ready. And now it is a victory lap for Ethan Bogle. That trick, honestly, man. All right. What are we doing here? Something up with his boots? Either loosening them for something or tightening them up for something. It's a big old ollie over the transition, onto that top rail, onto the coping, where he rewinds out of it with the front 3. Big old Weddle half cab roll, and then something to round off. 315 too easy. Oh my word, there's a lot going on. I think that was even cleaner as well. The 3 into the back 50-50 into the front lip. The Bagel 270 out. Wow. Nice work from Ethan Bogle, as we come to expect from this rider. We see a little replay of his action while our next round of riders, our fourth and final group of qualifiers for our under 14s, junior boys, are taken to the water for their warm-up laps. Just a couple of laps of the cable to get them in the zone. Boom. Oh, yeah. That last hit on the Jules Charot, the Torino Outlet Village feature to round off a scoring run was something immense. So feel free to show your appreciation for Ethan Bogle and all the riders in that group. Him and Lucien Jarry making it through. Manfredi, Miroslav and Alexander, we'll see you in the LCQs, and we'll be back with you as our final heat of under 14 boys kicks off.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
Judges are ready, and here we go with our final rider riding from under 14 boys. Matteo Frederic Bovetto is about to get going. Here we go. Oh, that was cool as custard. Super lazy, casual backside 5. Was that a scarecrow over or front to blind? I missed the start of that. Trying to keep my eyes on the water and the screen at the same time. Front to fakie to follow. 50-50. Front lip. Then the hard way wrapping into the line. Facing that transition. So much easier to slip out doing it that way round. Goes to rewind. The front 3 then goes back the other way, landing in back lip and continuing that rotation. Blind judge, or rather blind jury, no, blind judge to the inside. Then gets the roll to revert just before the corner clicks. Oh my word. There was a lot going on in that room. Our judges are going to be going through biros like there's no tomorrow. That 5 though. Okay. So I apologise, it was the back mob. I thought he went to the outside of the cable. Then we go the front to fakie. Here, front lip. And watch how he turns the opposite way to the way we've seen riders. They can turn into the line, facing down the bank. Much more difficult when you've got your back to the curved rail or the bank. You're much more easily. It's much easier to slip out when you're that way round. Turning blind into those banks, so much more difficult, so the judges will take note of that. Okay, Filippo Frazon. So we've got France, now we move on to Italy. So it's left foot forward, heel side, backside 5, so kind of matching Matteo, trick for trick, so far. Now Filippo going outside. Oh, that was cool. That was so late, that last little part of the 3-1-3. I thought it was going to be a crypt. Then he managed to muscle it again, go to the inside. The Hasselhoff to the inside. No, it wasn't a switch front to blind. It was a normal. He's a left foot forward rider, obviously. The original 3-1-3 was switch, cap 3-1-3. Then the front roll, almost a little bit elephant, the way the back of the board came round and he pulled it back. Roll to revert to the inside. Then the blind jury coming outside. Staying lefties. Got his eyes set on the Jules Charot. 50-50. Pops across. Front lip. Pops back in with that pretzel 270. Pretty tidy riding from the youngster, of which there's many. Of course, they're all youngsters. They're under 14s. But the youngster. Filippo Frazon. That's going to be a good score indeed. So France and Italy done. We've got Poland, Italy, Czech Republic still left to come. It is going to be, oh my gosh. If anybody wants to come around and school me on where I say this guy's name, Io? Someone's going to need to help me here. Evo is how we say our next rider's name, and I'm not even going to attempt to do the surname, so buddy, it's just going to be Evo for now. So for those of you joining us on the stream at home, thank you so much for hanging out with us in this early part of this 2024 IWF ENA Youth and Senior Wakeboard and Skate Championships. We really appreciate you coming along for the journey. We've got, a good 350 of you out there at the moment, and it is Ivo from Poland starting things off with the Scarecrow. Then he's into our air trick section, bound the back straight. Oh, gets on, blind, roll to blind to start off. Then the half cab roll to the inside. Letting himself get whipped out on those. I like the way he did that. He did not rotate early. He went back, lip, pause, past the handle, then popped the 450 off the end of it. Front board. Oh my gosh. He goes front board and full 180 into back lip. Switch back lip, no less. Oh, the backside 313. And then is he going to go, oh, safety, 270, pretzel 270. Evo, what a run. I love how different that was as well. Just doing some different stuff that we've not seen from other riders. So this, look how he paused. He did not rotate early. That's what we like to see. And this tap, tippity tap. So front board across and rotates the board a whole 180. 313, no butt checking. No one's done this before, the safety. I mean, it's no more or less technical than I think the rail transfer, but it's just something different, and he did it so well. Evo, great work. Back to Italy we go. Nicolo Bellante. Hello again, people at home. Popping back to us here in the studio on my lonesome for now. We are in day number 2. Well, it was a sort of mini day yesterday. We started off with the junior women's Wakeskate just for an hour, just to get this contest going, just to get everything rolling and in the zone. And now we are full deep, multiple riders and groups in. And you're joining us, if you are just joining us, with the under-14s Group D, our final round of qualification for the under-14 junior boys. So we've had 3 so far, and we're just into the 4th rider of this Group D. And our 4th rider that you're looking at right now is Nicolo Bellante of Italy. Toe, back, 7 to get going. Super aggressive, getting loads of height and amplitude. Now the difficulty with him going left right there, of time to get an air trick in, but man did he make use of the air time right there on that first straight, getting stratospheric, back mob straight after that, just whipping the handle up and over his head, not getting a chance to pass it, keeping the board solid though, and then oh nice, the backside 3, well 270 rather, then right foot forward into the mega ramp, into a hand plant back tantrum over that mega ramp, right foot forward, screaming right towards the judges. 313, no! It looked like he was there, but head went down, maybe because of a little wobble with the handle pass. Tough work, Nicolo Bellante. I mean, there is some good stuff in there. We can't wait to see your second run. It was a Vulcan out of that corner that went so big, and then the back mob there. This was nice with that late Weddle grab. The tantrum was solid as well, so not a massive riders going upside down on that kick on the mega ramp so far, but I'm sure there'll be more and more as the competition rolls on. Sebastian Stolfer of the Czech Republic, last of our riders in this group to go on their first run. Still one more run each, and at the moment, if we just have a little look at the results. We have got Matteo out in front, so right foot forward. Sebastian goes, toe back 7. Toe roll to revert off a nothing cut, so easily done. Then inside the cable he goes again, so the judges will like this, so it was a toe side trick to the inside, and then a heel side trick to the inside, and different rotations too. Oh, nice, backboard, hopping it around into front lip, staying wrapped up, then coming back out of it. Front board into a 270 back and then a 180 off. Out of nowhere, kind of a half cab roll right in front of us. He goes right foot forward into a front to fakie. Oh my gosh, that was like a little mini air fly around the corner while managing to squeeze a scarecrow in as well. Great work, Sebastian. That's a killer run from him. So, of course, all of this was clean, but I'm intrigued to look at these last couple of air tricks. I mean, that for sure. Easy as you like, roll to revert. Okay, so it was the same rotation. This, one of my favorite tricks so far. Goes front board, then into 50-50, then keeps the rotation. But this at the end is just squeezing so much in right here. Front to fakie, and then watch this. The carrier clicks and it flies him around the corner, but he manages to get that board up and over his head and squeeze that last 270 in off a tiny little tap. Well, maybe looking to get more connection with that transfer rail-to-rail hit in his second run. But at the moment, it is Ivo in second place with Matteo first. Filippo Frazon sat, well, kind of on the bubble. He is nearer 5 points off the mark. If you're going to have him chasing down Ivo, with still a score for Sebastian Stolfer to come through, which is going to be up there. I'm thinking it's going to be ahead of Nicolo because Nicolo fell a little early. It was a great run up until the point that he did fall. But I think Sebastian Stolfer is going to be knocking on the door of Filippo, if not a little bit more. But we'll wait and see. The judges are the ones that will call that. So thank you to these people as you're watching. Sunbum and Bohm, we'll be mentioning them quite a lot because we have the Sunbum and Bohm kickers to start off the scoring zone for each of our riders. Okay, there we have confirmation of Sebastian Stolfer taking the top spot, so I undersold Sebastian's run massively. Great work from him. Ivo moving into third place, and a big score it was as well. Backside 5 for young Matteo Frederico. Now he's sitting in second place right now, but he is not safe because, of course, these other riders can come along and improve upon their runs in their second runs, improve upon their first run scores in their second runs. Matteo now looking for something really tight. Gets that off the transition top rail. Same as before, really cleanly done. No, missing the handle pass. Oh, Matteo Frederico now potentially leaving the door slightly ajar for the rest of our riders in this group. We have still got Filippo, Ivo, and Nicolo left to go who can improve upon their runs. Matteo's got a good score, but he is not out in front by a huge amount. So we're going to go with Filippo Frazon next, stood on the dock. All right, Filippo, what have you got for us? He needs an improvement on his score by just under 10 points, or just 10 points exactly. Oh, my word, that was nice. The Crypt to start off his air tricks. Oh, the fronts are blind. He's going to need to hustle to get back to the corner. It's going to be a slight rush now moving into this feature, but he manages to make it work. Really makes it work. Getting that rotation off the end of a full pull toe side. That's the pop you're after, and then carves away from the cable to keep that line tight. Inside the cable he goes. Back mob is done. Blind judge is locked in. This needs to be tight. This needs to be tight if he's going to make the impression he wants. I mean, he made the most of it. He made the most of it. He went the wrong way on that last rail, but is that going to be an improvement enough? There were certainly some big hits in there. It was really tidy. I think the back move is an addition. The backside 7 as well. No one's going as big as young Filippo on the mega ramp either. So what are the judges going to think about all of that? We wait to see if there's going to be an improvement on his first run score of 46 dead. Ivo was in the qualifying spot to start with, then got nudged down by Sebastian Stolfer's run. Can he nudge himself back into the scoring zone? No. The qualifying zone is going to elude him. He came out of the blocks firing. He wanted to go a little bit harder, and so went with the Chrome Mauve to get it going, and that just wasn't going to be. So Ivor, I'm definitely going to learn your surname properly before you come out, but Ivor, amazing riding from him, but that second run was not to be. So we're going to move on relatively quickly to our next rider, who's going to be Nicolo Bellante. Nicolo was looking good, but then took a fall right here in front of the last air trick, in the last air trick straight. He needs to get a full complete run, and of course everything has to be tidy up to that point. Team Italy are behind him. What has he got in store? Toe bag 7 looking really tight. Oh, there it is, the big old frontal blind way out wide. Then the cab back mobe to the inside. So that is a great corner of air tricks from Nicolo. Oh my gosh, that was close. It was kind of the front roll, and he just about kept the tip on the right side of that top rail. Front 3, finding the transition, no knuckling. Our judges don't want to see any of our riders hitting the knuckle. They want to see them land in the transition. Gets the backside, 3-1-3. Oh, Italy starting to build up their tempo. And that was a better connection on the transfer. Oh, this is going to be nail-biting stuff. So Nicolo Bellante is in last place at the moment, but that is going to change for sure. That is a definite improvement. I mean, I say is that going to change? His score will change, but will his position change? That is the important question. He completed his run. That was scary how close his board was going wrong side of that particular rail. That was clean as you like, landing in a perfect 360 in the transition. No butt checking on his backside, 3-1-3, which often happens. Now before, he did manage to get a little rotation at the end of that transfer rail, but not this time. But it was a cleaner connection. We're still waiting for that number 2 to come up. So it's going to be an improvement on the 26, but how much of an improvement are we considering? Everyone on the dock, holding their breath, hearts and mouths, Team Italy right now. And we've got our ladies ready to go. Thank you girls for getting yourselves ready. Veteran ladies, Antonella Magic. I love the way you've got a little nickname in there. I've never seen that in the IWL start list. Who did you pay to get that in there? Anita Westman, Concha Georgia, Karina Clayton, and Elzbieta Nish. Okay, do we have a change in situations? No, we still haven't seen the score yet as well, so we wait for the judges to go. Rider, judges ready. Sorry, we had a little bit of a music issue on my laptop as well. Hear myself down the stream, delayed after me actually speaking it out. Hello to you joining us. Let's see how many of you are out there. I'm going to see if we can get the comments on the go with this stream so we can have a little chat with you as and when is appropriate, or just give some shout outs to you guys wherever you are in the world. And wherever you are in the world, thanks for coming and hanging out with me, Matt Crowest, your host for this. And thank you to everybody here on the shore, because not only am I speaking to you at home, but I'm chatting to the fine people, friends and family, support crew and riders, all and sundry here to watch this incredible few days of riding at its very, very best at IWWF ENA Youth and Senior Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships at Turin Wakepark in Italy. This place is stunning. If you've never been, you need to get out here. I need to get out there on that water right now. It's all very good me loving talking about it, but I do enjoy having a little rip around as well. So Nicolo Bellante has given our judges a bit of a headache. That's why you're joining us right now. Nicolo from Italy. He is the fourth, the penultimate rider off the dock. And he is sitting down in the bottom place spot. His first run score will be improved upon with that second run score, but by how much we do not know. He's needing a score of 55.01 if he's going to be making it through to the next round and getting ahead of Matteo Frédéric Bovetto of France. At the moment, Sebastian Stolfer of the Czech Republic is our last rider off the dock, and that means that he's secured place in the next round, even if Nicolo gets above there. So unfortunate. Oh my gosh, so close, so close. Nicolo Bellante moving into third place, just shy of the top spot by 2.67 points. How about that? That is tough. Not the top spot, but the second place spot and a qualifying spot. So, this next guy, Sebastian Stolfer, he was already secured a place in the next round, but congratulations to him and Matteo Frederic Bovetto. Oh, did he just go for a 10? Was that? Is that what I saw? Or was that a toe back 9? I didn't see which way he came at that, but I was getting too excited about the scores. It was a toe back 9. Look at this. So, it's a 1, 2.5. Almost, very close. So we're going to be moving on to our ladies in their warm-up runs because it is our women's vets. How many groups we've got? 2 group. Oh no! So we've got all of these women going through to the finals. So we have 5 women, all riding, all going through, and then we've got our men's vets who have got 1, 2, 3. Oh gosh, there's going to be 4. 3 groups are qualifying, and then we go into our Masters women as well. So still tons of riding to play around with and for you to watch and enjoy at home as well as you cats on the shore. Keep that noise coming for all of our riders who take to the water, people. They need your support, and the more noise you make, the better the atmosphere, the better the party here at Turin Wakepark.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
Just getting introduced to the local wildlife here in Italy, and I'm being joined by a rather hairy caterpillar on the side that has made home on my bag and on our desk. So I'm probably just going to zip up some pockets before I take that home with me. Oh wow, there's loads of them. Here we go, and Tunnel Magica is out on the water right now, starting off things for our vets women. Toe side, front side, 1 for her to start her competition run of 1 of 2. Coming around that back straight, so as I look out on to our course, riding straight towards me, lovely hip jump, clipping the coping. Oh, she's going for the mega ramp. Get on, girl. Getting up and over the top of that thing, just disappearing and then suddenly appearing at the top of it. That is a beast of a feature. So Antonella, coming around in front of us, please feel free to make some noise for all of our riders that take to the water, particularly your teammates. She's going front lip. Ollieing on. Oh, nicely done. A very tidy way to finish that very tidy first run of 2 for Antonella. Seeing a little bit of replay of Antonella out there, making things happen. Front side 180 to start things off, and it was all very, very clean. So she's going to continue her lap and then round up back at the dog. And we're going to move on to our next rider, and that is going to be Anita Westman from Norway. 2 riders from Italy, 1 from Norway, 1 from Team GB, and 1 from Poland, making up this round of riders in the women's vets. Anita starting off on the berm kicker. Yeah, just about gets away from that front side 3, clinging on for dear life. Front side 1. Looks like she's taking it easy around that back straight and just going to see what can happen with the features. So which way is she going to go? It is going to be on the left for her. We've got this little hack of the incline rail and box. Oh, nice 50-50 full pull for her. Now smoothly across. It's a toe side hit on this kicker. Nice job getting over that cleanly too. Surface 3 right in front of the judges, right in front of me too. Last feature hit, left or right she goes. It's going to be the pipe to pipe. Oh, and then matching Antonella trick for trick on those last feature hits. She goes backboard and then pretzel out. Amazing job from her. Concha, Georgia, out on the water for Team Italy, and I think you can guess which country a rider is from by the noise coming from the back, because it's always going to be loudest from Italy, as they always are, never mind on their home turf. Beautiful front side 3 for Concha to start things off. Coming into this transition hack. Little pop 180, up and over the hip. Moving smoothly, right foot forward to across this mega ramp. Oh, she clears the knuckle as well. That's about the best we've seen out of our riders so far on that particular hit in this particular category. Trying to clear that knuckle is going to be all important from our judges' point of view. Concha now coming around in front. She's going to go to the inside rail, but coming from the outside, not using the safety. Just backboard 270 on. That's really nicely done. Man, I love those pipe rails. Wish we had a couple of those in the UK. The big pipe rails are awesome, but just having something a little bit lower and rounded is going to make it so easy for riders to learn to get their ollies on and get these rotations on ollie without the safety, trying to get on from the side. And of course that pipe-to-pipe setup is great for learning that particular skill, as opposed to having to take on a monster feature where you've got to go pipe-to-pipe and there's lots of plastic in the way. Great job from Concha of Italy, and then it is on to our penultimate rider in this group. As with all of our riders, they're going to get 2 runs each. The one difference being with this particular category is that every single one of the riders is going through to the finals, and all they're doing is battling it out for running order off the dock. Now, the reason that's important is because, of course, if you're last off the dock and you are the sort that would like to adjust your run depending on what other riders do, and if you're last off the dock, well, you get that position, you are able to do that. But if you're first off the dock because your riding doesn't come together in your qualifying run as you would like, then you can't do that. So coming out with a good run in this qualifying, even though everybody's going through, is really important, and that is exactly what Karina Clayton of Team GB will be thinking. Well, front 180 to get Karina's run going. So taking it easy, Karina openly admits that the air tricks thing is something that she's working on, but she's more than comfortable on the features, as you can see, getting a nice full pull at backboard. Moving across, she's going to go down the middle. Oh, no, she's gone the wrong way there. She just moved across. Are you okay, Karina? Let's just have it. She didn't clip. She's okay. She's moving and getting the boots off. She will be a little frustrated. So if we watch that again, I think she was going for down the middle, just straight down the center, hitting that A-frame. But then had a little bit too much momentum across, and so ended up on the kicker, which just spat her out at a funny angle. Really difficult for her to ride away from that. So Karina's going to have to gather herself and lay it all down in that second run to come up with a good position for the finals. And Elżbieta Nish from Poland. Elżbieta front 5 to get her going. Off that mini berm kicker. But one of our sponsors for this event, so thank you very much to them for supporting us and emblazoning yourself across our left-hand kickers. Rayleigh from Elżbieta. Crypt. Is it going to be a hip jump? Yes, it is, and a good solid grab. Tweak as well, tucking that left knee up and underneath her, poking that right leg out. She gets some good boost and another tail grab into the transition. So Team Poland's Elżbieta looking very comfortable out there indeed. She's going to take on the Jules Charon, going straight down the middle. I think aiming for a nose press on that, which we haven't seen so far, but that's a clean first run for her. Going to hazard a guess at that being the leading score. Couldn't confirm it completely. The judges were the ones who could do that. And the whale wetter's getting out there just where some features are not hit in between riders. We need to make sure that they keep douse down to make things nice. Antela Magica. And so no, those are the wrong results up there, so we need to change those around. Ignore what's on the screen right now, people, because that is the previous round of riding. With our junior boys qualification round, we're on to our vets women, which is what's happening right now. Thank you once again for those of you who are with us. If you're just joining us, let's have a little look at the numbers. A sizable number at this early juncture, and it's only just into the early afternoon. So good view of you out there. We're going to see if we can, as I mentioned before, get the comments up on the live stream, because then maybe we can have a little shout out to you guys. You can drop some comments as long as you keep it clean, polite, and positive. Then we will engage with you. It is me, Matt Crowhurst, here as your host this week at the IWF ENA Youth and Senior Championships. I'm going to be joined by Maddie Branston, who's going to be actually out today because we're moving on to the Vets men very shortly with 2 groups of qualifying for them. Sorry, is it 2 or 3? 3 groups of qualifying for them, because we do keep getting older, and that's the issue. Once you get into the vets, you think you might have a little bit of an easier ride, but no. All of the other people get older too and join you. And then we're going to be onto the Masters Women, Masters Men. So plenty of riding still left to come here at Turin Wakepark, and that is how it's shaping up with the results from those first runs for our vets women. Elżbieta Nish of Poland way out in front. Concha, Anita, Antonella, and Karina chasing. Antonella now the one on the water. She was first off the dot before, and she'll be first off the dot for these second runs as well. Which way is she going to go? Yeah, the backside 3 to start her off. Cruising round that top corner as we have a few picnickers and those avoiding the sun, chilling in the shade on that far end. Antonella gets her hip jump. Now cruising across this way. Can she pop a little bit more and make the transition? Yes, she can. That's a definite improvement. Good work from her. It's kind of hard to control that kicker. It is so beastie. So we saw the, I think the pretzel or the bagel 270 off the end of the feature. So she goes on front lip. Then pretzel 270, just as clean as before, and I think there's going to be an improvement. I'm trying to think whether it was the backside 3 to start things off in a run last time. Maybe not, but it was certainly an improvement on the mega ramp Are the judges going to think the same? So we wait for the number 2 to pop up to see that they made the decision on that score. She's got a score of 20. Let's see if it improves. That lady there, Antonella, is the one that we're waiting for a score for, and it is an improvement. She moves up into 3rd place with her 2nd run, so great work from her, improvement on the 1st run. You can't argue with that. Anita Westman is now the next of our ladies to take to the water. Can she make an improvement as well? So Antonella went from behind her to just in front of her. Is Anita going to take that place back and maybe a couple more? She's 6 points off Concha Georgia. Oh, that 3 was much better. I think that was cleaner, sure. Surface rotations round the back straight. And now coming in left foot forward, straight at us, the judges and myself, as we look down this far side of the course. Oh, look. Wait. So coming off a little early, but she rides it away well. Now into her toe side edge. Oh, needs to cut back out again before she gets too much slack. So we'll see those riders who get pulled to the inside towards the cable just need to add a little bit more edge and cross-cut that kicker into the mega ramp. Anita had a lovely backboard into pretzel 270. Can she do that again? Answer is yes. Really solid on that rail. Another great performance. So I'm not sure that's going to be improvement. I think the one little wobble was perhaps coming off the transition, the Street Series, the Tech Series feature. The first on the left coming down that back straight a little bit early. As we can see here in the replay, see how she came off. That wasn't what she was intending. She was looking for a full 50-50 full pull. But this, though, just as solid as before. Really cleanly done. Either way, that's good consistent riding from Anita Westman. And now Team Italy. It's your turn. Concha, Georgia. Taking to the water next. Concha, away she goes to the sounds of Team Italy on the shore, getting behind her. So it's a left and forward approach for her on the smaller of the sunbun kickers. Lovely toe side front 3. Hip jump, cleanly done. Needs to keep that edge in across so she lands moving away. And she does, and the line's pretty tight. So straight down the middle of the landing ramp, the mega ramp. Hopping on, and then completes that rotation the same as before. So I'm not sure whether it's going to be an improvement because her first run was pretty tight like that one was as well. But either way, the consistency is there. And she's got a 3rd place spot guaranteed. Is she going to nudge herself ahead a couple of points and squeeze ahead of Anita Westman? Well, the judges only know the answer to that. And then we've got 2 more riders left, Karina Clayton and Elżbieta Nish. So Karina taking an early fall, unfortunately, on the Funbox transfer hack. We saw her and Steph Kalla, another one of the Team GB riders that we're seeing in the Masters Women riding a little bit later, just to tell Karina to just take a breath, just slow it down. So let's go. This is what she got for us. Oh no, she's wanting to go for something bigger. She knew she had nothing to lose. Can we give it up for Karina? Taking a fall, thinking about the 5, I believe, which she had done in practice earlier this week. So why not give that a crack? So, Karina's score will remain as is. And Elżbieta Nish will remain at the top with her first run score. And would be a prime time me to shout out to all of our vets men, particularly Group A qualifiers Pascal Alaninkov, Jean-Baptiste Maginot, Dale Crosley, Artur Pirchik, oh, is that the father of, and Pascal Ketelars. Get yourselves ready, you're on the water next. So Esbieta obviously rather handy at the air tricks. Is she going to take this time, this victory lap, just to practice something that's not there before? Or take a chill? I mean, she's still got riding left to do in the finals, so doesn't want to risk anything at this stage. Oh, just slipping out. I'm not sure whether it was meant to be the 3 or the 5, but it was very lovely attempts, but just skipping out on that transition. Tail grab over the mega ramp. From the judges, that's clean too. Now moving across to the Jules Charot Torino Outlet Village into that nose press, for which she just needs to kind of finish that edge off a little bit closer. But great work from Elzbieta. So sterling riding from her. I think it's possibly going to be the first run score that counts, although the judges still making their mind up, so there could be something to add. Either way, she's in the top spot. And either way, we're going to be moving on to our men's vets.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere, anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
Here we go with our vets men. Group A of 3. Group A of 3? Group 1 of 3. Group A of ABC. Having the warm-up laps done, having doused down our features. The plastic is wet, the water is buttery, the sun is shining. Let's get it on. Pascal Arnenkopf going to start things off. Yes, Pascal, let's see what you got. Doing it for the Netherlands. .540 to get rocking. Are we going to see a little bit of air trick action? Looks like we are. The blind judge. Nice work, Pascal. A little bit of a death talk out of that. Back move straight up following. Getting back, cutting the corner a little bit, so he drifts out to this incline, hops on 270, then looks like he was going to finish off the 540, but rewinds off the end of it. I like that a lot. Down the middle, 270 on, holding it, so then 270 off. Front to blind for Pascal with loads of height. Nicely controlled around that back corner. Opting for the rail to rail, I think. And then the 270 off. Wow, that's a really, really strong first outing to put the pressure on the rest of the riders. So we wait for a score to come through for Pascal. Jean-Baptiste Maginot about to hit the water. We've got a score come through, a 55 square for Pascal Oninkov. Solid score, very, very solid first run. That is going to apply the thumb screws a little bit in terms of pressure to the rest of the riders. Just getting that clean lap done, getting some proper scores on the board without a fall is all important. So our riders are going to be focusing on that. We can see the full lineup of boys there. And I think that's an A-OK from our judges with that first score in. We are ready to go with Team France's Jean-Baptiste Maginot. Right foot forward, toe side hit. Getting the crow down, could not quite see whether the grab was there. Hopefully it was for him. Now coming in hard on his heels. For the roll to revert, right foot forward, he's going to go outside the cable for the back mob. He gets the handle pass, the cab back mob. Left foot forward, it looks like it's his more comfortable way of riding. Front lip, then rides that out as well. Drops in to stay left foot forward, slides around right foot forward. Oh, is he going to go wall ride? Get on, just slamming that board up into the wall. That's the first for me seeing that here. Inside the cable, there's the S-bend, having to scream hard to get back outside again. Was that just a little mini rally just before the corner? That is death-defying stuff right there. Jean-Baptiste now goes down the middle of the box, gets bumped up into the safety into a 270. So there was a lot in there. He really packed out that run. Something a little bit different with the wall ride as well, which the judges are really going to like. There's that back mode that we saw that he muscled around. This was good, and then turns to drop it in right foot forward. A wall ride, which we've not seen off anybody yet. Perhaps needs to get that board out in front of him. This was nice, the S-mode, the S-bend. Oh my gosh, the little hernia rally right there. But this was a real tight way to finish. Goes down the middle of that box, hits the safety, pops up and lands into a true 270. It wasn't landing and finishing rotation. So a great way to round it off. From Jean-Baptiste, France, to Team GB's Dale Crosley, former World Masters champion, has getting that little bit more experienced worldly wise. He's now in the vets. I hope there's going to be a Zupa vet soon, because that's going to be where I'm finding myself, hopefully. Dale Crosley is on. Five off the big kicker to get things going, as we've seen from Dale before. It's a nice solid way to start. The bee sting, getting that Vulcan with the grab. Then the blind judge. Staying left foot forward inside the cable. 50-50. Then there's the pretzel back into the bank. Staying left foot forward now. So the other tricks were switched. This is his comfortable way of riding. Scarecrow up and over. Manages to pull away from the cable to keep that hand tight so we can get stuck into this back mob straight after. Corner 4. 90210. Yes, indeed. And now we just need to take a breath and slow it all down. Up across. Okay, needed a bit more purchase to move across, but really still a very, very tidy run, particularly on the air trick front. I mean, everything was there. I think for Dale's point of view, probably wanting that extra rotation off the end of the Jules Charot, but still some solid riding, getting a grab in on one of those inverts as well. That's no mean feat. Lots of Tekka stuff. Great work from Dale Crosley. It's his first outing today, this week. Yeah, on that Jules Charot just ended up a little bit too much on top of that top rail with not enough lean to go back across and get a good purchase on the down rail. Artur from Poland. A little bit of love from one of his teammates on the dock as Artur takes to the water. Okay, now he sets himself up. It's going to be a left foot forward, something or other. Toe side he comes into the big sun bump kicker. That's the crow. Good solid way to start. Then the front. There's a switch up to left foot forward for a little bit of half cab roll action. Oh, drops into a hole. That's a lot of slack to deal with. Oh, that's messed him up here a little bit. Oh, he manages to make the most of it with a little 3 over the hip. Staying on the inside of the cable. Let's go backboard. Back 180 out. A lot of slack led again. It's really hard if you go in that inside feature to get out in time to then get more than one air trick in, but he gets it done good. The blind judge coming around the cable. The Jules Charot knows the pipes. Is he going to go pipe to pipe? 50-50. Front lip. Then the Bagel 270. So nice work, Arturo from Poland. So that was really nice. It was only at this point that it was a little bit wobbly and it kind of messed him up for this, but somehow he managed to make the most of it. Perhaps wanted to go a little bit bigger. This was good as well, but then he needs to get out wide in order to get this big air trick. But all of that didn't make a difference. When he got that air trick, it was down solid, and then squeezing in that 270 off the end of the second pipe. Great work from Artur. We're sitting with Dale Crosley out in front by a good 10 points. Pascal Orlikov second, Jean-Baptiste Margenot in third, with a score yet to come through from Artur. We've got 3 groups of qualifying. Only the top rider will go through. Damn, that's tight. Anytime you got more than 2 groups, it often ends up with just the 1 rider going through. So the 4 remaining riders will find themselves in the LCQ, which is going to be a pain, but hey, that's the way it is. So a lot of pressure on these riders to come up with something to try and grab that top spot, which is currently occupied by Team GB's Dale Crosley, with just 1 rider left to go. Pascal Ketelaz, who is no slouch. This guy can throw himself around off plastic and in the air. What will it be for him now to round things off? He's seen exactly what he's needing to do. Being last of the dog, sometimes that could help. Pascal Ketelaz, one-handed, toe front 5. So no one pushing it too hard on the kickers just yet. Blind jump for Pascal. He is no slouch when it comes to air tricks. Going toe side out, roll to revert. So it would have been a blind Jurius first hit, being a left foot forward rider. Oh, is it right foot forward? Oh, it's confusing me. Maybe not. If that was a switch toe side roll to revert, that's going to blow my mind. Nice full pull on that transition hack. 180 up and over the mega ramp. Now coming inside the cable. Left foot forward hard, heel side edge. Back mob. Whipping the rope up and over his head. Can he squeeze one more trick in? This cable is nice and wide, and he did that. Timed that beautifully. Landing, getting the handle, getting on his heel side edge to get around the corner. Firecracker to transfer to Pretzel 270. Beautiful stuff from Pascal Ketelaz. That's a good solid first run from him, as it was from every single one of our riders in this first heat of Vets qualification.
The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
Here we go. Second runs, and it all to play for. Pascal Onikov currently in third place after that stellar run from Pascal Kettler, squeezing into second place, just 6 points behind Dale Crosley. Did he start off that front sublime with one hand? That was mental. Back mob, really solid. Pascal Onikov certainly upping up his game. Oh, adding that extra pretzel rotation at the end of that. He just rode away right from 4. I think that was better as well. Maybe coming up a little early, but I still think that was better. He was poking that front leg out, then pops off that back leg. Huge slash front to blind. Absolutely massive. No. Oh, he's going to be annoyed at that. So that last hit will not count. Oh, that is frustrating for Pascal Onikov. Such a good run. Such a good run. This one-handed. So it's kind of crazy that, like a front slash tantrum to blind. Then the back mob really, really solid. No sliding around on the surface. There we get that extra rotation. This was good just because I like the way he pops his handle off and then just pushes out of that into the rotation. Great riding from Pascal Onikov. So frustrating that it was one of these something or nothing falls right at the end on something he would ride out. I say 9 times out of 10, probably 10 times out of 10. So it's on to Jean-Baptiste Margenot, currently in 4th place. Once again, it's only one rider who can go through. So he's a little way off the mark, but Team France are behind him, as you can possibly hear. Here's that crow. Nicely done. Oh, squeezing in a crypt. Comes back inside the cable to then go back out. Oh my word, the back mob 270, that is risky biscuits. But he has a lot more time to prepare this time, and that is more like it. That's exactly what he was after first time round, so gets the full pull, then the 270 out. That wall ride was better as well, got higher, got the ball way more out in front of him. Oh, the Esther blind, get on, come on. Jean-Baptiste is firing now. Okay, he needs something special here. Can he get across in time? Oh, he had to cut so hard to get to that he was just out of control. He possibly needed to do something different, but couldn't because he had that in mind. Can we give it up for Jean-Baptiste Margenot? That was some killer riding from him. Great work, sir, particularly that wall ride I love. And then the Esther blind right at the end. So we're waiting to see the score coming through. So Dale Crosley needs to know whether he needs to beat anything. He doesn't. Jean-Baptiste stays in the same spot. So Dale is still out in front, but he cannot rest on his laurels. He's still got Pascal Arthur and Pascal Kettler to come. So a chance perhaps for Dale just to add a little bit more where he can. Five is staying the same. So it is a change up. We saw that right at the end of his run before, the 90210. And then the Vulcan. So the order of things is changing, which may mean that he's going to add something different, more difficult. I think that was better as well, making full use of all the plastic there and still getting the transition hit. Gets the Scarecrow over the top. Back move. Dale can always squeeze those out of nothing. Then the Esther blind. That was the addition that he wasn't in there before. Needs to lean on to the inside. That was more like it. Okay, so that was what he was going for before. It's an improvement. There's the Esther blind, and then there's the better hit on that Jules Charot. Hopefully we'll get a chance to see some of those, either of those. And then also offering the 90210 at the start of his run in terms of your intensity or composition. The judges will value that as a more difficult trick. The more difficult tricks you do earlier in your run, the more risky it is. And if you're adding a little bit of risk to your run, the judges will get all frothy about that. Great work, Dale Crosley. And there we see it, an improvement upon his score by a good 4 points. 71.33 is the score to beat for our remaining riders, Artur and Pascal Kellas. Oh, Artur getting in with a chrome mode to get going. He means business. Then the S-bend. So he's going to go inside with the back mobe. No, with the roll to revert, I apologise, the half cab roll, rather. It's got a little bit more time to prepare. There's that same 3 over the hip. Nicely done. Backboard into back lip, 90 out. Artur right in front of us now. The blind judge, yes. Yes, indeed. Gets round to right foot forward. He's going to go the transfer, I think, from pipe to pipe. 1, 2, Spinny Magoo. There we go. Beautiful work from Artur. So will there be an improvement on his score? Will it be enough to get him into the qualifying zone? I'm not sure it will, but with that chrome mobe as well, and a real clean selection of tricks around that back straight, and feature hits tidy too, it's some good riding from Artur of Poland. But I do believe, unofficially of course, that it really only leaves Pascal Onikov, Pascal Kellas between Dale and the next round of riding. Okay, so Pascal Onikov did get a big improved score, but not enough to change the positionings on the leaderboard. So Pascal Kellas, what you got? Team Netherlands on the water. Get behind your boys. We wait for that carrot to come round and click. Pascal's going to be going guns a-blazing, I'm sure. We saw such a tight selection of air tricks from Pascal. Is he going to stick with the same 5 off the top? Backside. Oh my word! It was a front 5 before. It's a backside 5 from Pascal this time. So he has got the bit between his teeth, that's for sure. Blind judge straight after that. That toe roll to revert to the outside. Now he's come around the corner with plenty of room to choose which way is he going to go. Front lip. Backboard. Pretzel 270. It was the 180 before. Is Pascal going to add something? It was bigger at the very least, so it was the 180, but he cleared the knuckle much more cleanly. The back mobe, certainly bigger than Dale's, into the corner. Then the roll to blind. That's a great combo. Okay, is he going to go firecracker, it looks like? Yes, indeed. Oh my gosh, that is going to be tight for the judges. Now, there was an improvement, I do believe, with that backside 5 to start things off. Is an improvement of over 11 points to get him ahead of Dale. As always, that was so solid, that backside 5. And then all of his air tricks on point. Not a wobble, not a waver. Toe side roll to revert. What would you say out there? Is that more difficult than a 90210? It's certainly one of those more difficult tricks. We saw Dale go upside down on that into the crow. The back mobe, definitely a little bit bigger than Dale's. But then Dale needed to have a little bit more room to wind it up for that S to blind. So this is me just pitching some ideas to you guys to decide which do you think is where in terms of who comes where. And there we have it, confirmation that while it was a decent improvement on Pascal Kellas's first score, it is not enough to get ahead of Dale Crosley, who will be moving directly through to the next round. So congratulations to him. Commiserations to the rest of the riders. Pascal, Jean-Baptiste and Artur. Despite some incredible riding from all of you guys, looking forward to seeing you in the next round of riding. And we move on to Group B, qualification round. And it is judges ready with riders ready too. And Vincent Textoris from France is our first rider off the dock in this Group B. Vetsmen qualification. Once again, just the top rider going through. 2 runs each. Best run counts. Eyeing up that left-hand kicker. Heavy heel side edge. Liking the style involved with that. Stalling out that melon 3. Oh yes, getting a big old backside air into that transition. Wall ride now. Doink. Oh my gosh, just a little bit too upright. Getting squashed with the board up against the wall. Needs to get that board out in front of him. Now he gets his air tricks in. Vincent with the back roll, coming back across on his toes. Pipes for Vincent to finish. Trying to get across, but didn't move himself across initially, so it was a little bit more of a tippy-tappy than a rail-to-rail. But this, definitely one of my faves. Stalling out that 3, and this again, backside air and the indie grab, landing face down, back to the wall, always a little bit more difficult. There you can see how his body was still upright, where it needs to be almost 90 degrees to that wall ride if you're going to connect with it properly. Moving on, Team Belgium getting behind their rider, Piet Memans. Stalling out 360 off the other kicker, the sunbum kicker being where it's at for him. Some surface rotation action. That's his crew on the far side as well, it would seem. Front 180, then backside 180. Making that 3 happen from start to finish. Down the middle on our A-frame. Getting a 3 going the same way too. Popping it back round to right foot forward, then left in front of our judges. Final bit of plastic on which to play. He is going for the Jules Charot. Up. Then the pretzel 3 in. That's a nice first run for Piet Memans. Oh. So while the Caterpillar invasion's up here at the commentary booth, just had the shock of my life as one was crawling off of my hand. The riding continues out on the water, and we have got Christian Rogg of Germany doing his thing. And we know the Germans love an air trick or two, so he has just got that blind judge locked in. Now coming straight towards me. It is a hip jump, just clipping the coping that little bit. Getting over that knuckle as well. Half cab roll to the inside. Is there time for one more air trick? There is the back roll right before corner 5. He's going down the Torino outlet vintage feature. And that's a full pull too. So a good outing for Christian Rogg of Germany. So Christian Rugg comes round to round off his clean lap pass. We move on to Massimiliano Vinciprova of Italy, of course. Who else with a beautiful name like that that just rolls off the tongue, right foot forward into front five, El Clasico. Inside the carrier, just gets on with it super quick coming round that corner to give himself as much time to prepare for this next air trick. Oh, that's a rear near cruncher. That always makes me twinge a little bit when you don't get quite enough height on those front flips. He gets himself out of the hole though. Goes 50-50 slash backside board up, then dropping into the transition. Now going boosticles. That was nice, getting those knees tucked up, getting a cheeky little wettle grab on there too. Now he's going to be coming towards the judges for Crypt. Oh, taking a fall right at the end of the Josero. Massimiliano Vinciprova looking really good up until that point. Let's just have a look to see what went wrong there. So has plenty of time to set himself up for this. It was just a little bit of a fluff with that handle pass. Perhaps if he was landing right and rode wide blind, it might have helped either way. He'll be able to sort that out easily in his next run, and it was gold up until that point. At the moment, it is Christian Rugg out in front with a score of 43.67. A good 13 and a bit points ahead of the next rider, Vincent Textores, in second place. Just to remind all of you at home, as you can see by looking at the score on the screen and that line underneath that number one place spot, it's only one rider qualifying. But we do have a rather handy rider to round things off with these first runs of riding in this second group of qualifying. In our vetsmen, we've got 3 total. It's Uldis Samants of Latvia. I have ridden against Uldis myself, and I know he's rather canny. He has got lots in the bag. Can he bring it together right here and now to take that top spot? Oh, late grab on that. And he's no messing around. Straight into the air tricks, landing and popping that half cab roll. Then into the Rayleigh. Bleeding the speed just to make sure he's got plenty of time for this next, whatever it is, the roll to revert. Oh, my word. Big old 5 out of that. 450/5. Oh, that was so deep. Look at this order, Samants. He is charging. Then the front slash S-bend. Not too much time to get back. There won't be another air trick there, but that doesn't matter because everything he's done so far has been tidy. Can he keep it going tidy all the way to the end? Apparently so. He was thinking about that extra 180. But man, was there a lot going on in that first run. So from Scarecrow to half cab roll, straight into that half cab roll, loads of time. Coming round into this, the air Rayleigh. Then he goes outside with the roll to revert. But this and the next trick were the most impressive. He goes 5 in both directions. The judges will love the combo of that. Thinking about that extra 180 off the back of that, but I'm going to guess that Uldis being out in front with that. I didn't need to hazard a guess. It was right there in front of me. Okay, so Uldis taking the lead by, well, just under 13 points ahead of Christian Rugg, so that is the score to beat for these second runs. Alrighty, next rider on the water is Vincent Textores. We go back to the start. Oh no, it looks like he was pushing it even bigger that time. Big old pop. And the handle evaded him. That is the tough thing that I mentioned before. If you try and go bigger, that makes the line tighter and makes the handle pass that little bit more difficult. As was the case right there for Vincent. So his first run score will be the one that stays. He's sat in 4th place. It's Piet Mermans who's now in play. A little bit of a conflab from Team Belgium there as we wait for the score to come through for Vincent. It already has, which means we're going to go straight on to Piet Mermans right now. Team Belgium just giving a last few little bits of advice, a little bit of encouragement and motivation to push Piet on. 360 is really solid. Front lip. Oh no, Piet. Front lip. It looked like he was there. Just a stiff-legged landing. The handle was a little bit far away from him, which probably didn't help. So that is tough for him. We go back to the start. We see that front 360 off his heels. A little bit of surface turn action as well. But coming around here, front lip / 180. Oh yeah, he did get stuck. The board kind of I think he pushed after the board had left the rail, so kind of pushed the board away from him and couldn't claw it back. That is real tough. So Christian Rogg, who was sitting pretty out in first place for a little while, is now on the water next. He's currently in 2nd place spot. And coming in hot, toe front 3 of the inside sunbum kicker. Then the S-bend. Blind judge was really tight. Exactly as the same run we saw in the first time round. Lovely smooth hip transfer. Feels so good to find that transition and just ride away smoothly. Can he find the transition here as well? Yes, he can. Gets that half cab roll to the inside. Going outside now. Roll to blind. Gets that board back round just in time before he calls himself a mischief. Can he roll across? Yes, he can. He's happy with that. And as well he might be. That was a solid run indeed. Great work. Christian Rogg. Just 2 riders left. Massimiliano and Vincent Prova. And Uldis Samans. Uldis already out in front. Massimiliano in 3rd place can improve his score. Let's wait and see whether that's an improvement on Christian's first run score, 43.67. So Christian Rogg staying in that 2nd place spot. So it is only Massimiliano Vincent Prova who can do anything about Uldis Samans taking that top qualifying spot right now. So he's just got to go all out. He does want to think about where he ends up in the last chance qualifying running order. Being last off the dock is going to help, especially when we know there is only 1 ride in that LCQs. So the 5 was good. The half cab roll was good. The front as well. Controls everything he needs to have a good setup coming into this. Up onto the coping, riding down the transition. Yeah, really nice, really smooth too. The blind judge is good. Nice work, Massimiliano. This needs to be locked in solid. Oh, and it is, yes! Oh, nice work. Look at that. So good to see our last 2 riders, no matter the result, fully pumped on those rides. Absolutely buzzing. Is it going to be a victory lap? A lap of glory for Uldis Simans? Or is Massimiliano going to be knocking on the door of him? I'm not sure it is. I just don't think there was enough in the way of air tricks, but a silly from him nonetheless. So we wait for that score to come through for Massimiliano. So it is an improvement. So great job from him, but it's not going to be changing the rankings, which results in a victory lap for this cat after that incredible first run. Uldis Simans gets to have a little play. What's he going to do? Play around with a perhaps more difficult run, knowing the competition that he's got to follow in the next rounds of riding. Here comes Uldis, taking it nice and easy, no need to stress. So doing something different. Last time we saw him do that big 5, he's going to practice that 5, or maybe something even bigger here. Looks like he's just going to have a little bit of fun, because there's nothing like sailing a massive old 180 onto a landing ramp, that is for sure. And maybe a little practice right here was something as well. We are going up onto that and across. And that's what he was after before, getting that extra rotation off the end. So huge congratulations to Uldis Simans. He is going to be making it straight through to the next round of riding. I do believe that will be the finals for those top 3 for those riders, these riders who are qualifying. Just the one spot in this initial round. And then it'll be splitting the remaining riders between a couple of LCQ heats. And then we'll have the final for the vets men. So sit tight, folks, have a little check with our sponsors, and we will be right back with you for our third and final heat action with our vets men.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere, anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
And we get cracking with Stefan Berkling having this third group of vets men. Got their warm-up laps. Stefan from Germany starting off. Big hit off the kicker. Air trick corner. Gets that roll to revert done. Coming inside the cable. So is this switch or is this comfortable for him? I think that was switch because that was a good hardway 270. Finishing off right foot forward. Coming back inside the cable for a toe side approach. Front lip. Just not popping up and over enough. Oh, that was a heavy cruncher. So he gets the front flip, the front roll. Coming out of it, though, getting himself out of that hole and then managing to recover enough to score that last feature. So great work from him. Just that front flip that just needs a little bit more pop, that little bit more connection with the scoop that will do an incredible job. But it was good up until that point. Easy air Rayleigh, easy roll to revert, everything else smooth. Stefan Berkling looking really good out there. We move on to Gelson de Vega of Italy. Christoph of Gelson de Vega coming around with a lovely hit of the... Oh my gosh, that was massive. Getting a cheeky grab on that crypt into the corner. Final hit for him. Oh, he's done that nicely. Got across and manages to squeeze that rotation off the end. That bagel rotation going from lip slide to rail to rotating the same way. As we just catch the start of this, the 540 was good. The inside the cable on his heel edge. For that half cab roll and the roll to revert. Here we're seeing him just move into that transition. I just want to catch this once again. Big old pop and rides it away smooth. So Gelson de Vega of Italy looking really comfy out there. Making it a clean stand-up pass and rounding off nicely in front of our home crowd on the Jules Charot feature. Wolf Christoph, out on the water. CWC, did he know those were his initials? For anybody who knows that particular Wakepark in the world. C-Dub, out there, kicking it hard. Doing what Germans do best. Love going skybound on the old air tricks. S-bend around that corner. Inside the corner for a switch. Rayleigh. Was that switch or was that right? I think that might have been regular. He's a left foot forward rider coming out. No, the handle was there, but then it wasn't. Alright, just having to manage my bits here on the table as the caterpillars invade. So here the start of it. Front side one, but then getting skybound here. Little kind of a front bend, front flip / S bend going inside the cable. I think this is a more comfortable way of riding, that left foot forward rider. And then just a something slip of the handle, and they're going to send him another line just to make sure he gets back in time. Just because that's a little bit of a swim and a run. Practicing his deep water start out on that cable. So Christoph will be done. We've got two more riders left. Erwin Bruce and Alessandro de Cristofaro. And then we're going on to our ladies masters who need to be getting themselves ready. How many of you have you got? Just one group of ladies masters. We're going to be with you very shortly. Daniela Ramacina, Anna Campoli, Melanie Fraunscheil, Janine Pruss, Stephanie Williams-Kaller, Steph Kaller even, and Iona Conchia. Get yourselves ready, girls. You're going to be out very soon. And not far after that, our first round of Masters Men qualification. Giri, Fabio, Mari, Sebastian. You should be not far off in the wings, getting those aching old bones moving and creaking into shape, ready to take onto the water. All right. Erwin Bruce now. Nicely done into that handrail. Screaming across to hit this big old gap. Makes it over the knuckle with a frontside 1. Staying wide so he can cut back inside. Gets that done. Then gets the crypt. Oh, a lot of speed that he needs to control. Making the full pull along the top. I think he was well after something else. So just needing to tidy up that movement around that back corner in order to tidy up that hit on that last feature. But look at all of this. Getting the front flip. Oh, just about grabbing for dear life. This is where he started to settle that little bit more. This was nice. Getting enough pop to miss the knuckle and ride through smoothly through the transition. At the moment, we've got Gelson de Vega out in front by a good margin, 51.33 next to Stefan Barkling's 40.00. And this is Owen Bruce that we're waiting for a score for before we move on to our final rider with these first runs in this final heat of qualifying for our vet men, Alessandro de Cristofaro. Judges, what are they screaming? Erwin Bruce knocking on the door of that first place spot, getting into second place with a 43.67. And now it's Alessandro de Cristofaro's turn as he goes left foot forward, 540, maybe a cab 540. It's often a nice way the riders start. I'd say that was with an S-bend to follow. Coming back in to go outside again. There's the back roller now, firing straight towards me and the judges. Front lip, pretzel into the transition. Sliding around to right foot forward for an attack here on the mega ramp. That 180 becoming El Clasico for that particular feature too. Goes wide, round corner 4, so we can come back in and maybe have enough time for another air trick. Yes. The blind judge has done great work, Alessandro. Going to hear Italy go crazy for you right now. Now, it seems to me these last couple of hits that have been the unfurling of people, but not for Alessandro. That is beautifully done, 50-50. 50-50 into that pretzel 270. That is going to be a good score indeed. Really tight riding from him. Great work, Alessandro de Cristofaro, as predicted. Right in front with a score, well, just under 12 points out in front. So a bit of moist making out there once again as it starts to get into the harder part of the day. We're going to have to keep those features doused. Yes, Stefan Berkling, what can you do for us? He's got a score of 40 at the moment, so a little way off that qualifying mark, so he needs to up again considerably, even if not to qualify in this round, just to get him dialed in for the LCQs. 360 was super clean. Rayleigh, likewise. Just racking up the air tricks round that corner. Now that features get his focus. It is hardway 270, early hander pass, stalls it out, 270 out the same way. moving smoothly back across. That was pretty much full pull. He went front lip round into that switch 50-50. Oh, that was better. Stephen Birkeland getting that clean front now. Can he control his position and his speed and his movement into this? A little bit of a mini reverse firecracker. So a bit, I mean, I think that was claiming it because that was some good riding until that point. Obviously coming off a little early on that last feature, just on the last top pipe. But still, some great riding as we're going to witness right here again in the replay. Yeah. What's the plan? Are we having any breaks at any point, or is it just? Okay. Well, okay, let's go. We hear from our riders, and we've got Gelson de Vega, who was out on top for a few moments in this qualification round for these guys. These usurped by Alessandro De Cristofaro. So can Gelson de Vega take that top spot back? The 540 was top, as was that. Are we going to think half cab roll right there? I believe so. Going right foot forward. Into a roll to revert, super clean landing, dropping out of the sky on. Sure his edge bites, so there's no slipping in the slide in. Right foot forward, he comes across into the mega ramp. Oh, super steezy, tucked up, knees round his ear rolls. Sean Watson squat spinning over that mega ramp. Yo, calls himself out of that. Oh, I'm wondering if that's going to mean he's not going to be able to get across. It depends how tight this is. That was tight. All right, that's going to be frustrating for Gelson. I mean, there's quite a big distance between those two scores, quite a big gap. The rest of it was really, really beautiful. That blind judge could have been the difference between a second place and a first place and qualifying. Remembering that, we still got Alessandro De Cristofaro to come, as well as the rest of the riders. CWC, Christoph, Owen Bruce, and Alessandro himself. So C-Dub out of the water, Christoph. Frontside 180s. So this is this little section is where I think he probably feels most at home with the air tricks going on what we saw from last time. The S-bend to get it going. Inside the cable for a switch rayleigh. Oh, sorry, was that the regular and the S-bend was switch? Nope, I think that he is a lefty, he is a right foot forward rider going on this as he turns. Oh no, he's confusing us going left and right. I think he might actually be a lefty, a regular rider cutting inside the cable. Back roll. Oh, he's leaving it late. Oh, he gets it down just in time. Great work from Christoph. Oh, that's what it was after. The full pull and the clean finish and a nice maneuver to boot on that last feature on the twin pipes. The twins, as we'll call them. All right, well done, Christoph. So unfortunately, Gelson de Vega has not squeezed ahead. Alessandro De Cristofaro, and I think it was probably that blind judge scuff that made the difference. We wait for a score to come through for Christoph. Still just on the number one next to his name. It's going to be improvement for sure, riding right the way through every inch of that course and the plastic. Erwin Bruce of Germany also about to take to the water too. What are we going to see from our judges? So Christoph not making an impression further up the rankings, and with all the riders in this group riding so well. It's down to Erwin Bruce now to see if he can make a difference with that top spot. The 360's golden. Oh, that is deep on that landing again with that front flip. He recovers well. Somehow he recovers well and gets into it with that roll to reeve on the outside. And still recovered so well to get a nice full pull on that transition. 180 is slick, a little bit bigger than last time I think as well. And the crypt into the corner. So can he add something a little bit special on the end of this? Oh, it's going to be the reverse firecracker. So there was just the one wobble and then coming off that rail a little bit early. I am not sure that is going to push over of the position he's already in. But great riding from him. Check the replay and get ourselves ready to move from the Vets men's to the Masters women, who are going to be out next. So those ladies, I can see they're already ready. It's going to be the Masters men soon after that. So just one round of qualifying for the Masters men as we get confirmation that Erwin Bruce does not move ahead, and it's a victory lap for this cat, Alessandro De Cristofaro. He can just chill on this next lap, or does he go a little harder still? Oh, he was thinking about that 7. Why not? Okay, let's give it up for all the riders in that category. Alessandro De Cristofaro making it through. And we move on to the warm-up laps for our ladies. We're going to either cut to our sponsors or just keep our eye on the action. Give us a second. We'll be right back with you. But I do believe that's confirmation of Alessandro making it through. Commiserations to the rest of the riders. You'll be hitting the LCQ, the Last Chance Saloon. And that is us done for the Vets men.
The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere. Anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
Here we go. It is our Masters Ladies qualification round. Just one heat, so all these girls go through, and it is Daniela Ramachina. Oh, come on, get up, girl. Yes, she does. Just about muscling her way out of that 5. So while there's a wobble there, she's still up and riding. She can still rack up the points. We've got Italy ×2, Austria, Germany, Team GB and Romania all in this heat. Well, Daniela coming in right foot forward. I like that, the big 180 onto the top spot and then dropping in, facing down the bank. It's a kind of a backside rotation. Making it over the knuckle nicely as well with a 180. Oh, claws that board underneath her. Well done, Daniela. That was some grit for her to pull away from that. And then hopping on, switch. Or rather, that was a half cab roll in between time. So great work from Daniela. Few wobbles, of course, just rotating that 360 a little bit early. This was good. Hopping up frontside 180, which very few people do. Making it over the knuckle on the big old mega ramp. And then getting the ollie on from the side, which the judges will love, rather, as opposed to using the safety. Oh, the big air tricks down the back straight from Anna Campoli. Italy out on the water for the second time here in this category. Then going inside with the air trick as well. Oh, no, 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 no. How did she deal with that? That was good work. Oh, even though she's clawed out of it, that's messed her up and made her miss one of those 2 features, left and right. So she's going to have to focus right here on the mega ramp, which she does superbly well, considering that wobble at the start of that straight. Yeah, the front flip. Now needing to bleed the speed and get back out in time so there's not too much slack. So that she can also set up nicely for this. Back lip. Beautifully done. Backside 5 rather off her toes. Then getting the railing to the outside. Then getting it ready to the inside. Didn't quite come together after that wobble, so missing the first two features. So she's going to easily add to that score by just locking in one of those features on that back straight and a beautiful back lip to finish. A lot of good stuff in there from Anna Campoli. And now from Italy to Austria we go. Melanie Fraunscheil. Fraunscheil is going to be taken to the water next. Oh no. Melanie taking a fall early on. Oh, the 360 is the undoing of her. That is a shame. We've seen that happen a couple of times. Obviously, wanting that first hit and the kicker to start things off with, if you're wanting a big trick, which you might need, that kicker, we've only got one hit of a kicker as part of the run, and that's where you got to start with. So, puts the pressure on a little bit. It's a different way of doing things. Usually in these runs, we often finish on kickers. It's Janina Proust just after we pick Melanie Fraunscheil up. She'll have a chance to ride around and wet some of the features down as well, which will help the rest of the riders too. She's up and away. So up on the water now, Janina Proust of Germany, starting off her competition run. Gets that Weddle half cab. Cheeky little manual on that first corner. Oh, then the Rayleigh, really nicely done. Just shows you don't need a hell of head in the water, heel side edge to get that Rayleigh happen. Oh my gosh, that was starting back lipping right the way through the can and the incline feature. Front side 180 back. Oh, and the back roll right into the last tower. Line tight right the way throughout. Outside on the twins, she goes 180 through, then 360 / 270 back. That is such a clean run from Janina Proust of Germany. Keeping it cruisy, not going too crazy on the kicker. We saw the Melly unfortunately fail on her first hit on the kicker, so maybe Janina just thought, hey, let's play it cruisy, let's save my bigger hits for the end. And now she's finding fit and going to be ending up with a big score. Great work from Janina Proust. And from Germany to Team GB we go. Steph Kaller, who many in the wakeboard world will have seen at many big events. She was riding right the way through the ranks with us from a young age. Little bit of a hiatus with two baby Kallers out in the world right now. And now back on Team GB. And what a treat it is to have her back in the IWF International Contest fold. Now doing it for the Masters ladies. Here we go. .364 Steph to start things off. Then getting the back roll in, super clean. Coming back inside the cable, another heel side hit for Steph. The crypt as well, so we've got the flip, we've got the Rayleigh, we've got the spin. She's going to stay left foot forward. She's actually a left foot forward rider, so those air tricks will all switch. Left foot forward, front board on the tail, keeping it simple. No. Then that transfer, cheeky little grab on the tip as she comes across. Then the Rayleigh to the outside. We already have the crib, so that's a couple of Rayleigh tricks on the flip. She's looking pretty clean so far. And a little tippity-tapping across as the transfer happens. That is a great first outing for Steph's first international contest for a little while. Great work from her. Settling the nerves just that little bit. So Steph gets cruise on back. She'll be running down the features a little bit for our very last rider. Now, Iona Goncia of Romania, unfortunately, just taking a little bit of a hit in practice. She is going to be cruising round just to make sure she stays in the competition. So gutting when our riders, and there's plenty of you out there who know this, you're in the practice and you end yourself in the practice before you even get to the contest. And Iona Goncia of Romania is in that very position. So she's just going to cruise round, not do anything. But just to give you a heads up that exactly that's why it is happening. So why not go out for a little slash, put in some sprays, wear down some features. She's still feeling it after that little crash. But she's just wanting to stay into the competition, hoping that moving down a couple of days she'll be feeling better and ready to charge come finals time, as every single one of riders in this category, they do qualify through to the finals. And next round of riders, Adriana, we're obviously going to go to second runs of these Masters women. We'll be moving on to the Masters men, Group A, Giribuda, Fabio Concina, Matty Branston, Sebastian Venegar. And we've got three categories of Masters men. Then on to the junior ladies, and on in Ariston until the end of play. We've got a lot of riders to get through, as is always the case at these big European events. So the moist makers out there of the Ona Conchia coming round. Well done to her. Just getting out there after a big fall is no mean feat, so hopefully she's feeling okay. That didn't make anything worse, and she'll be feeling it that little bit better come finals time. Hello again. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, you near 300 people on the stream. Thanks for hanging out. This is the IWWF. Let's start again properly. The 2024 IWWF ENA Youth and Senior Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships here at Turin Wakepark, brought to you by a number of these brands. Boom. Sunbum. We have got Torino Retail Outlet Village sponsoring one of our features. We've got Smat. We've got Orange Gyms. We have got, who else was it? I've forgotten. Slingshot. Thank you for them from the wakeboarding side of things, joining forces with this particular event to make it happen. And all of the crew here at Torino Wakeboard Park. What an oasis of awesomeness this is. If you've not been out to Italy, well, you're missing out because it's a beautiful country. But if you've not been out to Italy wakeboarding, there are a bunch of really, really great parks. Last year, Manny and I had the opportunity to go to Wakepark Nice, and that's even more pertinent considering things that will be going on to Italy that we will talk about. We give proper props to later on in this content. And also a Wakepark for the Embley Open, and it is a pleasure and a privilege to be here. The main man from Team Middle East Park, Fabri, joining us, inviting us here to come along. And with that ad-lib done, we move on to the next round of riding for our ladies. It is Daniela Ramoncina. Can she keep it clean this time? Yes, she does with the 540. Way, way better. She's going to be happy with that. Hopefully that gives her the momentum and the motivation to carry on through and keep on charging and keep it clean and keep it techers and smooth and flowy. Coming around that back straight, setting her sights on left. It is this hack we've got with that incline box and the Tech Series 180 up onto the handrail. Into the transition. Right foot forward. Lovely floaty, finding that transition. No heavy landings with that big old beast of a mega ramp. Oh, that one. No, it was better. She got more height. She actually got more height. Kind of in between a back roll and a roll to rebound half cab roll for Daniela. But then comes away cleanly at the end of our run, so that is going to be a definite improvement. It was kind of similar on this air trick right here in front of us, but the 5 was cleaner. Everything, this 5, much cleaner. That was good too. Even floatier on the mega ram. Great work from Daniela Ramoncina. Now, is that going to be a change in her position? Moving her up ahead of Janina Prus? We'll have to wait and see. At the moment, Anna Campoli and Stephanie Williams-Caller are our top 2. Janine Prus and Daniela Ramoncina third. Iona Concia first. Melanie Franchal in 6th place, but that's because she took a fall on the first kicker. So if she can lock in that first kicker, she'll be good. Right, Anna Campoli. Coming in hot. What she got? The 540 just about keeps her butt off the water. Air tricks for Anna. Nicely done. The grip to the outside, coming inside the cable, moving swiftly from that left foot forward finish into a left foot forward start for a switch Rayleigh. Or comfortable really, rather. Switch Rady. She's a right foot forward rider. Just getting hippie over that hip. With the front one. Floating a lovely 180 up and over the mega ramp. Oh, gets away with that front flip, just tugging that back knee up underneath her. I'm making those noises because that makes my knee tingle when I see that. Surefire way of tweaking that back knee. The back lip before, she gets a little bit of ping pong between the rails. Wasn't quite as clean, but the rest of it was really, really good. Great work, Anna Campoli. I'm not sure that's going to be improvement on her first run score, because the first run score on her first run was tight. A little bit of the odd wobble here and there. So the judge is deliberating as to which of those two runs, because it is just the best run that counts. Great work, Anna Campoli. She winds up, we move on to Melanie Franchile. Okay, so she took a fall first time round on this kicker. Can she keep it nice and cruisy? She going to go for that spin again? Going for the 180, playing it safe. Probably the sensible option, because then she has lots of room on which to play on the rest of the course. Maybe being a bit more sure of some of her other tricks, like that half cab roll to the outside, like that switch crypt. Coming in toe side. 50-50, sorry, front board as she gets up and on and pushes the nose over the rail away from the cable. Right foot forward is going to be the half cab over the mega ramp. Finds that down part smoothly. No knuckling action there. Oh, the front flip. She gets the board underneath her nicely. Is that a switch front as well? Last hit. Keep it clean, Melanie. Keep it clean. There it is. So, from being under the cosh, under the pressure after that early fall, she comes up trumps on that second run. That's going to be knocking on the door of the top spots for sure. Everything was clean. There wasn't a wobble in sight. Loving the front board, similar to what we saw from Steph Kalla. This was equally as clean, not going too crazy, finding the transition nicely, as I keep saying. Then the front flip, she muscles it round. No butt. Nice, cleanly done. And there, tidy to finish as well. Great work from Austria's Melanie Franchile. It's going to be, of course, an improvement on her first run score. She didn't get any tricks under the belt, so... Judges still deliberating over Melanie Franchile's run, her second run. Waiting for a score to pop up. I'm thinking she's going to be moving through the ranks for sure after that. And she does, into second place. Great work from the Austrian, Melanie. Wow, what a way to rise to the challenge of putting herself under the pressure and then coming up trumps in that second run. So Melanie bumping Steph Kalla down into third place. Janina Proust down into fourth. But Janina Proust with a run in hand, which she is going to be... Oh no, just rotating that 3 too soon. So Janina Proust's position will not change. She will stay in that fourth place spot. Hey, but the good thing is every single one of our riders qualify in this round, so they will all be moving through to the final. They are just battling it out for running order, and it's Steph Kalla to go. Gala away. Team GB on the water right now. .360 locked and loaded. Ready to move on to her next trick. She's going to be going airbound. The half cab roll inside the cable for the crypt. Whoa! She gets a death lean on out of that. Just gets a little bit too excitable. Pulls herself out of the hole. 270 on. Settles herself to make sure that was nice and smooth. Before she went the transfer. Backboard. Rides out right foot forward. Now going to be looking at a right foot forward air trick. Blind judge. Yeah, Steph getting that locked in. He was really tight as well. She left it to the last minute, but there were no panics. And then a pop 180 off the end of that full pull. So I think with that blind judge, there's only 1 point between her and Melanie. So that is going to be an improvement. Will that knock her a little bit ahead of Melanie or just a little bit closer? I'm going to guess a little bit ahead of her at least. The blind judge is no mean feat. That's a big tech trick to be adding in there that we haven't seen from any of the other riders. So that's got to be accounted for in the judge's decision on where she ends up. But where will it be specifically? Exactly. So I don't know, Gauthier just needed to ride once in this. Oh, which of our riders has taken a fall on the warm-up lap? So they're going to have to hustle their way back. Hopefully it's not a rider that's going out early on in this category. So Matty Branson taking the bull by the horns. His warm-up lap going into a chrome obe. Of course they can fall. They can practice all they like. We move on to the Masters men. 3 rounds of riding for this category, the 30 plus Masters men. Group A about to go. 4 riders, only 1 rider goes through, making it tight indeed. And there is a lot of talent in this age group as wakeboarding gets older, so the Masters and the Vets categories get way more hotly contested. There was a time, if you were the oldest in the open category, and then the first out of that category to move into the Vets, you'd then be assured a place on a podium when you moved into the Masters. Same again with the Vets, but that is now categorically not the case, which is just not cricket at all. Oh, that is tough. I think it might have been Giri Buddha or Fabio Concina who were one of the first riders. I think it's Giri of the Czech Republic. So luckily it is not Giri Buddha. I think it's Fabio Concina who's getting to get in there. And we have our first Masters men out on the water. Giri Buddha of the Czech Republic, setting the pace for the rest to follow. Remembering, just 1 rider will make it through. Cutting in hard, toe side edge. What way is he going to go? Toe, back, 3. Toe side air trick. Lovely floaty roll to reeve it off his toe edge. Staying right foot forwards. That's a nice flow from one trick to the other with the Vulcan to follow. And there's that same flow. No switch up. Staying left foot forward now. Gets the 5 into the bank. The shifty. I wonder whether he was going for a backside spin or a full shifty. He was fully 180'd up. Huge cribs right before the drive tower. Coming around in front of all of you guys right now. Gets that rail to rail, goes backboard, backboard. And then riding away in that dislocated shoulder position, but looking very, very smooth indeed. That pretzel into the line. Here we see the toe side backside 3. The big thing about this for me, just watch how he lands right foot forward. His next trick is right foot forward. Lands left foot forward out of that Vulcan. Next trick, left foot forward. Right foot forward out of the transition. I think that was the only wobble, literally the only wobble, but still flowing. The foot he lands with is the foot he starts the next feature or air trick with. Love that from Giribuda. Right, Fabio Concina, hopefully he is not sucking to a straw or panting too much after that swim and that run to get him back to the dock. Choosing the Lazy Boy Death Slide start approach. Interesting. Team Italy, there they are. Oh, gets on Fabio Concina with a backside 7 to get him going. Front to blind, late backside 1, little tickle on the tail of the board as well. Blind judge to the inside, or blind jury rather, if that was switch. Oh, I'd much prefer that the front to blind was switch, because then I can call it a Hasselhoff. Oh, the hard way of rotating off his toe side, backside as well. Right foot forward now, mega ramp action, it's on. Kind of a 270 as opposed to a 450 as opposed to a 540. Just not quite managing to make the whole thing. No, my word. Gets the back mode, but almost into a nose manual as he gets popped out, unable to control the handle. All of this though was beautiful. Look at this: front grab, backside 1, up, ready, square, backside 1. This toe back 3 pretty much. And then this as well, the 540 up and over the mega ramp, but this is his undoing. The back mobe, he tried to get out of it by whipping the handle up and over his head. And we move from Fabio Concina of Italy to Team GB's Matty Branston. Right, let's go disco. Matty Branston. Just getting involved in the IWF competition vibe for the very first time actually in Hungary last year. Now very much part of the team. Heavy heel side edge. Oh, Matty. What has gone there? Oh, dude. So Matty taking a fall on a 7, which he will land 11 times out of 10. That is frustrating for him. So I wonder whether they're going to send him a handle. He's going to have to make the swim and the run. I mean, he's got time. Sebastian Veniger going to be going straight away. So Matty putting the pressure on himself that little bit. Dale and team will be down there just to put an arm and shoulder and just tell him to take a chill. Matty's got it in him. He can land that trick all day long, which is what he will do next time round. So we go from GB to Austria. Sebastian Veniger, and it is Fabio Concina with a decent score of 49.67 to beat at the moment. Just one rider going through, so it's not easy to get through these qualification rounds when there are so many riders in this group. Oh, Sebastian almost doing the same thing, just rotating that bit too soon, leaving the ball behind them on the ramp. Getting that roll to revert to the inside, staying left foot forward. He's going outside pipe, front lip, coming out 90. Staying on the inside of the cable for a transfer. Getting a cheeky little melon grab and the board up behind him as he lands back board and comes out of it left foot forward again. Then the left foot forward, the roll to revert to the inside. We saw the half cab roll earlier. Sebastian Veniger rounding off his run, pipe to pipe. Oh, almost getting spat out the front. Might have been a Taco Tuesday. What day is it? No, Wednesday. But he controls it, and here we see. Look at this, just pitching over to the side a little bit more. Almost, but getting control of it and landing that 3 nicely. So I think actually, I thought we saw a half cab roll before, so there may have been 2 roll to reverts in there. Only one of them counting. And we are on for our first rider again. That's going to be Jiří Buda of the Czech Republic. First hit is going to be a toe side. Backside 3, exactly as before. Not quite as clean though, I would suggest. Gets his back roll out of the corner. Then the front's a fakie / Vulcan, slightly in between. Just need to know whether you're stretched out or end over end. It was a little bit in between on the start. That was really tight. Getting the 5. The backside 3. Nice job, Jiří. Oh, getting inside the cable with a half cab roll. Then outside the cable with the crypt. It's the pipes as he goes backside, 180 on, into backboard, into Bogle 270. Great work from that man. So I'm thinking that's going to be an improvement on the score. I think. Because the backside 3, I'm pretty sure, was an addition right here. There it is, over the mega ramp. He's looking happy with that run. And we move on to Fabio Concina, a top-placed rider. Jiří Buda not making an impression on that spot, even though he did improve upon his score. Just over 3 points shy of Fabio's 49.67. So Fabio's looking to stretch that lead further, knowing that he's got some good riders still left to follow. The backside 7. Man, that's on lock. Front to blind. Again, a little bit more wobbly if we're really nitpicking, but not too much. Then the roll to revert of his toe edge. Getting that 5, or toe side backside 3 rather, as he stays right foot forward. Oh, gets the 5, needs to cut away from the cable just to keep that line tight. Now going inside the carrier for the half cab roll. Then into the crypt. Oh, he's managed to school that. That is an even better run from Fabio Concina of Italy. That may well stretch his lead that bit further. Loving the backside 7. And just look how controlled this is. Yeah, a little bit of a wobble on the heels, but then the toe side roll to revert, as I keep on saying. Difficult trick that, really difficult trick to get any kind of pop. We see riders doing them a lot, but then doing them with kind of negative air, like their head's almost scraping the water, but not the case there with Fabio. Didn't need to push it any harder in those last couple of tricks, just needed to rack them up and then get that locked in, which he did. So Matty Branson all smiles on the dock, as well he might be, because we know he's got this. He's just got to lock something in. Already the LCQs for him, so taking a fall on his first hit. Matty Branson now on the water for Team GB. Oh, Fabio stretching his lead that a little bit more. So Matty playing it safe, going for the front 3, the late stalefish as well. Very stylish indeed and a little bit different. The bee sting on the end of that. The Vulcan. Oh, Matty's just messing up that air trick right there and then. Something special is now going to have to happen from Matty in the remainder part of this run. Backlip. Oh my gosh, that's that sort of special thing. So backlip full 360 into the back. We saw the chrome move in his warm-up lap. Chrome move again, really tight. Getting on with a right foot forward something. So going back to back, roll to reverse, then half cab rolls. So he pulled it together right at the end. There is just one wobble there in the middle, missing an air trick. How much will that be a factor? So ignore Matty's first score of 3-0. That was and here, not quite sure what happened. Oh my gosh, a hernia is what almost happened right there. But that's a crazy trick. Back lip in full 360 into the face, down, and then the chrome over, solid as you like. This Stock tricks, not crazy difficult, but done solidly and cleanly. And then this firecracker. And then 270 on to the rail. That's right, you get over here on the mic, Matty. Okay, so Matty can't do any more. I was going to have a little bit of a conflab with our judges to see how that fares, because Fabio Concino's run, man, it was clean. That front to blind, big trick. That will count for a lot. How much will that weigh up against Matty's other air tricks? How much will that weigh up against the Chromobe, the big tech trick we saw from him? As we see now, Sebastian Vinegar getting out to play, and it is a second place for Matt Branston. Wow, it was close. That air trick that Matty missed could have been the difference. So Sebastian Vinegar now got some stuff to get on with. Sebastian Vinegar now into his air trick section. Fabio Concina. I mean, maybe he just needed to get that fall out of the way on his warm-up lap, because then he came up trumps. Oh yes, nice from Sebastian Vinegar, making the transfer and the full pull. Staying on the inside track. Gets that grab into that board slide. And then get the hard cat roll in between. Oh no, Sebastian Vinegar coming up short on that last air trick right in front of us. So will that be an improvement on his run? No, it won't, having made it all the way to the end of his very first run. It was nice at the start. It was coming together well. Oh, that is tough for him. And we get on to our next round of riding in the Masters Men Group B. It comes with cheese? Can't take the cheese off? Oh, I prefer a hamburger. I'll scrape the cheese off.
The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere. Anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
Next round of riding, it is Masters Men Group B. Anton Arkhipov. Oh, get on with the backside 5. Looking very tidy already to start things off. That's going to be piling the pressure. Was that a front flip? I kind of looked between screen and real life action there and just caught the end of it. Oh, back mob, early handle pass before the boards even got back round underneath him. Anton looking good around that back straight. Goes 50-50 into front lip, then dropping into it right foot forward. Staying right foot forward to come back on the same side of the cable. Go on, boy. Instead of using the mega ramp, goes front. Oh, that's a lot of slack. Goes front roll, transfer on the A-frame. Oh my word, that is the miniest of mini toe side railies right there. I'm not sure how well that'll count. Luckily I got away with it, and then going backside reverse firecracker without putting the board down into the water. That's risky biscuits as well. That's a surefire way of taking the coccyx hit. Backside 5 was dope. Then let's look at these air tricks. So the crow out of that first corner. Huge back move here. This was good, but this is really what's standing out. Popping up a ramp. So there's no kicker there. He's got to generate all that height himself, getting that board tucked up and underneath him. Mikhail Robluski from Poland is about to take to the water. We wait for a score to come through from Anton before we can move things along. Judges ready. We've got a score in there of 35 for Anton Ochnipov. Team Poland now getting behind our next rider, Mikhail Robluski. Getting the 5 going on early on. Heel side now. It's the front flip. Cripps, before he gets down to features fairway, he's going to go transfer. It is backboard. Oh, just getting a little bit of an inverted transfer right there. The tip was on the box, the other tip up on the rail. So not what he intended. Whereas that was the tantrum into the mega, was away from the cable to take up that slack. Going inside the cable now for a half cab roll. Right foot forward, one more thing. No, he's just going to get round that corner. Firecracker into backlip pretzel 270. Real quick feet having to make that happen. So the ending was good. The only wobble it looked like was on that transition rail. So judges saying they're ready, which should mean a score is about to pop up on our screens for Mikhail. It does. Mikhail into second place as Alexei Marmishev. Oh, goes backside 7. Look at that. Had a little tail grab on that blind judge too. Oh, almost overcooking the back roll, getting a little bit too much amplitude. Sometimes we see that on the back roll. He still rides away smooth. 50-50 lip slide, pretzel 270. Well, sorry, bagel 270. It was the same rotation as he started. Oh, I like that. I didn't see what happened on the start of that. Right foot forward and then some sort of rewind halfway through. Then the back move. Oh, the toe side really almost looking like a crip, but then bringing it back round to left foot forward. 180 on, front lipping out. Bagel 270, yes. Alexei Marmishev looking really tidy out there. Oh, wow, it's going to be hotly contested right the way through this Masters category, as it always is. Great work, Alexei. We're in for a score for him to come through. As soon as it's there, our next rider will be taken to the water, Marcel Grums of Germany. Okay, let's go. It's what we hear across the airwaves. Oh, look at that. Alexei Marmishev, a good 10 points clear of Anton. The shuffling around of placings is happening in this penultimate qualification group. We've got a third still to go for our Masters men. Then we'll be on to our under 18, our junior ladies. The backside 5, Marcel Grums looking very locked in with that. Back mob, the late 180 on the end of that. Looked like just a roll to revert or a half cab roll to the inside. Oh, he was fully committed to that transfer. He holds on to the inside of the rail as opposed to the top and then the roll. It was inside and then pushed back across. Little bit too aggressive. The back mob we saw from Matty Branston, seeing it again there with Marcel Grums. Now inside the cable, on his heels for the front to blind. Doesn't get the extra air trick in that corner, but he did get the front to blind, which will count for a lot. 180 on, hopping across, front lip, then pretzel 270. Yes, Marcel Grums. Stellar riding from him. Great work from Marcel Grums. We were still waiting for a score for him to come through. As you do, the last round riders with their first runs in this second qualification group for our Masters men. Fabrizio Cicerali will be away, and Marcel Grums moves ahead again. All the places shuffling round. The most change-ups we've seen in a qualification round so far. 540 for Fabrizio. Then the tail grab front, straight after that. He gets the 90210, or the scud, that was right foot forward, so that's his right way of doing it, to the inside of the cable, which is way more difficult. 180 on, then into front lip, backboard rather, then 270 into the bank. Then the chromo. This is tight so far. Fabrizio looking good with the back mob, staying toe side. The switch toe side cribs, are you kidding me? Oh my word, that is a very tight run indeed. Rising to the support of the Italian homegrown crowd, Fabrizio Cicerali was not a wobble in sight. My word. And we go back to the start. It is Anton Archipov on the water to get the second round of riding going. Fabrizio Cicerelli conclusively out in front. Oh. The back, no my word, that is an ankle separator if ever I saw. Unfortunately, give it up for Anton Archipov. He knew how to come with something special. He started out on top and got bumped down the list. The backside 5 was good. The Crow Mobe there as well. Oh, it was all looking good. And then this trick, I'm sure, it's probably one of his more locked in tricks. He was just getting too much amplitude, too much aggression there. So that's not going to be improvement on Anton's score, which means we move straight on to Mikhail Robleski. Gets that first hit in. Front flip is there too, nice and floaty. The crip straight after that too. Oh my word, knuckling doodah. That was a cruncher, just coming off that incline way too soon and getting the upright. Oh, there you go. So both Anton Archipov and Mikhail Robleski what's going on? So much changed around of riding positions after those first runs. Alex Mamashev was also on top for a little while. Yeah, boy. Oh, going for the back 7. He got all the height in the world, but that second handle pass eluding him. One was good. The second one, no, the third one, sorry. It was the third one as he got around. Oh, that is tough. So Fabrizio Cicerelli has really thrown a spanner in the works for all these riders. They've just thought, oh my gosh, I've got to go all in. Now on to Marcel Groms. He's now got to come up with the goods. Marcel Groms, come on, what do you got for us? Can he put pressure on Fabrizio Cicerelli? Little pop pre-warmer backside one. Choosing the small kicker just to control the pop so he can make sure he can get that backside 5 in, which he did. Then the blind judge, oh my word, was a little bit too long, wrapped up right there and gets the handle pass though. Oh, it's not going to be an improvement there either. So Marcel Groms will stay in second place. And Fabrizio Cicerelli gets a victory lap. He is through. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to the rest of our riders in that group. It will be last chance saloon for them. .540 to get this second run of Fabrizio Cicerelli's going. I mean, he is qualified. He doesn't need to work any harder, but could potentially practice a couple of tricks, and that was one of them. The front of blind, I think, which he got down in the very first run. So a little unfortunate fall for Fabrizio, which will make no difference on whether he goes through or not, or was it the front that he did before and not the front of blind? So that was why he was getting that practice on. Congratulations to him. On we go. Third and final heat of Masters Men.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere. Anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
So the underflip for Arturo, getting things going. Couple of air tricks to follow as well. Hops on, hops across, back board, into front board, into pretzel 270. Lovely combo. Oh, that was nice. The old Weddle the Weddle half cab roll. Oh, does he want to get any closer to almost the biggest back edge of his life? Pretty close to the walkways in the middle right there too. Arturo now inside, outside front lip, and trying to squeeze that little bit of extra out of something that did not have the time for. Great up until that point from Arturo Constantino. Look at that, the underflip. So coming in, sending the board up behind you and just getting that really early handle pass so you come back out of it. The rady was good. And the front. Marco, Siena, Italy out of the water for the second time. Arturo having done his thing already. Yeah, the 540 off his heel side edge. Big front five to get it going. Front to fakie. Or was that a half cab front? Was it a half cab five to start things off? I'm going to suggest that was a half cab front and a front to fakie. A half cab front, sorry. Then getting the blind judge in there as well. Going backboard, dropping in left foot forward, staying left foot forward for a toe side hit of the mega ramp. Pops up, gets a scare, like a front roll / elephant. Then the roll to revert to the inside. Switch crib to the outside. Left foot forward, he's going to try this transfer, so getting on the inside. He works well. That was a good bit of improv. Two great rides from the Italian team. Marco Natturo putting the pressure on the rest of the riders to follow. Now we recognise this face, helping out at many a big event. Last time we saw him, he was over at White Mills in the UK, the UK's newest Wakepark, which hosted the European Open Champs. Xavier Garni worked for the IWF. He's also rather handy on the water too, as we were about to see. Representing France, we've got Marco Siena making it ahead of his teammate Arturo with that run. What has the Frenchman Xavier got in store for us? Well, a big old backside 7 it looks like. That was dope. Oh, super late on the back mob for Xavier as well. So the cab back mob. Oh, that can't have been cab. Which way round is he? Is that a scud? Is that a switch 90210? Or is it a cab back mob? Which is it? 50. Oh, nose press to nollie frontside 1. Nollie frontside 3 rather. Oh, the mini Indy glide over the top of the mega ramp. This is tight stuff indeed from Xavier. He left that so late. Get the handle. Oh my gosh, that was cutting it fine. The 313. So we made the most of that. I'm not sure he wanted to pop off to the inside, but he pops a little backside 180 nevertheless. Maybe looking at the transfer. But wow, that is some slick riding. I've seen his riding, not in the flesh. Even more impressive in the flesh. Xavier Garni coming at killer. So that must have been a switch backside 7 that he started with, which is pretty cool. So that rider that Matty B was talking about yesterday in our stream, and then we talk about an awful lot. Some hot close competition between all these Masters men. Glenn Vandenberg, one of Matty's friends, is now out in the water representing Belgium. Oh my word, I can't wait to see that in the replay again. Grabbing it so early. It looked like an underflip. I made the mistake of looking at the real life version of that. There's the bee sting afterwards, the Vulcan with the grab. Half cab roll to the inside, coming left foot forward. Hard way 270 on the nose, 450 out. Spinning in the air at both start and finish. Toe back 450 again. Toe side roll to revert to the inside. Is there time to go toe side something or other? No, there isn't. But still, that's a lot of air tricks under Glenn's belt already. It's going to go pipe. Wow. 180, big 180, backside 180 for Glenn Vandenberg. So we saw, I believe, a Babeshko in the lineup earlier on. I wonder if this is the father of. Dimitri Babeshko is going to be rounding off this final group. Well, rounding off the first run rides. Still got another ride left after this. Toe side roll to revert, gets away with that. Then the crypt. Coming round now, Dimitri Babeshko to round off this first run. Does he get the hop across? Does a little bit with the tiniest tippity tappy on the end. So still good riding for him. Still is no short thing getting to the end of your run when we do know how much the judges will account for that. So we'll sit tight on that first run score and be straight back out. But there we have Xavier Garnier of France way out in front by a good 5 points. Getting going again with Arturo Costantino, sorry. Yeah, that underflip. Onto his toe side edge, a little mini toe side Rayleigh. Giving himself enough time to set up to go inside the cable for that heel side front. He's a left foot forward rider, as you can see from those first few air tricks. Oh my word. Oh. Sticking his hand up nice and early. Let that be a lesson to everyone else. Nice one work, Arturo, for letting us know you're okay, because that was a cruncher. So not a flip, but an early handle pass. So look at him. So you can see he's lining up to make the transfer, but he's leaning to the inside a little too aggressively. Really didn't get the board up and over that first rail enough to give him a bit of purchase to stay on that long enough before getting spat into the incline of the inside rail. So that is tough. Luckily, Arturo is okay. He had a great first run. But that run is going to have to be the one that does him the job. It's not going to get him through to this round, but we will be seeing him in the last chance qualifiers. So we go from Arturo, who took the top spot because he was off the dot first, and then he got usurped by his teammate, Marco Siena, and bit by bit they've been shuffled down, with Xavier Garni sitting pretty at the top right there. Toe back 7 into a layback from Marco Siena. That ball got away from it a little bit mid-air. Fronts of Fakey with a tight slight hand drag. Backboard dropping in. Now on his toes for the mega ramp. Gets that board up and over and underneath him just about in time. A little bit of a knuckling, not as much amplitude as he might have liked. Oh, that was whipped real quick. With just one rider left to go after Xavier Gani. What can he come up with to establish that leading spot, that qualifying spot even more? Just Dmitry Bubeshko, who is sitting between him and that qualifying spot. Xavier already looking tight. Mini Rayleigh off his toe side edge, round that back corner. Nose press, front three. Oh my gosh, that is slick. We saw the Indy Glide last time, the little mini Indy Glide. Then he goes tantrum. Oh my gosh, he pumped that one and went a little bit deep. We can see with a smile on his face. That's got to be scary as you see that down ramp disappearing from underneath you. The 313 at the last minute. Wow, that's putting it on the knife edge. Nose press into 50-50 into backside one. That was even better at the end of that. So I'm thinking that might even be an improvement on the 59.33 that he has already got. Backside 7 straight out of the blocks. Then the back mode, which we saw him so far. You win the best moustache there, sir. That is Marco Siena, just falling a little early, unfortunately. But this is beautiful. So great riding from all of our riders, but you can't argue with the fact that Xavier Gani was absolutely slaying on both of those runs. Glenn van der Berg, if anybody can, then that cat can. Unfortunately, falling a little early. But this guy we know has got a serious arsenal of tricks in his bag of tricks. So can Glenn come up with it transporting Belgium right now and stem the flow of the French riders taking the top spot? Glenn van der Berg, there's that underflip, getting the grab nice and early, straight into, I think there was an S-bend off the back of that, squeezing the air tricks early, so toe side roll to revert. Then the half cab, or the cab back mode rather, starting switch, ending switch, he's a right foot forward rider. Going to be hard way 270, yes, and then 450 out, this is tight so far. Toe back 450, 90 out, I think even bigger than the last one. Screams out wide so he can get in on his heel side edge to the inside of the cable. No, Glenn! Oh my gosh, I think he put his arm through the handle then. Glenn, are you okay, buddy? Oh, apart from frustrated, Larper and annoyed with himself, but look at this up until this point. So Glenn sitting in that second place spot. And now just Dimitri. Thank you. Yeah. Well, I mean... Right, Dmitry Babeshko, what you got for us, man? Can you put the pressure on Xavier Gani, who is leading the charge at the moment and going through to the next round straight without the LCQs? Frontside 3 for him all of the blocks. Dmitry Babeshko, unfortunately, in that 6th place. Oh, was that just a toe side roll to revert there? Oh my god, oh my word. Oh, did those noises come out of my mouth then and not just in my head? We saw all of that slack, and anybody who knows cable riding was all thinking exactly the same thing. You're going to get ejected onto your face, son. And apparently that happened. Oh, I'm sorry, Dimitri. That is tough. Huge congratulations to Xavier Gani. What a performance from him. That is some silky slick riding. Glenn, Marco, Arturo, Dimitri, you'll be joining the rest of the riders in the LCQ. We move on. Masters men are done. On to the under-18 junior ladies we go.
dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere. Anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
Rightio, ladies, we move from 30 plus, our masters, back down a couple of categories. We are in to the under 18 junior ladies qualifying. Sofia Lara Banasova is starting things off. Oh, that is some serious height for Sofia on that first of her air trick. Then getting the back roll down to coming right towards us with all of this plastic to play on. She goes front lip, back board, pretzel 270. Yeah, getting a good amount of height. Needs to cut away on her toes after that frontside 180 over the mega ramp. Then the half cab roll to the inside. Then the Vulcan 2. Going right foot forward down the Jules Charot. Oh, I think she did that well. She just got just the right placement in order to push across and get full connection with that third part of the feature. Well done, young lady. That was nicely done as well. And she hopped into that pretzel into the bank as well, as opposed to just sliding it round. Our judges, depending on the type of trick, generally speaking, want to see our riders rotate onto the rail at the start and rotate once off the rail, not rotating while on the rail, whatever feature they are on. There are some exceptions where you might get someone doing a nose press and that kind of switcheroo from nose to tail, or the other way around. The switch up on a skinny rail is always good, a backside switch up. But generally speaking, locking in, holding it, and then rotating once you are off in the air. Okay, Emily Menges. The 5 to start. Then the toe side roll to revert straight after. She goes crip to the inside. Lovely rotation throughout the length of that incline. Transfer coming up. Oh, the backside, almost basically the backside 360. It was way past 270 for sure. Then the front fakie right before the tower. Good work, Emily. She was hustling then hard. Oh, I think that most riders are looking for the push across. And that is the problem. The judges will be assuming that our riders want the rail to rail. So if they don't make the rail to rail, they'll think that's not gone quite according to plan, which is tough because maybe they were intending to do that. So as long as you make it look solid, basically make it look like that's what you're intending, then you'll get away with the score. 540 out of the blocks for Lika Ketelars. Oh, we've got such a family affair going on at this particular event. We saw Pascal earlier on from the Netherlands charging hard. Liki or Lika, I apologize if I'm getting that incorrect, so one of the Dutch crew can come and tell me otherwise. Nicely done, transferring well, moving all the way to the end with a full pull action. Right foot forward. Scooching that board round underneath her for that half cab roll. Then the back roll onto her last couple of features. She's going to go outside. Now let's just see where she gets her weight. Rolls across nicely, then gets that 270 bagel out. Good work, Likey. Just seeing the start of her run with that 540 over crooking the girls. They love a toe side roll to revert.
All right, Matty B back on the mic. An amazing job from Crowhurst has done, no doubt. And now kicking things off, we got Catalin. Can she get up and out of it? No. Oh, man, that is a shame. With these beautiful conditions here at Turin. Wakepark, maybe just a little bit dry of a kicker. But nonetheless, super sick riding from all of our riders here in our qualification Group A junior ladies so far. With one run each to go from all of our four cats, we got Emily Menges sitting pretty on top with a 49.33. Like Ketelars, really not that far behind with just under a 5-point difference. So there is a gap there. Chance for her to squeeze ahead in her second run. Up next, though, we've got from Slovakia, Sofia Lara. Met her for the first time in Emily Open out at Wake Lake just a few weeks ago. And man, oh man, that was a beautiful cable. But so happy and excited to be here for the 2024 European African Cable Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. I was so close to getting it all locked in my first time. All right, okay, so we're going to get Catalin back up out on the water with a pickup, bring her back to the dock, send out our lubricators, moist makers.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
You can do a front then.
Front from the inside.
What do you do on the diffusion first hit? Just that 3, 2,
3, 2, 1.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it just stuck. Completely stuck.
You got stuck on the kicker.
It was just bone dry. That's just that out of my hands. There's nothing I can do about that. And then run number 2, that's on there. All right, looks like we are waiting for that green light. We got Sofia Lara. Let's get behind this young cat. Doing it for Team Slovakia. Let's go. All right, Sofia now getting ready to kick things off. Hard on those heels on that sunbum kicker. She goes. Big old frontside 5. I believe squeezing a little grab there in the middle. Now with this right foot forwards. Oh my goody gum drops. Dropping out of the stratosphere with that big old Vulcan. Followed by that roll to revert to the outside. Now as we come down, features fairway. Gets the 50-50 over to backside board slide. Carries on that rotation 270 into the bank. Right foot forwards now. She goes across to that mega ramp. No, Sofia. No. Oh, man. That is so unfortunate. Popping that handle. Oh, man. So let's check the action replay. That beautiful frontside 540 straight out the gate. Oh, sorry. No, it wasn't the Vulcan. It was the S-bend, but absolutely charged it. So big. So we have Sofia Lara. Unfortunately, it is going to have to be the LCQ rounds for her. We still have our next rider, Emily Menges of Germany. And here she goes. She's got the green light. She's out on the water, getting herself in the zone. All right. Sitting pretty in first place now. Toe side. Oh, yes, girl. The toe side, backside, 540 off of the smaller kicker, but still a big hit. Toe side roll to revert. Man, the Germans just know what they're doing when it comes to the air tricks, and that just demonstrates it just there. Toe side roll to revert, followed by the inside blind judge, which actually is called the blind jury, depending what foot forward she is, coming to the inside. Now right foot forwards as she stays coming across the cable. Transfers up. Maybe not quite as clean hit as she might have hoped, but nonetheless is all looking really good up until this point. Oh my, no! Oh, do you know what? I think I'm going to have to take responsibility for that. The commentator's kiss of death. How about we get behind Emily Menges? That was an impressive run up until that point. That toe side, backside 540 off of the gate, out the gate. Toe side roll to revert. Man, these Germans, they are so good at air tricks. I love to see it. Frontside 450 all the way along that incline, and it carries on that Bogle rotation, so a 90 out. And no, I'm not talking about food when I say bagel, but bagel means where you go onto a rail spinning one way, for instance, clockwise, and then if you come off that rail spinning clockwise, so the same direction, not just clockwise, it can work the opposite way. If you go anti-clockwise on, anti-clockwise off, that's what we call bagel. But if you then go anti-on, clockwise off, that's what we call pretzel. So stopping that direction and going the opposite. But now we've got Lieke Kedelers having another crack at it on her toes. Go on, girl. Yes, toe side roll to revert. The Kedelers family, no stranger to the air trick scene or the competition scene, as Matt quite rightly said. Now right foot forwards. Backside board slide to backside board slide. Yes, perfectly done getting the spin out of that. Full pull as well. When you consider the length of that first rail to get the rail to rail and then the full pull out of that, that is a super long rail. And the Kedelers making light work of it. Hell yeah, come on in, Lieke, let's go. Roll to revert, followed by the half cab to the outside. Now one last final hit from Lieke. What has she got? Firecracker. Oh my lord, yes girl. She gets it done. How about we get behind the Team Netherlands now? That was an impressive run. All right, now looking with the action replay, that frontside 5, followed by that toe side roll to revert. Beautiful. Right foot again now to the outside. We saw the left foot to the outside and then right foot to the outside. So really good compositions when we break down those two air tricks. Now coming into the last part of the air trick section. She goes that left foot roll to revert to the inside, half cab to the outside, depending what foot forward she is. Firecracker though, up and over, getting that rail to rail as well. Very strong riding from Lieke Kedelers. The question is, the question is it going to be enough to squeeze in front of Emily Menges? The judges, of course, have put their score in, but it hasn't quite come up onto the scores yet, so which is why we're sending out our next rider. Yes, she gets it. Looked a little bit off axis, but manages to hold her on, and that was the hit which took her down in the first run, so already a huge improvement. Now, I don't want it to be the commentator's... Come on then, Catalina, let's go. Tidy air tricks right there in between 1 to 3. Now we're coming down features fairway. She gets that backside board slide. 450 out the end, backside. Come on, girl. Opting for the A-frame. Oh, no, it just comes off outside a little bit early, but nonetheless staying in the zone now. into the last part of the air trick zone. She gets the back roll. Takes it nice and cruisy right round that motor tower. Now right foot forwards. Oh, pressing it out beautifully. I really like how she just bent that front knee and just sprinkled that amount of stees on top. I absolutely love it. All right, so whilst we are watching that replay, let's have a quick little look at the scores. We've got Lisa Kedelas. It was an improvement from her first score, yes, but unfortunate it wasn't enough to squeeze into that top spot here in the Junior Ladies Qualification Group A. We're still 1 run to go. Oh, no. Sorry, yeah, so that is a wrap. My bad. That's a wrap for our Junior Ladies Group A. Onwards and upwards we go. Hi guys, people at home. I'm Matty B, as you know. My co-pilot, Matt Crowhurst, gets a well-deserved break. He absolutely kills it. And we will be back on the mic together once again. I just had to get myself in the zone today as I was riding. It is, I'm very grateful to play a part here in the officials team, in the commentary, and also on the water. But I have to keep myself in the zone. Ready for the... Turns out I had a bit of an unfortunate one, as is the nature of the competition scene. Sometimes the nerves get the better of you, sometimes they get the worse of you. And I like to think today they got the worst of me, and I do struggle under pressure, and so do a lot of people. I've seen so many people absolutely killing it here in the practice rounds. But then when it comes to crunch time, when the pressure is on, unfortunately sometimes people don't manage to deliver the goods that might have hoped. Some people, though, deliver under the pressure, and you know what they say, under pressure, that's how diamonds are made. But moving onwards and upwards as we go on to our Junior Ladies Group B, we have Stephanie Will. Is it? No, that's not right. That's the Masters. Okay, let's have a... So sorry guys, yeah, that's the Masters Ladies team. Alright, okay, I've got the running order in front of me now. So we should be seeing Eva Rivière, Ella Bellis of Slovakia, Eva from France, Sonja Sorström from Sweden, and Karolina Kunkova from the Czech Republic. 4 riders in this heat. Only 1 rider making it through, so it is tough here in these qualification rounds. But really looking forward to what these girls are going to send it, because this is the up-and-coming young generation, and having seen a couple of these names before, especially Sonja Sorström, I've seen Ella Bellis. I don't believe I've seen Eva Rivière or Karolina Kunkova. But no doubt, I know with their team captain who's here from Czech Republic, who absolutely kills it and has been putting a lot of time and effort into the progression of his riders. So this is going to be an interesting one, a real interesting one. So we have Team France, Team Slovakia, Team Sweden, and Team Czech Republic. 4 nations battling out here in the Group A Junior Ladies. And we got a pink top helmet, Eva Rivière kicking things off. Left foot forwards, heel side, front side, 540. Nice and clean. Keeps that hand out of the water, nice and clean. These are small little details that the judges do mark down. If you drag that hand in the water, if you drag your butt in the water, that is not a clean hit. Now we digress into the air trick section, where she gets 2 solid stand-up hits. Toe side, so front lip. Oh my goody gum jobs, I love to see it. Front lip. Then getting the 270 into that bag. Go on, girl. She gets the tanny, clean as you like. Pops it round for a 180 for as quick as you like. Roll to revert. Absolutely dropping out of the stratosphere with that grip to the outside. Now 1 last final hit to wrap things off. She goes fitty, front side, then over back side, because her back is facing the rail that she's jumping across, which is, in my opinion, the harder way. It's a lot easier to be looking at that rail and jump forwards. That's what we call front side, because your chest is facing the forward position. Or we've got backside, where your back is facing the rail, which you're going to be dropping across to. So as you see there, she got that backside board slide. Beautifully done. Now checking it out here in the action replay. She got the rail to rail, 270 in. Gets the Indy tantrum. Rounding it off here with squeezes in super quick, giving her plenty of time. Sorry, it wasn't a crypt, it was a Rayleigh. Then frontside fitty, then over to backside board slide. And getting the full pull on that. So she's going to be happy with that, no doubt. So the scores aren't published, but that means we have one official score on the board. Moving onwards now, we go to Team Slovakia. Ella Bellis, she's awaiting that green light. And here it is. Let's get behind Team Slovakia now. I just love to see the progression of these young girls from competition from year after year, pushing each other so much. I just love to see it. Frontside 540, the El Clasico. Clean as you like. Right foot forwards now. She gets the back roll. Nice and clean, keeping that butt and hand out of the water. Right foot now, getting to the outside, but this time, so we've seen a back roll trick. We've seen a Rayleigh trick. Staying with this left foot forwards. Oh, the front side 540 into the bank. Now right foot now on her heels. Oh my gosh. So calm, cool, yet collective and controlled. The Mexican roll, followed by the roll to revert to the inside. Has enough time to squeeze in one more. Oh, she gets the S-bend. Team Slovakia, let's get behind her. Fitty. That right there is a very tidy stand-up run. Congratulations, Ella Bellis, delivering the goods when it comes to the crunch time. Hell yeah, that front side 540. I'm just having a look for you cats who can't see the screen, for you people here on site. But the people here is tuned in on the live stream. That front side 540. This, look how slow, controlled that Mexican roll was into the bank. And I've no doubt the judges will reward her for that. But when you compare that to Eva Rivera, who got that indie tantrum. Oh my goodness, look at that. I'm going to wait until she can hear me. I'm sure she can hear me now. Congratulations, Ella Bellis, squeezing into the top spot with a 56.67. Up next then, no stranger at all to the competition scene. Let's get behind Team Sweden. We've got the young cat, Sonja Sorström. Now, Sonja just pushes and pushes and pushes her progression. Since I met her, I believe the last 2 years ago at IWWF Worlds in Pathum Thani, Thai Wakepark. Right foot forwards now. Sorry, left foot she goes. Heel side, backside 360, easy as you like. Staying with this right foot forwards. Oh my god. Yes, Sonja, that right there is the progression that I was telling you about with Sonja. She gets the Esther blind to the outside, followed by that roll to revert to the inside. Front side 540, clean as you like into the bank. Staying with this right foot forwards, flowing from trick to trick. Oh my gosh. How about a big old cheer for Sonja Sorström as she comes past the dot, because that was insane. The 3-2-1. Then the S to blind. Okay, so it was the front to blind out of corner 1, followed by the textbook. It doesn't get any more textbook than that S to blind. Laid out, rail to rail, 270 out, Sonja Sorström. Go on, girl. Shaking it off. Boom, chakalaka. Love to see it, love to hear it. The crowd going absolutely wild for Sonja as expected. Super clean, super controlled rider. That front side 540 into the bank, flowing all the way across that cable into that 3-2-1. So if you break down this features fairway, that's what I like to call the back straight. She goes left foot forwards, front side 5, lands them right foot forwards, and then goes right foot front side again, 360. So 2 opposite rotations. Same rotation, yes, but off of 2 different feet. To the left foot front, into the right foot front side, but getting that rewind. That is going to be interesting when you compare to Ella Bellis and both Eva, who just opted for the flip into the mega ramp. But Sonja taking a different approach and getting that 3-2-1, super clean and a very well rounded up run in my opinion. So last but by far not least, how about we get behind Team Czech Republic now, where we have Karolina Konkova. Here she goes. She's got the green light. She's out on the water now. Getting herself in the zone. Here we go. Is it going to be the left or the right hand kicker? It's going to be a toe side approach to that sun bum on the right. Toe side, front side, 540. Clean as you like. Opting for the smaller kicker. But this time coming into the air trick session, she gets that back roll. Left foot forwards now, staying on that edge. Then the Rayleigh to the inside, so I might believe that she is a left foot forwards rider, but now she's on her right foot forward, so this could be a switch hit for her. The backside, board side, with her body language telling me that might not quite have been the hit she might have hoped for. Yeah, go opting for a different line there, going for the disco dance floor box, then ollieing up to the down part of that A-frame. There you go, with a roll to revert to the inside. Now left foot forward, so she stays, coming into the last obstacle of her first run here in the qualification. Double tapping, slight wobble, yes, but managing to get a full pull out the end of that rail. Maybe there was more in the tank, and I really do hope that she does deliver a cleaner hit on that last rail to rail in her second run. So we're going to send our lubricators, moist makers, to douse down these beautiful features we have here at Italy, Turin Wakepark. Fabrizio, beautiful cable, beautiful country, beautiful people. Wow, I am so grateful to be here, and man, oh man, it is about 35 degrees cooking up here in Turin Wakepark. Oh my gosh. Check that score difference. We've got Sonia Sorstrom sitting pretty in first place with a 65.33. Bellis in second place with a 56.67. A score of 40 in third, followed by 30 run. So all of our 4 riders there getting a full, complete run in the bag, which is always the best thing. Nothing worse than falling on your first run like I did. And then it just puts even more pressure on, adds the pressure which is already there for your second run. All right now, so we go back to the top with our first rider. Let's get behind Team France now. We've got Eva Rivera as she awaits her first obstacle hit, so she's in the start line now. Here we go, left foot forwards, heel side, front side 540, gets it done, super clean. Hell yeah, there we go. The nice flowing in between those 2 air tricks on rail 1 through 3. Front side, she goes onto the front side lip slide, and then getting the rail to rail, dropping down into the back. Oh my gosh, just as big, just as sick as it was when she first did it in her first run. There it is, the roll to revert to the inside. Blind judge this time round, unwraps super quick, goes super wide to get a nice hit on this dual charade. Fitty. Yeah, she gets it. The backside board slide 270 out. Exquisite. I love to see it so far. Eva, 2 stand-up runs. And the nature of the game here in the Wakeboard Under 18 Junior Ladies, with so many cats, it is only 1 rider that goes through. So it is all still to fight for with all of our riders. 1 full run and still another run in the bag. Eva Rivera, she awaits these scores to come in as we bring her back into the dock before waiting for that green light to send our next rider, which is going to be Ella Bennett. So make sure we get behind not just Team Slovakia, but every single team here, friends and families. We love wakeboarding. That's why we are here. We are passionate enthusiasts. And let's share that love for every single nationality here in the beautiful country of Italy at the 2024 European and African Youth and Senior Cable Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. Yes, got it that time round. Thank you very much. All right, Ella, sorry. Yes, Ella Bellis out on the water yet again. Right foot forwards now. Front side 5, just as clean, just as big as she did in her first run. Staying with this right foot, she gets a monstrous back roll out of corner 1. So much tension in between these corners. With a small cable being only 6 carriers, it is perfect for air tricks here. Now toe side. Front side lip slide. Front side lip slide. 450 out of the end of the rail, getting the full pull as well. So this is an improvement. Yes, go. The Mexican roll off of that heel side edge. Roll to revert. Staying with this right foot now. Yes, gets that front roll right in front of the judges now. And one last final kick hit to wrap up her qualification rounds. Fitty, backside, board side, and she gets the full pull 270 out the end. Exquisite. Love to see it. Ella Bellis going all guns blazing. You guys can't hear her back at home, but she has just done the biggest whoopsie, as in a big yeehaw, echoing through the whole cable park. Absolutely love it. All right, now, going back to our rider who is sitting pretty in first place. Let's get behind Team Sweden now. We have Sonja Sorström. She is awaiting that green light, and here it is. Let's go. The progression chain is strong with Sonja over the last couple of years, as I said before. All right, toe side time we go. Toe side, backside. Oh, 540. Yes, Sonja. All right, now, right foot forwards as we stay. Gets that S to blind, or kind of more of a front to blind even, getting that nose over tail. Tail over nose even. Words. Alright, right foot forwards now. Look at these beautiful buttery conditions we have here at Turin Wakepark. Gets the front side 540, landing at the very top of that transition. Right foot, front 3, no, doesn't get the 3-2-1 this time round. But nonetheless, staying strong. Check this out, textbook, S to blind, come on. Oh no, okay. I mean, Sonja knows right now she's sitting pretty in first place. She doesn't have to do any more. Her first run is an absolute stellar of a run. So if anything, this is a nice little bit of practice through to the next round. Then that front side 1, rail to rail, carrying on that rotation, backside 180 out. Tidy run from Sonja. It looks like it's going to be first run scores, missing out that front to blind. Sorry, missing out the 3-2-1 and the S to blind. All right, now let's get behind Team Czech Republic, where we got Karolina Kankova going all guns are blazing. I believe that was the front side 360. On her heels, she get no. Oh no, Karolina. Man, that action replay is just instant. Oh man, just not scooping enough to get enough pop out of the water to have enough time to get that full rotation. It looks like it's going to be the LCQ rounds for Ella Bellis, Eva Rivera, and Karolina Kankova. So it is not all over yet. Still one more run to go in the LCQ rounds, which means onwards and upwards we go to our ladies, junior ladies, Group C. Man, how many groups are there? Oh my goodness. C, D, E, F. What? Blimey. That's a lot of riders in the junior ladies. And as you can see right here, we have... Oh, no. Oh. Anyway, words. All right, moving onwards and upwards. That is correct. So we have Team Italy, Eva Del Gobo. Then we have Team Belgium, where we got Fanny Romuns, Nicole Schindling, no stranger to the competition scene, from Team Spain, and then yet again Vanessa Tittarelli, no stranger to the competition scene. I know I said it before, and yet I will say it again. Vanessa Tittarelli is absolutely killing it recently, and being here in her home country, no doubt she's going to deliver the goods. But also we got Eva Del Gobo, a new rider that I've never seen before or heard that name of. So super sick to see a new name here in the European and African Championships, and I saw her in the practice. And man, oh man, she has got a stellar run in store. So what we do now is we send our riders out in between heats for a warm-up 2-lap practice. Just to get that body, those muscles ready to rock and roller here for their first rounds here in the qualifications of the Junior Ladies Group C. Alright, so the same as before, we've got one rider going through and the other 3 remaining riders are going to be unfortunately going through to the LCQ rounds. And unfortunate that it was 2 Italians to be paired up together into the same heat. So who is going to come out on top? I know Nicole Schinnerling of Team Spain. She's got a big old bag of tricks. Not too sure about this Fanny Ramons, but I have no doubt that the Team Belgium captains, both Arno and Glenn, she is going to deliver the goods. So this is going to be a tight one for sure. Really looking forward to seeing how this is going to unfold. All right, now let's get behind Team Italy now, where we have Eva Del Gabo kicking things off. Come on, girl. All right foot forwards. Hillside, front side, 540 de la Classico. Staying with this left foot forwards. Toe side, roll to Reva, making light work of the toe side air tricks. Right foot forwards, big old Vulcan. Squeezing in a cheeky back roll there. Or more of actually an egg roll even. It's more on the whip now. It's toe side as we come across to the mega ramp. Toe side, front side, 360. All right, now check this out. Eva. Okay, opting out. Did something. I've just seen something a little bit different to what she's been doing in the practice rounds. No, Eva. Oh man, how about we have a big old cheer for Team Italy, Eva Del Gabo. I believe her very first Europeans, as I don't remember seeing this cat in the Hungry Gure last year, but an impressive rider, no doubt. And being only falling at that last part of the run, she's going to have some good scores on the board already. Here it is at action replay. The toe side, front side 360 into the mega ramp, if you ask me. That thing is just absolutely huge. All right, now, Team Belgium on the dock. Let's get behind this young cat. We've got Fanny Rumans. Alright, looks like we got a green light from our judges, and no doubt we got a green light from our dock marshal. So let's get behind Team Belgium now. Yeah, I love to hear the sideline going absolutely buck wild. As expected. Left foot forwards we go. Gets that front side 540. Clean as you like. Okay, now we're into the zone. Come on, girl. Ollie backside 360. Nice and tidy. Super clean. Right foot forwards. To the outside. She gets that back roll. Super clean. Now coming down features fairway, opting for the incline, backside board slide, 270 bagel. So that's what I said earlier, the same rotation as you start on, you carry on that same rotation off. That's what we call bagel. But there, that's a pretzel as she went front side lip slide and then went the opposite direction for that 270 out. That's what we call the pretzel. Right foot forwards now. Big old Rayleigh landing right through those boys, clicking around the corner. And then one last final hit. Backboard, backboard. Yeah, getting the full pull as well. How about a big cheer for Team Belgium? That's a standout run now. Checking it down in this action replay. The El Clasico, frontside 540. The Ollie backside 360. Taking a little bit of a creative line there. Back roll out of corner 2. Getting that 270 off the end of the incline. The transfer, frontside lip slide. Up and over to the down part of that A-frame. And then the pretzel 270 out. Good, bro. Perfecto. All right, now we've got 2 scores. Let's get behind Team Spain now. We've got Nicole Schinneling, no stranger to the competition scene. And now here we go to kick things off for her very first time here for the 2024 European and African Championships. Hillside, backside 360, gets that handle pass super early and super clean landing. To the, oh no, a little bit of a butt check there, so the judges will be marking that down. No, and the same with that there, but going the toe side roll to revert, a big trick and a hard technical trick. All right, now let's go. Come on, Nicole, we're in the zone now. Right foot forward she goes across that cable, holding that stalefish grab and then spinning backside 270 or backside 1, because it was actually the stalefish grab where you put that, tweak that board, shifty it. Yeah, Nicole, I like how she pieced those two together super clean. Now right foot forwards as she comes into the Jules Sherrod, fitty, backside. Over to that backside board slide. Full pull out. How we about a big old cheer for Nicole Schinneling. That was insane. A little bit of a rocky start there in the air trick sections, 1 through 3, but manages to get herself up out of that rut and then starts a strong hit on that back straight. That big old toe side front roll into the bank. And when you consider a tantrum compared to a front roll, when you're doing a tantrum, you go up, you do the first half of the flip, and you can just tilt your head back and you can then see the second half of the rotation. But when you go in your front roll, the second half of the rotation, you're blind. And then to be doing that landing into the transition, super tech, super impressive. Nice riding from Nicole Schinneling. Of course, there is room there for her to improve, as you all saw within those 2 butt checks between corners 1 through 3. But beside that, looking really tidy out there. Onwards and upwards then we go with Vanessa Tittarelli. Let's get behind Team Italy now. All right, Vanessa absolutely kills it. Toe side she goes, backside. 720, easy, light work for Vanessa. Staying on this right foot forwards. Big old 3-1-3. No! Oh, Vanessa. Oh man, that is such a shame. It looks like she's gonna have to put the pressure on herself for her second run. Oh man, that's unfortunate. That is super unfortunate indeed. Which means what we are going to be doing, as she is in a certain part of the course, where if you do fall off there in your first run, to keep the day running swiftly and smoothly, we're sending a we're sending a handle out on the carrier. Words. To pick her up, bring her back into the dock to keep the day running swiftly and smoothly. As you can see there on the screen, sorry for you guys who aren't watching it, who are here lakeside, thank you so much for joining us here. But for you cats who aren't here, who are tuned in on the live stream, as you can see there on the screen, I believe a first big international competition for Eva Del Gabo, which is why she is positioned first. And as you work through the running order, we got Eva, then Finny, then Nicole Schinneling, and then Vanessa Tittarelli. Which means that Vanessa Tittarelli has the most amounts of points as it stands, giving her the advantage of going lower out off of the dock, being a forced rider, just giving her that advantage to see what the riders put down in their first runs. But so far we've seen a few little wobbles, a few little butt checks from our riders, so it is all still to fight for. With, I mean, Eva currently sitting pretty in first place, however not even completing a full run, so clearly the tricks that she did do had such a big of an impression that has squeezed her in front of Nicole Schinneling. When you look at Nicole Schinneling with a score of 27 points, yes, Nicole did complete a full run. However, she did do 2 little butt checks between 1, 2, and 3. So no doubt that she has room to improve there. And I hope to see it. I want to see all of our riders deliver the goods, putting down their best run. So what we're doing now is we are sending out our lubricators, most makers, to douse down these beautiful features we have here at Turin Wakepark. In between runs, let me just check the weather because it is hot out here. Okay, brilliant. My phone isn't working, but there you go. It is super hot out here, which is why we have to send our sprayers out in between first and second runs to keep these Features doused down. Nobody wants to be getting sticky icky woo wee on these obstacles. Alright, so we've got our sprayers back into the dock. We're awaiting the green light. And let's be sure to get behind Eva Del Gabo of Italy. Alright, yep, she's got the green light. Come on then. Let's hear it then for Team Italy now. Eva having another crack at it. Round 2, let's go. Sorry, run number 2, not round 2. Alright, on these heels as she goes. Front side 540, super clean landing. Keeping that butt and that hand out of the water. Toe side time, it was a toe side roll to reeve it. Just as clean, just as locked in as it was on her first run. Front to fakie, out of corner 2. Quickly squeezes in a back roll before coming into that transition. The front side 360 into that bank. Now toe side time we go. I think it was the front side 3 from her first run. Yes, it is. Manages to muscle. Oh my goodness. Is it going to be the Mobe? Into the 313. I know she's got it. Come on, Eva. Yes, yes, yes. No! Oh man, how about a big old cheer for Team Italy? That was super impressive. A new face, a new name that I have not seen before, and man, oh man, I've no doubt we are going to be seeing more of this young cat. 2008, so beep, 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 beep. 16 years of age, I believe. Wow, I'm getting those 313s on lock, and I had seen her in the training, the official trainings, and prior to the official trainings, or the week building up to this. She had that little combo on lock. Back mob to the inside. 313 to the outside. 2 different feet, 2 different families of tricks. Beautiful work from Eva. Unfortunately, it didn't come together this time round. However, she's still sitting pretty in first place as it stands with a score of 40. So it was an improvement from her first round, squeezing in that back mode, which she didn't do on her first. Right now we go to our next rider, Fanny Romans of Team Belgium. Front side 540. Go on, girl. Come on. Alright, right foot now with that ollie backside 360. Yep, look at that. Just tuned into my weather app and it is 31 degrees out here. Man, oh man. The roll to revert to the outside. Yeah, girl, she gets the full pull, getting it out the end of that incline. Toe side. Front lip. Pretzel 270. Nice and clean. Gets enough time to get round. Sorry, back out to the outside to click round those boys. Now hard on her heels. Rayleigh time. Oh, with the crypt. Opting for the grab, but just missing out. But staying with these toes. Front lip. Front lip. Oh, she gets it done. Hell yeah, Team Belgium going to be happy with that, no doubt. Now checking it out here on the action replay. That toe side, front side, lip side, pretzel 270 on that A-frame. Rounding off the air trick zone with the crypt. Front side, lip side, rail to rail, full pulling for days. Tidy work from Fanny Romans. So we wait for those scores to come in before sending out our next rider, Team Spain. Let's get behind this young cat. Nicole Schindling awaiting that green light. Red light. Alright, it looks like we've got the green light from our judges. We're going to be getting a green light from our operator. So how about we get behind Team Spain now? Let's hear it for Nicole Schindling. Okay, I did not time that correctly. My bad. Okay, now let's go. Let's hear it for Team Italy? Team Spain now. Nicole Schindling. Here she goes. Alright, right foot forwards. Out the gate. Hillside. Backside. 360, strong start from Nicole. To the outside. No, she did that buck check on her first run. Alright, so we're going to see opting out of the air trick here in between corners 2 and 3. So that might just pull her score down if she manages to get everything complete in here. That toe side front roll, I really like that. Super clean landing into that transition. Very easy to slip out when you're doing that front roll. Getting it into the mega ramp now. Coming in. Taking it super cruisy. I think she knows it's not going to be enough. And strategically playing it well. So if anything now, this is a bit of training for the LCQs. Fiddy backside. She goes up and over for that backside board side. It wasn't the cleanest run she might have hoped for, but can we get behind Team Spain? Let's hear it for Nicole Schinderling. All right, up next then we have doing it again. Unfortunate that it was for her to go down on that 3-1-3 to the outside. Right in between corners 1 and 2. But let's get behind Team Italy now. We have Vanessa Titarelli awaiting that green light. Let's hear it then for Vanessa Titarelli. I just love how that name rolls off the tongue. Now right foot forwards, Vanessa goes. Toe side time. Super clean. Toe side, backside 720. What an absolute monumentous hit. Out of the gates. This is going to be the 3-1-3. She gets it. Super clean this time round. To the toes. Oh my lord. Toe side crypt to the inside. Staying with this inside line. She goes rail, fiddy. Over to backside board side. Then into the bank. Piecing these together beautifully now. Right foot forwards. Indy. Tantrum holding that grab all the way through. Little switch up now. Is it going to be the mobe to the inside? Yes, it is. Vanessa making light work of it. Then the front roll with the tail grab in there as well. Squeezing in a Bel Air before the rail to rail. Fiddy. Over to backside board slide. Hell yeah. Bagel. 270 out. Hell yeah, Vanessa. Do you know what? Whenever I see this girl ride, she puts the pressure on, and you know what? She delivers the goods just like that. To go down on your first run, then to come out and go all guns are blazing. Doesn't play it safe. She sticks that 3-1-3 in. The inside toe side, then the back mobe, and a Bel Air. Oh my goodness. Insane. Super impressive, which means that is a wrap. And unofficially, of course, I think that is going to squeeze ahead of Eva Del Gabo. An impressive riding it was from all of those cats. Oh my gosh, look at that score. 75.33. Yep, that was a very, very strong run. And those scores just implement that. Which means onwards and upwards we go to our fourth group out of about 1,000 here in the junior ladies. Qualification Group D, we have Noah Melson, Loa van Kutzman, Andrea Smolinska, and Victoria van der Wegen. This is going to be a nice, a real interesting one to watch unfold, considering Loa, man, oh man, she took such a nasty crash, and I'm hoping she doesn't take a crash like that today. So we got Team Netherlands, we got Team Belgium, Team Slovakia, and Team Belgium against. Oh, unfortunate that it is for two of the same team to be battling it out here when it is the nature of this heat. One rider to go through. We have so many riders in all of our junior ladies, which is why we have to break it down. We got 4 riders per heat. 3 riders going to be going through to the LCQ rounds, and you know how the LCQ round works. One run, all that it takes. The LCQs are what's going to be kicking things off tomorrow, so stay tuned. The competition is only just getting started. Starting at the end of the day yesterday, where we had our Wakeskate junior ladies, and then this morning kicking things off with our Wakeskate junior men's. We are nearly through finishing off. Well, say, oh my goodness. Oh wait, no, that's tomorrow. Okay, I've got a huge spreadsheet here of a long list of riders, and I got scared for a minute thinking this is going to be all to the rest of the day, but let me just get the current running order up. Okay, scrap that. We got the green light from our judges. All right, how about we get behind Team Netherlands now? We got Noah Melson. Sorry, Mellison. I hope I pronounced that one correctly. Here she goes. Let's hear it for Noah now. All right, looks like it's going to be a left foot forwards hit. Hillside. Front side. 540. The El Clasico gets it done. Super clean. To the outside. Roll to revert. Flowing to the inside. Half cab. Pieced together beautifully. Toe side time we go. Hardway 2, pretzel 450. Oh my goodness, Glenn, taking a page out of your book, bro. Front lip, front lip. Oh, getting the full pull as well. Very nicely done from Noah. To the inside, she loads it up. Well, to revert, so I'm pretty sure that's... All right, back roll. Okay. Looks like we saw maybe two of the same tricks here in the first run. Backs up. Oh, no. Just misses out on that rail to rail. Oh, man, that was a shame. So let's have a little look at this action replay, because I think she did actually squeeze two of the same tricks in, which only one of them will be marked down. So roll to revert on that right foot forwards. Our left foot forwards here. Oh, no, it was the back roll. My bad. I'll take responsibility for that. But I love this hit. The 270 on hard way. Pretzel 450 out. That hit could slightly be cleaned up, yes. There it is, that roll to revert to the inside. And then the back roll to the outside. So... absolutely bossing the back rolls, both left and right foot forwards. So now we await the green light for our next rider, Team Belgium. Let's get behind this young cat, Loa van Kutsman. It's crazy to think only just 2 to 3 days ago, she just took such a gnarly slam, got lifted away in a helicopter. Fortunately, it was only a muscle injury. We thought it could have been a lot worse. But now, coming out, standing strong, here in the qualification rounds, Group D, Loa van Kutsman. Come on, girl. Let's see what you got. Let's hear it. Let's get behind Team Belgium now. All right. Staying with this right foot forward. She's opting for the big kicker. Oh my gosh, the Moby Dick, Glenn, let's go. Back roll to the outside. What? Toe-side roll to revert to the inside, lower. Oh my goody gumdrops. Looking really great out there on the water. Oh my gosh, landing almost at the very end of that transition. Is it going to be the Crow Mobe? It's the Scarecrow this time with a grab in there. Guys, how about we get behind this young cat? Please don't do the instant blind. Yes, thank goodness. She goes for the Vulcan this time. Plays it nice and safe. Gets the one-handed egg roll. Firecracker. Oh, my lord. All right, she's okay. Hand up. Are you okay, Loa? Yeah, she's okay. Man. That just demonstrates how sick of a rider this young cat is. Very impressive riding from Loa. Toe side roll to revert to the inside. And check that. Landing at the very last part of that transition. Gets the late grab on the Scarecrow. Vulcan, super clean. Not knowing if she needed this hit here, but she's squeezing an extra hit, making light work of it. Then going Firecracker up, fitty, then the hard way 270 over to what I presume is regular backlip for Loa, but I'm not entirely sure. Next up then we go to Andrea Smolinska, doing it for Team Slovakia. Let's hear it now. Let's get behind Team Slovakia. Andrea Smolinska. She's got the green light. She's out on the water right now. It's going to be the left-hand kicker. Loading it up on those heels. Front side, 540. Super clean, super nice landing. Staying on this right foot forwards. She gets a belt. No! Oh, Andrea. Man, that is a shame. So I believe we're going to be sending out that carrier, that handle. Words. Pick her up. Bring her back into the dock. All right, we've got our rider back out on the water, bringing her back into the dock. So let's get behind Team Belgium now. We've got Victoria van den Weghe. Right, let me try that again. Victoria van der Weghe. She's awaiting the green light, and here it is. Her very first hit in the qualification rounds of her competition here at the 2024 European African Championships. The El Clasico, frontside 540, easy as you like. Toe side time. That was super big. Maybe the biggest we've seen so far compared to lower. Blind judge to the inside. Wow. Making light work of these air tricks. Victoria looking really good out there. Oh my gosh. 270 front board, getting all the way full pulling to the end. Carries on that rotation for a 270 out. Oh my gosh. Landing right at the bottom of that mega ramp. Guys, let's get behind this young cat. The roll to blind. Big old cheer as she comes past the motor tower. Let's get behind Team Belgium. Frontside 50-50. Backside to board slide. Then carries on that rotation for a 270 out. Beautiful work from Victoria van der Weghe. Frontside 540 out of the gate. Then as she digresses into the air trick section, starting off with that toe side roll to revert, then to the inside. The blind judge. Wow. That was such a tidy hit. The 270 to front board, getting the full pull all the way to the end, and then carries on that bagel rotation. 270 out. Here with that roll to blind through that back, and then back to back. She goes left foot roll, right foot roll. Pieced together exquisitely. Now right foot. Sorry, I'm watching it in person, and that's not her. All right, words. So that means our first runs are done from our 4 cats here in the Junior Ladies Group D. So now we go back to the top, where we have Noah Mellison of the Netherlands. She's awaiting. Oh no, we're going to be sending out our lubricators, moist makers. And as our trustworthy Doc Marshall said to us, they should have been ready. And now they are. Let's go. All right. One lap spray lap. Good old Glenito, the Team GB captain. We will hopefully see each other in the LCQ rounds. I know you can hear me, Glenn. Big love to you, big dog. And it's a shame that I can't see the YouTube comments in front of me, because I'm sure Glenn gets a little love from the sidelines. Goes above and beyond for Team Belgium, being the one of the captains, as alongside with Arno. One of the friendliest, biggest guys I've ever met. Tallest. Tallest. Alright, so we're just only about 30 seconds away now. So what we have done is we actually timed a lap here, and it is 50 seconds for a lap. And from the start point to the finish point, we're looking at about 45 seconds. So that is all that it takes. 45 seconds. All of this time and effort and training gone into a lap of 45 seconds to squeeze in as much as you possibly can. Alright, so we're just going to wait for that water to flatten off. And here we go. It is golden now. Let's go. Let's get behind Team Netherlands. We have Noah Mellison back out on the water yet again. Right foot forwards, opting for the smaller kick. The front side 540. To the outside. To kick things off in air trick alley. Gets the back roll. Switches it up for a left foot forwards. Back roll to revert to the inside. Strong start so far. Please don't let it be the commentators' kiss of death. Turn live stream chat on. Alright, let's go. Come on. No! Where did it go? The handle just popping away from her. Oh, dude. I can't remember what your name is. The guy that's just messaged me. Nizzy. Hey, guy. Back at the one of the local riders too. Cold Water Classics? That I met at Cold Water Classics at Lakeside Paradise. Unfortunate that he can't tune into the live stream chat on. But we've got Nezzy from the sideline sending some love to Team Belgium, taking it upon himself to message me directly. I like what you've done there. Straight to the source. That's how it's done. And I'm going to say it because I can, and I'm on the mic. Feel free to hit me up at Maddie Branson on Instagram. Give it a follow. Any upcoming competitions that you want one of the world best commentators? It's got to be Maddie B and Maddie C. Be sure to hit us up if you want us to approach your cable for any competitions that are up and coming. We are Mr. Worldwide, internationally known, internationally loved. Let's get behind our Team Belgian rider now, Loa van Kutsman, sitting, I thought she was in first place, my bad. She is currently in second place with her teammate. Oh my goody gumdrops, the Moby Dick. Come on, Loa. Starting off with the Moby Dick, into the roll to blind. Toe side time she goes. Yes, she gets herself up and out of that. Nice work. A little bit sketchy, yes, but so far is looking really good. The 2 hits she did before. The indie grab. Sorry, mute grab. Front side 360. Wendell even. Oh, come on, Loa. That's how it's done. Looking really good out there. S2 fakie. So the Vulcan. S-bend with the front side 180. That's what we call the Vulcan. Then the, oh my god, egg mode. One-handed. Front side. Oh my gosh. That, I think, coming away from such a bad crash, to come and deliver that run right there. One small, tiny little chink in her armor. That toe side roll to reeve, as you guys can see in the action replay there. A little bit of a butt check there, yeah. But everything else, beautiful. Absolutely loved it. Sprinkled steez on top. Delicious. Love to see it. She is going to be absolutely buzzing with that. And no doubt, how about a big old cheer for Team Belgium's young cat, Loa van Kutsman. Which means now we have to move onwards and upwards to our next rider, Andrea Smolinska. You can see a lovely shot of her. And of course, Glenito and Arno on the dock, eagerly waiting. Oh my goody gumdrops. Yep, that was super impressive. And to think that she got that butt check toe side roll to reeve it in as well. With a 75.33, that just demonstrates how technical the impression on that hit with that Moby Dick out the gate. Wow, very impressive. Insane riding. But onwards and upwards now. We're going to get behind Team Slovakia now, where we have Andrea Smolinska getting ready to kick things off. She goes front side 540. Clean as you like. Doesn't get any better than that. Yes, that's the hit which took her out. The Bel Air right out of corner 1. She gets it this time round. To the inside. That crypt. Toe side. Oh my goodness. Going as big as Lower on that transfer, but going toe side, backside 360. Scarecrow into the top of the mega ramp. Clicks around corner 4 now. To the inside she goes. Roll to reeve it. Into the front row. Go on, go. Andrea looking really good out there on the water. Front side approach. Fitty. Misses the... No! I was going to say misses the rail to rail, but it turns out she missed the handle as well. How about we get behind Andrea Smolinska of Team Slovakia? All right, now, if anyone can knock Loa van Kutsman off that top spot, it's going to be this young cat with an absolute stellar first run. All right, right foot forwards now. Victoria, front side 540. Off of the bigger sunbum kicker. Toe side time. Roll to reeve it. So much pop out of that as well. To the inside. Is it going to be that blind judge? Yes, it is. Super clean. Now in a left foot forwards. 270. Front board. Getting the full pull, it looks like. 270 out. Oh my goodness. Just landing into that transition perfectly right at the top. Then getting the roll here right in front of the judges. Followed by the back mob. Okay. Let's go. And then one last final hit. Fitty. Backboard. 270 yow bagel and an absolute monstrous fist pump and a very well deserved fist pump indeed. Check this out. Oh, slow motion. Yeah, let's go. Toe side roll to revert to the outside. Blind judge, so the blind jury even. That's what we call a blind judge, to the inside, especially if it's a switch foot for her. That Mexican roll into that transition. She just has that on lock, going so big, so slow, so locked in. This is going to be an improvement for sure, as we didn't see that back mob in her first run. So this is going to be interesting. So now what we're doing, don't worry, we're just sending our next heat out. They're going to go do 2 minute. Pretty much rounds off to about 2 minute, but a 2-lap warm up. Oh, hi guys. Check this out. One of our amazing sponsors we have here, Sunbum, Boehm. Make sure, stay hydrated, stay protected. It is super hot out here in Italy. Big shout out to our sponsors. Maybe I should have been a little bit more prepped and had the list in front of me, but we have. My bad. Yeah, let's just go one more time to our main partners and sponsors. We have big shout out to K-Way, Toronto Outlet Village. We've got Smart Group. We've got Orange Wetsuits. Farina Wines. We got Sunbum. As you can see, the beautiful collection we have here. And there we do have a little pop-up stall here over for you folks here on site. So be sure to keep yourself protected and hydrated. It is such a hot and lovely day out here in the beautiful country of Italy at Turin Wakepark. And man, oh man, the work that has gone in behind the scenes to deliver such an insane 5-star IWWF competition here at Turin Wakepark is super impressive. You got to shout out Fabrizio, the cable owner, who absolutely killed it in the Masters. And I know, no doubt, you are listening. I really hope I make it through to the finals, because the battle will be on, sir. Oh, of course, and the last two sponsors I did not call out. One of the in front of me here, we got Boehm, we've got Slingshot, the trusted, well-known international company, Slingshot Boards and Kawaii Wetsuits, quality wetsuits designed by women, for women. As I said it yesterday with Matt Crowhurst on the mic, I, as a guy, am very jealous how cool girl wetsuits are. They just have so many cool little patterns and colours and stuff, and I wish men wetsuits were just as sick as that. Sometimes we might have like one little bit of a colour, one little strip of colour, but girls, their wetsuits look sick. Flowers, so many cool different designs. But be sure, if you are a woman, a female even, be sure to check out Kawaii Wetsuits, quality wetsuits designed by women for women. Big shout out to our sponsors. Now let's get behind Team Sweden. We are moving onwards and upwards to our Group B. We got Sofia Nilsson on the water right now. Hillside, frontside 540, gets it done. Was that a toe side, I believe? Or was that a crypt? I think there's a crypt, sorry, to the outside. Then right foot forward she stays. Back roll to the outside. Coming down features fairway. Frontside 180 on. No, misses out on the rail to rail. But nonetheless, stays in the zone. Coming across on her heels. Oh, yes, we love to see a big old flip into the mega. Coming now right in front of the dock, loading that carrier up. Gets the crypt this time round. Clicking round that motor tower, and one last final hit on this beautiful feature we have here. The Torincio Outlet Village store. No! Oh no, Sophia, what happened? Oh man, that's a shame, because it was all coming together just so sublime. Alright, checking this out in the action replay. Was it the toe side? No, it was the Rayleigh, sorry, yeah. Rayleigh to the outside, followed by the front side one, and this is that rail to rail. Wait. Alright. Next up then, let's get behind Team Netherlands, as we've got Brigitte Glass, Nikki Hosa, we've got Nina Lesnaz and Rosa Pasha. Hey, amazing riding, bro. Super sick. Super clean. Well done, man.
And I saw you did second?
Yeah, well, I've hit dry kicker and then fucked my second one a little bit. Rails were good, but I messed a couple of bits up. But it's okay. LCQs. All right, right foot forwards now. We've got British Glass of the Netherlands. Starts out with a frontside 360. Buttery biscuit base. Getting all the flat side spins in. Oh yeah, the front side 360 looking super good out there. Now right foot forwards as she comes across that cable. Backside lip slide. Pretzel 270. Staying with this right foot forwards, flowing from one obstacle to the other. Yeah, girl. Getting the full pull on that A-frame as well. Front side 270 to buttery biscuit base on that. Beautiful pristine conditions we have here at Turin Wakepark. Backside board slide. Oh, misses out on that rail to rail, but nonetheless, a solid stand-up first run. She's going to be happy with that. Oh, you're amazing. Thank you so much.
Something else?
That's okay. No, I think I'm okay, yeah. Thank you.
Water?
Yeah, bottle of water would be great. Thank you.
Still?
Yes, please. All right, now let's get behind our next rider. We got Team Germany out on the water. Toe side, backside 360. Trying to go for a grab there. To the inside we go. Roll to revert. Flowing from air trick to air trick. Yes, here we go. Back to back like a mirror. She goes right foot forwards. Roll to revert to the outside. Fitty. Frontside lip slide. 270. Not into the bank, but full pulling to the end of the rail and then getting the 270 out. Oh my goodness. That was absolutely huge. Rayleigh time we go. She gets that crip to the inside. Ticking off. Oh my goodness. Back to back. Mirrored air tricks throughout this run. Now left foot forwards. Oh, go on, girl. I remember seeing that girl in training, getting that transfer backside to the angle that you guys can see here on the live stream. Almost doesn't justify the gap that actually is from that first safety to that down the second rail. It is a pretty big gap. And we got Nikkei making absolute light work of that, getting that backside 360 locked in. So big with that scarecrow. I like how she's really mirroring her air tricks there. Crip to the outside, inside, and then crip to the outside. And this with the backside. Okay, it was a little bit zeechy. I know I've seen her land locked in 50-50. But nonetheless, it's a very impressive hit. It's a big gap, and it's a backside rotation. But let's get behind Team Belgium now. Let's hear it from Nanula Laz. Come on, girl. All right, toe side time we go. Into the first kicker, out the gate. Oh, let's go. The toe side, backside 540. Starting off with a bang. Then to the outside we go. Roll to revert. Is she going to mirror it? No, she's not. So we've got a back roll to revert to the outside. Crit to the inside. Two different feet, two different families of tricks. Toe side, front side, lip slide. Trying to get that hard way 270 into that transition. Gets a grab, locked in 50-50 like her board is on a train track. That was not moving anywhere but locked in 50-50. To the inside then. Roll to revert. Oh my goodness, just mirroring the tricks. All of these air tricks. Now outside in, so backside. No! Misses out on that rail to rail. God damn it. Oh man, that's unfortunate. But you know what? That was looking really good out there. Mirroring those air tricks, taking a different approach and going a roll and a Rayleigh in between corners 2 and 3. And then complete opposite, but mirroring those tricks with the roll to Rayleigh trick down here. Nice work. Alright, check this out in the action replay. That board was just locked in 50-50. No zeeching for days. Love to see it. And no doubt the judges do too. These are small little fine details that the judges can pick apart each of our riders from one another. And we're going to wait for her to get back in because I like to get behind every single rider and make sure they can hear us. So how about a big old cheer? That was the Team Belgium, Nanula Laz. and carry that momentum on as we have our next rider now, Rosa Pasha, doing it for Team Austria. She's awaiting that green light. Taking a nice deep breath, getting herself into the zone. So zoned in that she's zoned out, that's what I like to say. Now let's go. Left foot forwards. Toe side time. Thank you. Front side 540, easy as you like from Rosa. Now to the outside where she gets that crypt. Staying with this left foot forward. She rocks now to the inside with that roll to revert. Toe side we go across. Hard way 270 to back lip. Oh my goodness, she full pulled that rail all the way to the end. Front side 180, a little bit of a window wiping there, but manages to hold her own. Crypt to the inside. Alright, so far we've seen roll to reverts, half cabs and crypts only from all of our riders in this heat. So this is going to be interesting. Rosa, she gets the rail to rail, just ever so slightly misses out on that full pull. Let's check this again in the action replay. Toe side, front side 540. Right foot to the outside. So there's one crypt. Right foot forwards crypt. Left foot forwards roll to revert, depending what foot forward she is, whether it's the half cap or not. Then getting that 270 hard way. Locked in backside lip slide. Alright, mate. Then with the crypt to the inside. So she actually has one less air trick than the same of what we've seen already from our riders. They've all at the moment gone left foot roll to revert and half cap and crypt. All of our riders. But Rosa, unfortunately, just squeezed in 3 air tricks. So that's going to be interesting. The way that this park is broken down into in terms of percentages compared through to air tricks to rail, it is 50-50. Alright, so what are the current standings? 40. There you go. Alright, Nano sitting pretty in first place. Then in second place, Nikki Husa of Team Germany. Then Rosa Pasha in third place with a score of 40. So really not too much to tie those second and third places apart. Sophia Nilsson, though, in fourth place with a score of 30. And Precies Glass of the Netherlands getting ready to have another crack at it. How about we get behind Sophia Nilsson now? Right foot forwards, eyeing up this large kicker. Oh, sorry, the smaller sunbum kicker, but a strong start with the front side 540. She gets that crypt. Sorry, no, it's not a crypt. So she was a little bit stargaze and then brings it back. So it was just a railie. I say just a railie. It was an impressive railie, of course. Toe side. Front side 1. No, she misses out on the rail to rail again. Oh, man, that's going to be unfortunate. But come on, get yourself in the zone. Let's carry on. Laid out for days with that back roll? Tantrum. Words. Sorry, I just saw an absolute muscular man just dropping into the commentator's tent. Maddie Crowhurst. Right foot forwards now to round off Team Sweden's run. Second time round. Let's go. Fitty backside over to that rail to rail. And then the backside 1 out. She gets it and rides out of it. Damn. That was a nice run. Is it going to be an improvement from her first score? That is the true question. With a score of 49.33 to beat, it is a total of 20 points improvement she would need from her first run. And not making that rail to rail, I'm not entirely sure. Unofficially, I say this, of course, as I'm not, I am a qualified judge, but I'm not in the judging tent with the best in the business, comparing, writing down every single fine detail down. That is what they do. And if you guys want to have a little crack at it yourself, please do. Be more than welcome for you guys that are back at home. Get yourself a notepad out, write down the features and the run, the way that these guys are doing, and then put them in score of what you might think who comes out on top. And then you can really start to demonstrate or really start to see clearly how much of an amazing job our judges do. Oh, no, sorry. Netherlands, man, that is really unfortunate. Going down there, British Glass, right, taking her out in the action replay. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted and carried on talking. Oh no, she just popped the handle on that backside roll. Alright, looks like we got Team Germany's captain there on the sideline. So we got Team Germany, Nike Husa, awaiting that green light. Currently sitting in second place. She only needs, well, just under 6 points of an improvement to earn herself a place into the top spot, number 1, which will solidify your place, through to the next round. All right. Currently joined, we are back together. So, hello, my name is Maddie Branston.
Words. I'm sorry, everybody. I'd zoned down for a little while. Are we actually on? Yes. My name is Matt Crowhurst. This cat is called
Maddie Branston.
And together we are M&M. Back to riding. Who's out?
Toe side, backside, 5 foot. No! Oh no, guys, that is such a shame.
That was our fault.
How quick is this action replay? She
I mean,
literally
on
just
the
fell
replay.
in. She just fell in. Boom, action
Boom,
replay.
snap.
It's there.
Oh, diggity. God
Amazing media team we have here at the at Turin Wakepark. Which means we go onwards. So that was Nike. So we have last 2 riders, Nanu Lenars of Team Belgium, currently sitting pretty in first place. Only one person who could potentially knock her off that spot is going to be Rosa Pasha. But with Nanu still with one more run in the bag, she has a chance to improve her score.
Yeah, so we could get that old switcheroo situation where Rosa squeezes ahead, and then Nanu, last off the dot, gets to go again and squeezes ahead again. And we have had more and more of that as the competition has unfolded in terms of this back and forth between riders between first and second runs. So what has Rosa Pasha got for us? She's just about getting ready. Team Belgium with your best mate, Glenn van der... I mean, you two didn't quite come together for you two today, but I wonder, will you be battling it out in the LCQs? We'll wait for those running orders to come out. But before we get to that, let's stick with this. Under 18s, Group E qualification. Rosa Pasha. Was that toe back 5? I believe it was. That was tight. Then a big old half cab roll. Going to the inside, left foot forward. Blind Judge squeezing herself back out to the corner. Just trying to control all that slack to make sure she gets a good lineup for this front lip. Rocking in and rotating the hard way. Front side, facing that back. Always easier to slip out. Oh, stalled out 270 transfer. We like that. Now coming around corner, staying wide so she can go back inside the cable. Oh, that was big. Look at that extra pull that she used to whip that backside 180 round. That was so good. Oh, the first blind judge is saying she was trying to line up on the inside but ended up too much on the top. Oh, that is tough. And Nanu Lenia, so has she left the door open? Oh, sorry, that was Rosa Pasha, so I'm not sure that would be an improvement upon her first run score. And if it is an improvement, it's an improvement of 9.34 points, which is what she needed. A lot of good stuff in there. Particularly that stalled out transfer, and particularly this back roll to blind. That was so clean. I think she just came too wide and edged too hard at that. You kind of need to stay parallel while still being on the inside, but then obviously if you go too close to that, you can end up knuckling yourself on the safety of the next. That was Nanu. I apologize. Sorry, I'm jumping in and messing things up immediately. So that was Nanu. Now Rosa has a chance to battle back, but wow, has she got to come up with some goodness. Nanu increasing her score by a huge amount. The toe 5 to start things off. We saw the toe back 5, so arguably a slightly more difficult trick from Nanu right there. The crypt, then the back roll. So good clean hits to start things off, but the tempo, the technicality, the intensity from Rosa has to go up. Ah, just like that. Hard way 270 into a back lip full pull. Oh my word, is she okay? Rosa, you okay? Just give us a hand in the air. Hopefully she's all right, apart from just frustration. It didn't look like her face connected. Let's give her a shout.
Rosa, you okay?
Yeah, there's a hand in the air. I think she is all right. We're going to watch that again. So I think she's just going to be, well, just a bit gutted like any of our riders in this contest will be when they see that qualifying there for the taking and then it doesn't quite come together. Okay, so hopefully she's all right. Her face didn't connect. It was on her elbows. So she's making her way in. Oh, commiserations to Rosa Great job, Nanu. She will be moving on through. And with so many girls, are we on to a Group F as well? That's ridiculous. Oh my gosh. So thank you so much, Maddie B. Of course, didn't quite go to plan for you today, but I really appreciate you jumping in to help out. There's been a lot of words today. And I just want to point out, what were you playing at? Sorry, I should be more sensitive. Okay, we've got to get mate light. We got mate light of dark situations, right? I don't want your sausage, no. Moving on to Group F of this junior women qualification round. It's so tough when there are so many riders and there's just that top spot available. We've got Agam, Shimoni from Israel, then Aviv Jupiter. What a name. What a couple of names there. Laura Bertram of Germany, Lola Rougerie, and then Elizabeth Roenberg. We know the name of Elizabeth Roenberg. A few of those names we're obviously familiar with, and great to have so many more names in the mix. This next group, F, they go out for their whip around, their warm up. I like how gangster your warm up was, the full chrome mode transfer. Yes, nice work, Maddie B. So we're going to be seeing him and a whole many others. There are a lot of LCQs to get through, which I'm assuming we're going to be starting tomorrow with. Not sure. Let's just have a little look. We're going to be moving on to the junior men. There's probably 302 heats with the junior men, are there not? A, B, C. Oh, is it not? Oh, no, that's tomorrow. So we're rounding things off here with the junior women. It's been a full enough day. I think we've done enough riding. Never mind your riding. How about the talking? There's been plenty of that. I wonder if there's going to be enough time for Maddie C to have a little whip around the cable and just swan dive into the mega ram. just go full slip and slide head first, because that could well be on the cards. You should all stick around for that. Yes, so we are going to be moving on to the junior men first thing tomorrow. That's how we're going to start our day. Well, that's an intense way to kick off a Thursday for sure. On to our last group of riding. Incredible work by all of our riders so far. It's been hotly contested in every single category and some amazing performances. Obviously, there's also been some performances which have not been all that those riders have been thinking they could come up with. So we are so gutted for you guys. But hey, that's what concerts is all about. And if it's your very first Europeans, well, it's all good fuel for the fire if it hasn't quite come together. And if it's not your first Europeans, well, you know exactly what it's all about. Next thing I want to do is go on the lawnmower. Actually, that's what I want to do. Over there. Does Turin Wakepark need any of their lawn cutting? So to speak. That's the warm-up rounds laps done for our junior ladies. I guess another Red Bull. I need my sixth.
Are you on the screen?
Yes, I am on the screen as it were, as I was talking to Maddie. And they made a quick job of cutting back out of that. Don't you start lunging in front of me, Maddie B, when I'm trying to concentrate. Agom Shimoni. Our girls getting themselves dialed in to wrap up the riding here on the first full day of action here at this. Oh, should we do the full name? Because we've got International 5-Star. We know that. We don't have to include that. This IWWF. ENA Youth and Senior Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championshipen here in Italy at Turin Wakepark. What a spot. Let us come back. Fabric, can we come back for a holiday? Can you just provide a blow up somewhere on the lawn? Or no, not actually, with the amount of those caterpillars that are about. I just went for a little walk and there's an infestation. It's crazy. Okay, so the girls just having a little chin wag, waiting for our judges to give the A-OK. Competitors ready. We've got Rosa Pasha walking in front of us. There was a little smile. Rosa, are you okay? Yes, you are. Okay, hard luck to her. So there's still a smile on her face, which is what we like to see. Good girl. So she'll be riding the LCQs along with a whole ton of other riders. Because there are only those 6 spots in the final available, and we've got to whittle down this absolute mass, this smorgasbord, this plethora, this menagerie of riders down to those top 6, and we move on to this very final group with Agam Shimoni, right foot forward. Oh, did she stall that out? Oh, just dropping into a little bit of a butter slide and a butt check. Getting her first air trick down. Then the crypts into the corner. Starting to disappear into the shadows into that bottom corner as we work our way through this Wednesday at Turin Wakepark. Hopping up and over that hip jump. Staying on the inside track. She's going to go from outside to in. Up the kicker. Into a 180. Getting a little bit too much momentum across. Oh my gosh. She did well to grit her teeth and come out of that. That is some serious determination from this young lady. Can she pop across? But she can't get to a full pull. Oh, no. Okay, well, that's all right. Again, that is okay. You got a second crack at the whip. There was all the makings of a really tidy run there, including this. Just a few things to tidy up. It looked like she stalled that 540 out, which is really cool. Back roll was beautiful. This crypt into the corner, also really tidy. Then just a couple of extra things that she can tidy up, which I'm sure, of all the people to have in your corner, Mr. Leo Sofa guiding you. Doesn't get any better than that, right? Actually, when you look across the captains list, we've got some serious talent in the captains as well, just looking after everyone with Team GB. We've got Dale, we've got, of course, as the aforementioned Leo Sofa, and a whole raft of other riders who've been there, done that, won the titles, and are here to look after our next generation. So from Israel, we go to Israel, Aviv Jupiter. Literally one of the most rock and roll names you can have out there.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can keep her riding together through this. Doing it for Team Israel. Love that Weddle grab.
It's a grab on it, nice and early, and then that late frontside 360 rotation.
Oh, gets on.
Roll to blind.
Roll to 90. Roll to butter slide.
Super steezy. Risky biscuits as well to pop out of that one. Followed by that blind judge to the outside. Man, these Israelis are so good at air tricks. And as you said, Matt, when you've got...
I love Israelis as well as Israelians.
All right, well, I thought we was just going to brush past that. But
no, we were going to highlight it. Yes, Aviv gets the scarecrow. Beautiful stuff from her. She gets the half cap roll to the inside, then going outside again. The front flip to fakie, no less. Bleeds this. Oh my word!
No.
Oh, that was going to be an eye-peeling situation right there. I think she made the right call to let go. She was basically just buttering round, almost getting whipped into one of those hella front edges. That Weddle front three was tight. This, she just needs to complete that backside one, but this blind judge really locked in. Loving that. Hopping across. Going off a little early, needs a bit more momentum across. This scarecrow was beautiful as well. Getting this locked in, and then the front to fakie, and you have to she's got so much speed whipping across the cable. I'd like to see that in replay again. I think she did make the right call to let go, because she might not have been living to fight another day if she hadn't. Right, Laura Bertram. Team Germany. Felix on the dock. There's another one of those aforementioned. Hi, Felix.
Hi, Felix.
Oh, that was a lovely camp wave. Thank you for that.
All right, now let's go over to Team Germany. Getting behind these young cats, we've got Laura Bertram having her first crack at it. Right foot forwards. She gets a nose grab, late frontside 360.
Like it.
Very interesting. Similar, it's pretty much the exact same hit, but a different grab that we saw from Aviv. Then to the outside.
Blind judge, beautifully done. Staying left foot forward, so I wonder whether that was a blind jury, and no, she is right foot forward, so popping up, it was a half cab coming in onto that backside 180 switch, then popping into the bank. Get on, that was nice, solid handle pass.
But you know what, there is like a bit of a technique to working out that kicker. Sorry,
because some riders have gone pretty deep on that, so let's just finish this off of Laura's really tidy riding though. Can she keep it clean right the way through? Oh, she's leaning across nicely. Yes!
Yeah. Locked in 50-50. And the minimalist board contact, when you land on these rails, 50-50, if you think about it, there's like a tiny strip where you're touching the rail. Awesome. And to land locked in as well, getting the full pull, super impressive.
It's funny how... obviously you would hope so, having ridden and watched this for so long, but it is like the most minimal difference between knowing whether you are going to make it across, whether they're going to make it that transfer, and you can tell straight away, depending on the way they've approached, are they going to come from the inside to hop on and hop off, or come from the outside to come back in and then go back out. The front looking really good, and she just had the perfect weighting to push across nicely into that back 50-50, back one out. Amazing job by Laura Bertram of Team Germany. Just two more riders left. We've got France and Norway, Lola Rougerie and Elisabeth Roenberg of Norway. France and Norway still left to go.
All right, now, so yeah, let's get behind Team France now. She's got the green light. Let's hear it then for Lola Rougerie. All right, she's waiting to click through that start point just before these two kickers. Hard on those heels. She goes. Indy. Tantrum super clean.
Beautiful. White knuckle grabbing Indy of that tantrum. That's what we like to see. Right into the air trick corner. So she's going inside for the roll to blind. Maddie called it. So we saw the roll out, the half cab roll, and then the roll to reverse. So she's obviously a lefty. Which way is she going to go with this? Up the safety, back lip, pretzel 270 in. So fully intentional, staying right foot forward. So that's a nice flow from one feature to the other.
Yes, that front side 360.
The full three as well.
Yeah, where the handle is over behind your back and the cable is in front of you. With the over wrap, was that the blind judge?
Blind judge to the inside. Really difficult to get your pop coming out of that corner. Controls that toe side corner, ready to go up into a 50-50 front lip.
Yeah.
270.
Go
wow.
on, girl. That was a super impressive run. That roll to blind and that blind judge making light work of the air tricks. Right, let's have a look now. Breaking it down into the action replay. Starts off with that tantrum, the Indy. Roll to reeve to the out. Sorry, half cab to the outside. Because I assume she's a left foot forwards rider. Back lip, 270 into that transition. The 360 where you over wrap the handle behind you and the cable in front of you. And then getting that back foot up and over for that perfect full pull out of that rail to rail.
Talk us through this. You were mentioning a little earlier, like getting the lineup right, because it doesn't look like there's any in between. It's either landing deep or landing at the top.
Yeah. So basically the kicker is so booty. Like, it's very steep, it's very vertical. If you in length from start to the finish of the kicker. Now, if you don't pop that much or pop at all, you can knuckle that kicker. But there is such a slim difference between not popping and popping and then landing right at the bottom of it.
Well, I suppose if you miss the knuckle, then the rest of the ramp just disappears from you. So you're not. So it's not a long trajectory. So if the kicker was further away, you might be more likely to come back in on that middle spot, that sweet spot. But if the kicker's so close, you pop a little bit, you're always going to go distance. So you mentioned that they have the ability to move that kicker further away.
That's right, yeah.
I guess for all of the different ability levels here, and including some of the Wakeskaters, not sure whether they're actually hitting the kicker, but all the different ability levels, having it further away could end up in more knucklings.
We did see a couple of riders do the gap, didn't we? I think Giacomo Farina was one of the riders on the Wakeskate who did go kicker to transition.
I didn't see because we can't from here, but you guys over there, so that's insane doing that on a skate.
All right, last rider in this heat, the last heat of the day, not the last rider of the day,
because we got another run.
But this is her first run of 2 in the last heat, Group F, Junior Ladies. Let's get behind Team Norway and have a big old cheer for Elisabeth Reinberg. No stranger to the competition scene. She has absolutely been killing it, blowing minds. The amount of flips that she can do into banks is super impressive. I know she's got mobs, flips. Really intrigued to see what run she has managed to piece together here at Turin Wakepark for the 2024 European and African Championships. All right. So she's awaiting that green light. We await the scores to be published, and there they are. Lola. Currently, what was Lola was last?
So Lola was out last. So Laura Bertram's still out in front. Gets on. Moby did. All right.
Love it.
Mobin for Elisabeth Roinberg to start things off. She's not holding back. Tucking that front shoulder. Getting the toe side railie done.
Toe side to the outside, roll to reaver to the inside, making light work of it. Now, I know Elisabeth can flip a bank. What did I say? I called it.
You did indeed. So the scarecrow over the bank. Well, whichever way you're going to look at it, it could be either or, kind of the same in the air. Oh, my word.
Yeah,
she found that sweet spot. She didn't go too deep, actually, so the perfect pop for Elisabeth on that. Then the blind judge to the inside. So it was a half cab 5 over the top of the beast, that big old mega ramp. Then the switch grip to the outside, left foot forward.
Fitty.
Oh, I think she's got
Front
it.
lip.
All right,
Carries
so pretty
on.
much. Yeah. So coming on, and then bagel rotation out the end of it the same way she rotated on. That's a tight run. I mean, looking at that, Moby Dick straight out the blocks. The intensity involved in that is in highly difficult technical trick to start things off.
Into the toe side as well.
How are you finding starting on a kicker, Maddie? Because it's not normal form, is it, for Wakepark? Usually round off on the kicker.
Yeah, I mean, well, some obviously IWWF events we have kicker to kicker, and it's usually the first hit off of the dock. But no, I think it's quite nice. It just gives you that moment to just get yourself into the zone, because sometimes you get a little bit of different pull from when you go to a kicker straight off the dock compared to when you come round the corner into it. But being the nature of it being further down the park, do you see what I mean?
There's more line to play with when it's not. Obviously, the cable gets tighter the nearer to the tower. So with the kickers kind of being in the middle of the stretch, then does it make it more springy, more difficult, or does it make it a little bit looser and free you up a little bit more?
I tell you what, I actually think there's a little bit more tension on these kickers than as compared to other cables, where you're going more towards the inside of the cable, like you say. Because if you think about it, that where you're landing or coming off of these kickers, you're really not that far away from the first corner.
Of course, you're actually nearer the other corner, aren't you? So actually, and because we're such a compact cable, it's pretty tight all the way around, and the pop for the air tricks is
six
good, right?
carriers, yeah, and it's a high cable, short, so much pop, great for air tricks all around. This is an absolutely amazing park. Definitely want to be coming back to this place, and if you haven't already, be sure to come check out this place, Turin Wakepark here in Italy. Man, oh man, insane.
So on to our second runs. We are not waiting for a score. There we go. Confirmation that Elizabeth Royenberg has squeezed herself into that top spot by 6 points. A clear 6 points ahead of Laura Bertram, who was holding that top spot. So just one qualifying place for these ladies in this final group of qualifying for the under-18 women. Then ahead of Lola Rougerie, Laura Bertram is by just under 5 points. And then we've got 9 points, and then Agam Shimoni not quite completing her run, and she's going to be off the dock first. She was off the dock first in her first runs. There's no changing around in this particular part of the qualification rounds, but Agami, she is there, ready to go, ready to take this on. So Team Israel and absolutely every single one of you on the shore, let's round out today in style with as much noise as we can muster for all of these ladies.
I bet they probably. All right, now let's get behind Team Israel. Agam Shimoni, she's got that green light. Here we go. Run number 2, the last from final heat of the day. Loading that carrier up, right foot forwards, heel side, front side, 540.
Much better.
Done, super clean.
So yeah, locking in that 5, far cleaner than she did before. I think that back roll might have even been a little bit bigger. It was the blind. Oh no, it was the crypt before. It's the crypt again. All of that, bang on. But it's going to be better. So can she keep this flow going? Coming straight at us, straight down the middle, popping back in. So kind of a hip jump to coping. Now she just needs to stay a little bit tighter. Don't move so far across or bash it up against the side. She just needs to jam the board on the corner or go a little bit more parallel to that A-frame. Oh, getting bounced. Agam, are you okay? Hopefully she's going to put her hand in the air. She's swimming already. She's moving. Can we give it up for Agam Shimoni? So actually she missed her scoop entirely. So the board actually turned.
Get the line. I think that's...
Did the line come out? So Agam, if you could perhaps go and get the line, that would be a massive help just for the moving on. I'm not sure where that line popped out during her last trick, but she's going to wait for her to get her boots off. Not in any particular rush right now, albeit we've had a pretty long day, starting at 9 o'clock right through to gone 5 o'clock now, here just outside Turin.
Look towards the kicker. Look towards the kicker and you'll see the line.
So our rider's helping us out there just before we're moving on. Felix showing a lot of leg on the dock right there just for the cameras. Wind it in, mate. Wind it in. Or actually get a tan on that because the glare is just a little bit too much for us, Felix. All right, Aviv Jupiter, Team Israel up next. So we have just got the teams of Israel, Germany, France and Norway competing in this particular category, and it's Israel first and second off the dog. Agam, she had a great first run. She was looking like she was tidying it up that more, but just on that little half cab roll at the end, it just slipped out. The board just spun a 180 before getting a scoop and wasn't able to get that purchase to get the ping up into the air. But can Aviv Jupiter improve upon her score? It's a meaty score to beat from Elizabeth Royenberg. Is there any catch in her? Oh, Oh, as the 180. It was the 3 before.
Yep, you're absolutely right. That grab front side 3 on her first run, but this time going to grab front side 540. So already a big improvement from her first hit. Blind judge to the outside like an absolute boss. Now to the inside, down features fairway. She goes feedy, backside with that back facing that rail she's jumping across to, so a harder way to be landing onto that rail. Toe side time. She gets a scarecrow landing right at the top of that mega ramp now.
Coming inside after corner number 4. She gets the half cab roll to the inside. Then the front to fakie on the outside. She controls the speed around that corner right now. So can she keep this together? She goes in and then out. A little bit of tippy-tappy, 50-50 both sides. But it will be an improvement because she didn't get that far last time round. So she will be moving up the ranks. Will that be enough of an improvement to knock on the door of Elizabeth Roynberg's 60 dead her score of to qualify right at the moment? I'm not sure it will. Once again, as we always say, unofficially, of course, you don't know until you're sat in that judging hot seat and have been sat in that judging hot seat for a number of events over a number of years, having got used to it. So it is an improvement in her first run score, but not enough to move her into the qualifying position. Still great riding from the 2 Israelis. We'll be seeing them again at the Last Chance Saloon.
Onwards and upwards we go then to Team Germany, where we await the green light for Laura Bertram. Going to be our next rider hitting the water, and she has it now. So let's get behind Team Germany. Laura now currently sitting in second place with only a 6 points difference behind Elizabeth Roynberg's huge score of 60. All right, coming in, Laura. Gets that the nose grab, front side 360, super late but super clean on that landing. Right foot forwards to the outside.
Oh, the roll to blind to follow up. That was tidy. Then the blind judge straight after. Really, really clean. Those buttery calm conditions sometimes make it a little bit more of an issue to see where your landing goes, but that was smooth. It doesn't seem to be affecting her now. No water to land on this time. It's just all out plastic landing ramp. So it's a backside 1 to front side 1, really. She got the handle pass and finished it off. It was clean, as was that.
Yep. Absolutely. Now we're coming on to the last air trick of her second run with that front roll. Now right foot forwards, one last final kicker hit here in the qualification round. She gets the rail to rail, backboard 270. Ow, go Team Germany. That was Lara Bertram right there. Amazing riding from this young cat. Now let's check this instant replay. The frontside 360 with that nose grab. Into the roll to blind. Quick little surface change. Into the right foot forwards, blind judge to the outside. Absolute pro, as expected from the Germans. They are just so good at air tricks. Not just air tricks, of course, but
they're good at all of it.
Yeah, they're good at all of it. You're absolutely right. Roll to revert to the inside, then gets the front to the outside, rounded off the backside, going from that back facing rail to backside bore side, and then getting the 270 out.
In her next ride, whichever round that is in, just that smidgen little bit of extra pop, because the backside 3 is beautiful. If she could just land in the 3.
The first one, the first one was perfect. So I'm not sure. Well, it was. I think it was a 1 point difference, 2 point difference.
Yeah, so she got 54 the first time round.
Yeah,
so I think that has been an improvement.
So an improvement on one score, but obviously maybe pulled her down. But now we move on to the penultimate rider of the day.
Nice vocab, Maddie.
Lola Rougerie of France gets that Indy tantrum beautifully done, super clean. Lola currently sitting in third position now, so she switches it up for a right foot forwards, back roll to revert to the outside. Oh, sorry, half cab, I think, because she's a left foot forwards rider. Then we've got the back roll to the inside, so it's the same family of tricks, but 2 different feet. Left foot now, she goes back lip. Oh no, Lola!
Smoke a diddly o. You okay?
We saw that 270 on her first run, and now trying to up the ante, trying to go 450 into the bank. And when you consider you're going from that rail down into the bank with a full 450 rotation.
Yeah, she had to push a little bit further, so she landed where the plastic met the water and she wasn't quite locked in. I mean, that's quite the spin to do in quite a short space.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is. I mean,
you need a bit more. It needs to be higher and a longer transition, doesn't it?
Or basically, as you pop out of the back lip, you almost need to snap the board higher to get that full rotation to then land perfectly.
So almost we're trying to land back on the rail, so then you land down the rail.
Exactly.
Pushing out. So that was cool though. Seeing Super Techers tricks like that. is amazing from our ladies, but it will not be an improvement on Lola's first run score.
Which means
We have another victory lap for Elizabeth Roenberg, of which there have been many victory laps today. There also have been a few that have gone to the wire, which is incredible, and we expect more of that as we rattle on through the rounds. Elizabeth Roenberg, congratulations to you. This will be the last round of riding for today from the Norwegian. Might as well practice that Moby Dick, maybe even going a little bit bigger on that
that
one.
is just so clean. The first time she did it, super clean. Second time, now it's toe side time. She loads it up, gets that board up above
easy.
her head. She
Too
makes
easy.
light work of it.
Oh, no!
It doesn't matter because she's already
Oh, send her
solidified
a
her
handle.
place.
Send
through.
her a handle. Do not make her swim. Come on. Hey, well done, every single one of your riders. That will be Elizabeth Roenberg's job done for today, along with the rest of the girls in that group. Congratulations to her. Commiserations to Lola, Laura, Aviv, and Agam. We'll be seeing them in the LCQs. We will be continuing. Xavier Garni, some riding from you there, boy. Wow. Yeah, wow. Awesome, wow. Sorry, that was just Xavier walking by, making us digress. It does not take much to distract us. Look, shiny thing over there. Okay, focus. Thank you so much, Maddie, for helping out. Just give me a little bit of respite. There were a lot of words earlier up until that point. I did worry that you were stewing in the corner after your performance, but I like this has brought you out yourself, hasn't it?
It has.
And there we go.
That's all right. What
There
can I
we
say?
go.
Hey, I'm so passionate about the wakeboarding. I love it, and of course, to be here on this stage, representing your country, it gets to you.
Tell me how, because I did mention on the mic. So your first international event was Hungary, wasn't it? I mean,
yeah.
IWWF event.
WWF as Team GB,
you've done
yes.
plenty of other types of events, but not this kind of type of event before Hungary. How did you find then, and how are you finding now?
Well, how did I find it then? Well, I'm more of a rail rider. So being on the Team GB, when you're coming into IWWF, air tricks are such a heavy part
And
of
just
it.
while we're talking, just to point out, okay, don't worry, that was the schedule for tomorrow, but we'll talk you through that anyway. So yeah, air tricks a big part of it. I'm similar, not to your level, but I'm more comfortable hitting features and rails and kickers. The air tricks I struggle with a little bit more, but you got to do them. And there's so many good air trickers out there, right?
Yeah, exactly. But that is just what makes that overall best rider, in my opinion. That's what it takes. There's a lot of competitions
Air tricks are
now.
tough, man.
There are a lot of competitions now which don't have air tricks in, and I think it is such a crucial part of the foundations of wakeboarding when there weren't even obstacles around. You look at the likes of like Leo Sofa when he started, the likes of Nick Davies, the likes of when you started. Were there many obstacles?
No, I was just braining myself trying to learn a left foot forward railing off the dock. Yeah. Hey, is it not a point in hand? Is it not a case in point that we've come full circle when you look at events like Weight Duel at 313, where they had an air trick section?
That
There
was
you
that
go.
was a first as well.
Yeah,
and that
yeah,
was
yeah,
so.
yeah.
I think it just is such a great moment to showcase wakeboarding, because whether you're an amazing rider on the rails, there's nothing more spectacular to somebody who's never seen wakeboarding before to just come down to a wake park and
see
seeing
someone
somebody on a railie.
flying through the sky.
We could do like a toe back 9, toe back 5, rewind 1. They just don't understand.
What did you just say? Too many words.
A toe back 5, rewind
railing.
1.
Simple.
Words, yeah. But when you see somebody flying around the corner,
Doing a
that
Superman.
just has that wow factor. And I
It
think
does.
air tricks I hope is what pulls more people into the sport. And IWWF here at the European Championships is a great way to showcase that.
And hey, look, and we want the most well-rounded riders. Yeah, you can be a great rail rider, a great kicker hitter. You can be Mr. Winch-tastic. But if you can throw some air tricks and some kicker hits and some rail hits, you're the boy or the lady or the boss, whichever way you want to look at it. And that's what we are testing here at this IWWF E&A Y&S
No.
Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships.
I like how we're just shortening it down.
It's just there's so many words.
All right.
Okay. E&A, European and African Youth and Senior Cable Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships.
Bosh.
Thank you
All
very
right.
much for joining us. I'm going to take my sunglasses off and eyeball you right down the lens. My name's Matty Crowhurst. This cat is...
Maddie Branston.
And together we are...
Eminem.
Peace out, people. I will be starting proceedings off tomorrow morning. Maddie, I know you've got to compete. I'm not sure when the LCQs are on tomorrow, but hopefully you can spare a little bit of time
Yeah, of course.
to come and join
Of
me.
course,
It's
of course.
always more pleasurable with two as opposed to just on your own. Thank you for hanging out with us, all of you people who have joined us throughout the day, wherever you are in the wakeboarding, wake skating, cable, boat, wake surf, foiling, whatever it is, if you're playing on the water, we love it. We love you. Come and join us tomorrow. Thank you to our tech team for doing such a sterling job. Like you said, with those replays not electric, magic fingers in the corner there. He was amazing. Thank you, judges, and making your judging decisions up in your castle. And thank you, teams, riders, support crew, and thank you, Turin, Wakepark, and all our sponsors. These guys, boom. We're gonna have a hard seltzer. I might have a hard seltzer and some Sunbum. We'll cream each other up later. Oh no, we won't, because we'll wait till the sunshine the next day. Sorry. Thank you. We should stop talking now. Love you. Bye.
Good night. Ciao bella.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere. Anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.